MLP is an innovative gameplay format that is completely unique to Major League Pickleball. It doubles down on the team aspect of MLP competitions. MLP format starts with women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, and ending with 2 mixed doubles games. This unique dynamic means that teamwork is just as important as speed or technique on the court and within the community of the league, bringing all players, regardless of their background or gender, here to MLP.
Beautiful Columbus, Ohio is the stage for the 3rd and final meeting of MLP this season. Dominic Catalano alongside me is Chad Edwards for an exciting weekend of Major League Pickleball. Going to be a fun one, Chad. And we got a lot of new faces on some teams with some trades, some drops, some pickups. What are you looking as far as trades that happen between Newport and now that are going to affect this weekend?
Well, I think we're going to see BLQK and the Ranchers kind of continue the success that they had in at least Newport. BLQK was strong in Austin as well. They're the 2 teams that really didn't have a whole lot of change. But with all of those drafts, those drops, the changes bringing in, it's going to be interesting to see. They haven't had a whole lot of time to work together as a team. Whether those changes are really going to take as big of effect as potentially they could be on paper, it all comes down to team camaraderie and how you mesh in this team event.
And speaking of that camaraderie, Chad, who are 2 or 3 teams that you think have a real shot to win this weekend? Well,
I think BLQK and Ranchers are going in as the 2 favorites. Right, the 2 previous winners, BLQK in Austin, Ranchers in Newport Beach. I'm going to say a potential good trade was with the Hard Eights bringing in Yates. The kind of X factor in that one is how well Sierra Gate and Leach is going to mesh into that team as well. So I think if there's a good team closeness with that one, I think they're potentially the 3rd team that's going to maybe jump up and put some pressure on some of these guys, or these teams.
And with that, we had some very exciting and big news. We had LeBron James coming on. He's getting a team for 2023 with Kevin Love and Draymond Green. And then we had a huge announcement come this week. Kim Clijsters and Tom Brady picking up a team for 2023. Chad, how exciting is that for you?
I mean, I grew up watching Clijsters. It just happened at the time that she was with Leighton Hewitt, so everything, was Australia-wise because he's our boy. But I think, the hype, we're definitely seeing these really big new owners coming in. Obviously, Tom Brady having that big name and that huge following.
Well, that is absolutely huge news. Tom Brady, Kim Clijsters, one of the new owners of the expansions teams for 2023. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, match 1 here in Columbus at MLP, the Jackrabbits taking on
BLQK.
BLQK. Don't go anywhere.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
I'm going to say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Here in Columbus, Ohio at Pickle and Chill, we are set for the third round of MLP this season, the final round, final matchup this weekend here in Columbus, Ohio. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. We got a good one for you to start off. BLQK taking on the Jackrabbits. And as always, it's women's doubles to start off. But Chad, we got a little breakdown here of BLQK and the Jackrabbits. On paper, it's all BLQK. What do the Jackrabbits need to do to answer here in this women's doubles match?
Well, this is a completely new-looking Jackrabbits. Maggie Brasher, the only one that was there from Newport Beach. So, like we talked about earlier, it's going to be interesting to see how well these teams mesh. I think with Maggie and Vivian, I don't think there's going to be any issues as far as them meshing. Vivian pretty much seems to play well with everybody, gets along with everybody. So I think for BLQK, Paris had some injuries in Newport, so that kind of hindered them a little bit. She's been back. She's been playing well. So we're probably going to see a similar team to what we saw in Austin, and they were extremely dominant in Austin.
And just to give you guys a stat, this season in Newport and Austin, 35 of the 46 wins in women's doubles went on to win the match. So that's how important this women's doubles match is here. Wow. Right off the bat, Chad, we got a huge firefight, and that's how we're going to start Columbus.
Okay, let's go. I mean, Maggie Brash has been playing well the last few weeks as well, so this is going to be a really fast-paced matchup here, I think.
Well, that's a good start here for the Jackrabbits as they jump out to a quick 2-0 lead on BLQK. And good ball by Terashenko, keeping David back.
No, I think David's first ball was a good drive. I would like to see Brasher kind of step over and take that ball when Terashenko tried to push it back.
Good hands there, but just a little too much of Paris Todd there, and all square here at 2 early in this game to 21. A little miscommunication in the middle, Chad. Can't have that here.
No, and that's where you run into having a partner that you don't play with a whole lot. They're still trying to figure out here early on those middle balls or catching it, who's moving.
Oh, good leave and good talk from Terashenko. That's great partner communication between the two early on. Yeah, if I am Brasha, I am getting away from the backhand of Terashenko. It is lethal and one of the best in the game.
Yeah, and she had so much spin with the slice backhand. She wants you to play that game. You can't play into her strength right there. Go back through the middle a little bit, behind her with the forehand. Don't stay in the backhand cross court.
I think a little, she changed her mind, did Paris Todd. Almost looked like she was going to rip the two-hander and then pulled that second hand off, went for a dink.
by David. Didn't try to do a whole lot with that. Paris added a ton of spin. She just stayed low, was a little lucky catching the net.
Oh, what a counter from Vivian David. You think she was ready there, Chad, for that speed up?
I think everybody in here knew Paris was going to speed that ball up. Maggie kind of floated it. That's definitely a ball that's going to get sped. So excellent counter attack by Vivian David.
Forced error there from Vivian David. And those of you guys new to MLP haven't seen it, is rally scoring. So these games go pretty quick. All mistakes, I mean, all unforced errors, they all matter and are so crucial with the rally scoring. That's a great adjustment from Brosnan. You're nodding your head, Chad. You saw it too. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, so we saw the first couple of points. They were trying to go wide cross courts with both Paris and Arena, but now they've switched it up that they're taking those middle balls, and that's the weakness for BLQK for both Todd and Terashenko, is that middle ball that gets a little bit deeper. Now it's giving them opportunities to do something more with the ball rather than just fight off that tough cross court.
Nice get from Todd there off the tape. And ready for it is Brasha and David, and they take a 1-point lead here.
Brasha and David are really moving the ball well at the kitchen, moving the ball around well at the kitchen line. They're keeping Todd and Terashenko off balance, and that's really good to see how quick they made that adjustment from the early points.
Terashenko calling that ball wide before the Paris Todd around the post. A little like Adam Stone stepping in here. I like it, almost being team captain here. See if they want to challenge that. Stone conferring with both Brasha and David whether or not it's worth it to use this, and they deem it is. So we're going to have a challenge here, our first of the weekend on the ball on the sideline. Ron Ponder over here in the corner is our video review replay referee.
I mean, it's pretty close. When she hit that ball, I thought it was going to be out. But again, if we were down the sideline there, it'd be easier for us to see.
Yeah, we're tucked in a corner here, so it's a little hard for us to see. So tight one here early, Chad. Jackrabbits looking very good. I like the combination of Vivian David and Maggie Brasha here early. What are you seeing that they're doing well against Terashenko and Todd here early on to stay in this?
Yeah, well, they, like we said a little bit when they went on this run, is that they switched up trying to stay in the wide cross-court dink. They started pushing balls into the middle, and it wasn't allowing Terashenko and Todd to create that sharper angle out. So now they're getting balls that they can move around more. They can
Ooh. We just saw a quick replay, and after review, the call did stand. So Terashenko's call of out does stand, and we are all tied here at 7. Great work from Terashenko and Todd. What were, I mean, they were pinned at the baseline, Chad, for about 8 to 10 shots and then worked their way back up.
Yeah, and that's just making them hit one more ball. Keep putting it back until you can finally get that ball back into the kitchen. Todd was able to get that ball down. That's what brought them back up.
Wow, deadly backhand from Terashenko again. If I am Brasha and David, I'm avoiding that at all costs.
I like the ball out there, but you can't do it while she's set. Go that middle ball, bring her in. Oh.
A little love off the tape for Paris Todd. And they are 1 point away from an end change. Here's what change ends at 11 in this game to 21. Wow, what work from Terashenko and Todd just to stay in this point and then causing the unforced error from Brasha. And we will change ends here with BLQK jumping out to a 4-point lead. What was the difference right there? It was after that challenge, we went 7-7. BLQK jumps up on a 4-0 run there. What was the difference?
Well, David and Brasha were keeping control of the points. They were keeping Todd and Terashenko back, but again, BLQK was just staying in that point. They were keeping the ball. The balls weren't super high, so you're trying to be aggressive with a ball that's just a little bit above the net. So once you're in that aggressive mode and that ball eventually does drop down, now you try to take that same ball and you're hitting it in the net. And that's where we saw Brasha right there to give them the 11th point to switch ends. Terashenko's ball had so much spin on it when it came down. She's expecting it to bounce up, takes that same swing, and it goes straight in the net.
Well, 4-0 run here for BLQK. Terashenko and Todd taking control of this game to 21. Terashenko to serve. I'd like to see Todd drive that ball as a two-hander. That was about 4 feet inside the baseline. She's got such a good drive. I want to see her attack that ball. Wow, what a drop from Brasha, and then she takes advantage, Chad, and just charges up to that kitchen line.
Yeah, and she did an excellent job of being aggressive even while she was on the run there. Didn't get too big with a swing, but attacked straight down at Todd. Todd gives one back.
Yeah, Todd going a little slippery down that line right there with the forehand. Brasha and David answer after the end change. They get 2. Then BLQK slows that down and regains a 3-point lead. Vivian, David trying to go scorpion right there, get nice and low and get on top of that. But a good spot from Terashenko.
Yeah, and Terashenko saw how early David went to that forehand, so then she came back across the left shoulder, and that's what caused David to try to hit that scorpion. Tough to do once that ball gets behind you.
Brasha with a ball that she's looking for right there. Just gets a little too big. Biggest lead of the match here at 5.
That's that middle ball again. That's given Todd and Terashenko a little bit of troubles. I think David and Brasha need to go back to that. Slow the game down a little bit. Or go hard. Or go hard. Either one.
Again, I'm loving how Brasha's reading her own thirds.
Yeah.
They're a good third, so she's attacking that 5th ball. She's done it about 3 times this match. See if she can keep this up. She decides to drive the 3rd that time, and Terashenko keeps her back. I mean, Vivian David just doing everything she can to stay in this point, and then just goes opposite and almost a little in-between ball for Todd there, Chad.
Yeah, and David did a good job of taking the pace off of that one. When you get in those firefights and then all of a sudden you get that slower ball, it's hard to make that adjustment so quickly.
Big winner there from Vivian David, and Adam Stone and Hunter Johnson loving all of it on the sidelines. Back within 2. That point right there, that's set up on the Tereshchenko return. She really hit that return and put a lot of pressure on David. I like the change of pace on Tereshchenko's return there.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Brasha sitting on that forehand in the middle.
Well, she made her adjustment from the last forehand that she missed into the net. It was a good attack from Tereshchenko, but Brasha's sitting there just ready for that counter.
Oh, and Todd answers right there in the middle. Nice short, compact swing. Nice little forehand flick in the middle from Tereshchenko for the winner.
Yeah, and she disguised that really well. Made it look like she was going to go back with a dink cross court and then just flick the wrist, taking that ball hot through the middle.
Causing a timeout here from the Jackrabbits. Down 4. You got Johnson and Stone up, coaching up their ladies. They know, everybody knows how important this women's doubles matchup is. And Chad, we talked and hit on it a little bit earlier. 35 of the 46 times that the women win, the team goes on to win that match. So we talk about the importance of this women's doubles match. It is very important.
Well, it's you get off on that, you win that first one. Now there's not as much pressure on the next 3, because all you got to look at, hey, I've just got to win one more out of these next 3.
Right.
And then, I go to a Dreambreaker and I fight again for that one. But if you're going into it down 1 and then, hey, I got to take 2 out of the next 3, it's an uphill battle.
And now, talking about a Dreambreaker, if these 2 teams go to a Dreambreaker, both of these teams in Newport and Austin, between the 2 of them, have only gone to 1 Dreambreaker each. So not a lot of experience in the Dreambreaker on either one of these teams.
I think, for the BLQK side of it, they were so dominant in Austin and Newport Beach that they really weren't pushed to the Dreambreaker.
No.
We're already seeing a good change within the Jackrabbits being more competitive. So it was kind of 2 extremes of the spectrum there as far as why did they only have 1 Dreambreaker each.
A little pull from her shoe tops from Paris Todd right there on the backhand.
Yeah, that was only a couple of inches off of the ground. She did an excellent job getting the paddle head underneath it. Just that quick roll, strong wrist.
Reset from Tereshchenko. All of a sudden, after the timeout, Paris Todd is feeling it. And now in this MLP format, BLQK has gotten to 20. So now they will freeze their score, and the only time they can score and end this is on their serve. So they have an opportunity here. Tereschenko with the wrist flick on the forehand, and the winner, and BLQK will take the first point here in women's doubles by a score of 21-14, so they win by 7. Chad, what was the difference maker?
Yeah, I think BLQK, when they're aggressive, they're hard to stop. And we saw the last few points there, Tereschenko with the flick to end it, Todd with the roll the point before. If they are trying to stay in a slower pace match, then that's not their game plan. That's not their style that they can play in. So for them going out, each time they took a timeout, they came back and they were more aggressive.
All right, and we're gonna go right to Cameron Irwin on court.
Irina, you guys had the momentum most of the match, but they were close behind, creeping in. How were you able to close that out?
I was just pumping up my partner and staying focused and energetic myself. Obviously, playing the very first match, the opening round of MLP, is a little bit nerve-wracking, but you know, it's very nice to get through the nerves and play well in the first match. Let's go Black.
And you weren't able to compete with your team in the final back in Newport. How important are you and how happy are you to be competing with your team again?
Just to have our team, I mean, everyone's so supportive and we just absolutely love each other, and I feel like we're a family. So I'm very hungry to be back and I'm excited, and takes the pressure off the guys for the first win. So let's go Black.
Back to you guys.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients, and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Welcome back to Columbus, Ohio. Our first matchup of the day, the Jackrabbits taking on BLQK. Women's doubles is already done and over with BLQK coming out on top 21-14 over the Jackrabbits. Now it's all about the men here. BLQK throwing out Rafa Hewitt and Zane Navratil. The Jackrabbits will counter with Adam Stone and Hunter Johnson. Cameron Blackwood was courtside talking with Tereschenko and Paris Todd, and the importance of, you know, that getting on the board first with women's doubles. Now in men's doubles, it's not a must-win for the Jackrabbits, but it is very important, Chad.
With how well BOQK has been playing and how well their mixed doubles teams have done as well, I almost say that this is a must-win for Jackrabbits. So it's going to be a good test for Stone and Johnson here. Stone was in the first 2 MLPs with mad drops, but he wasn't able to play. So, we're looking at win probability here, head-to-head. BOQK, 77-23% over the Jackrabbits. It's going to be interesting to see how this one plays out.
Oh, and off the tape, Hunter Johnson gets a little piece of Rafa Hewitt. As he, Navratil laughing at his own teammate right there off the tape.
Zane laughing at it, and then Hewitt walks up and slides his paddle along the net and stares down Johnson. Hewitt's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet off the court, but on the court he is like a straight out animal. He plays so fired up.
And I know win probability was at 77% for BLQK, but I don't mind, and I kind of like this Adam Stone Hunter Johnson team here. Adam Stone coming off a little bit of an injury. He's got a little bounce to his step early, though. I like seeing that.
I will say these weather conditions favor Stone more so than if we're somewhere that's hot and humid. But he's used to playing the right-hand side. Played with Deckel a lot, so he's used to staying in those points, taking his chances with his opportunities with the counter attacks. And then Johnson with that two-hand backhand speed up. Good speed up by Stone right there into the body of Navratil. I think that's the style these guys have to go. They've got to, and I think we saw it in Newport when there was some when BOQK was pressed a couple of times. Navratil and Hewitt, if they are aggressive like that, then they're going to come out on top. But where they kind of fell behind a few times is when their opponents pulled the trigger before them. Because Navratil and Hewitt are always looking for that speed up. They're not necessarily looking for that counter attack or that reset.
Great patience there from Johnson and Stone, waiting for that right moment, and then Johnson using his length to reach in and speed that up.
Yeah, and they were being tested well there with the ball movement from BLQK, spreading them out wide. But if they can stay within those points and keep that ball down, they've got a really good shot. As I say, that ball pops up.
Right, and Stone, as soon as he pulls the trigger here, I think he wanted to pull it back. He knew it wasn't the right decision. You look at his face right there.
It was a half trigger pull.
Yeah.
It was, this one's not coming out of the gun fast enough.
That ball is out over the bleachers here. And nice backhand pull there from Zane Navratil. Hunter Johnson, and he's fired up too here early, Chad. Big overhead.
Yeah, he's going to feed off of that aggressive play. little
Johnson
giddy up
there,
jump.
yeah.
He was trying to help the ball get over the net.
Navratil ready for the speed up right there from Stone.
Yeah, and Stone knows that was the wrong time. Again, that's a kind of it's a half committed speed up right there. When you speed that ball up, you either got to be fully committed or you stay patient within there.
So that's the third time I've seen Stone speed up to Navratil and Navratil just punish it. Adam's got to learn and take that, mental note and say, I just got to stop doing that right now.
Well, and he had one speed up on Navratil early, went left shoulder. All the other ones since then have been more extension or they've been to the forehand side. So he's got to choose that spot.
Stone pulling over and pinching middle right there, and Hewitt just ended up going behind him soft.
Yeah, a little change of pace. There's not a whole lot you can do with that one. Because if you don't cover middle, Hewitt's going to pull the trigger. He's going to rip it. You cover middle, and he did an excellent job of slowing it down. But it was a better speed up from Stone on Navratil. Hit that left shoulder again. To start it, they just couldn't finish it. Little bit of
call was
sportsmanship going here.
Call was out on the lob from Stone. I don't mind it. No challenge from Jackrabbits. Nice pull right at the body there from Navratil on Adam Stone, and it is a 10-6 lead here for BLQK in control. But in rally scoring, can't give away points like that because that is a point for Stone and Johnson and the Jackrabbits. Don't want to give them any momentum.
Yeah, I don't mind that speed up from Hewitt. I think it's a good ball to speed up. But once you get up a couple of points there, it's like you said, you can't give away those easy points because with rally scoring, it just comes back so quickly.
Again, BLQK right time to be speeding that ball up, and they will take the lead here. Do Hewitt and Navratil. And again, on this end change, Chad, what is the difference maker here? Well, actually, let's go with what do the Jackrabbits need to do to kind of change that momentum and get it back on their side?
Yeah, the first few points, we saw the Jackrabbits get a few speed ups on Navratil and Hewitt, but then they tried to do it too much. So now they've got to move the ball around a little bit more, anticipate that they're going to get balls sped up at them as well, but choose the right balls. We're going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood sideline. Give us a little bit more insight into this end change.
I agree with what you're saying there, Chad. You can already see the difference right now between the men's and women's doubles here. The guys are going to sit at the kitchen and really work the point. There's going to be a lot more shots here versus the women who will start a firefight a lot earlier. What the Jackrabbits have to do is they have to slow this back down. When they were getting in those 10, 15, 20 dink rallies, they were winning those points. That's how they were able to get points on the board. They need to get back to that, work the ball, and then pick their moment. Don't try and speed it up because they're losing those. So get back into the rhythm that got you those points in the beginning and get some points back on the board.
Well, that is Cameron Blackwood sideline for us. Thank you, Cam. And she is right, Chad. You do see the women will tend to get into those firefights a lot quicker. The gentlemen will slow the ball down, elongate those points, and it's exactly what you're seeing here in this first half of men's doubles. Unforced error there from Johnson. Almost looked like Hewitt was going to pull the trigger on that little forehand right there. He doesn't. Almost looked like it shocked Johnson for a second.
Yeah, good change of pace. And that's, if you can disguise those balls or make every shot kind of look similar between when you're going soft with a dink or when you do that quick speed up, now it's hard to anticipate on what you're going to do. So if you're not sitting and expecting that ball to come hard every single time, you're going to get caught on the speed up.
Hewitt stepping in front of Navratil to take that forehand, but that's the difference right there. With the lefty-righty, it's both forehands in the middle, so Navratil will give that up.
Who has the longer reach?
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to in that one.
Nice drop there from Navratil. Forces a little bit of a high fourth from Johnson, but Navratil off the tape and side out.
That's a really good fourth ball from Navratil right there. The drive by Johnson wasn't the best, but it was a decent ball. But Navratil didn't try to do too much with it, but put it back with pace to keep Johnson off balance when he tried to hit that fifth.
Good spot there from Stone, getting Hewitt off balance, but Johnson can't take advantage, and it's going to be a timeout here from the Jackrabbits. And it seems like BLQK is in control here, Chad. What is BLQK doing on the counter on the opposite side of the Jackrabbits to gain this lead and put them in control here?
They're staying clean right now. You know, fewer errors toward this second half of this match, where we saw early on Stone and Johnson, not too many errors going in there. Johnson, jumping up with 3 errors here in the last few points. This is Johnson's first MLP, so when you start thinking about, hey, we're rally scoring, these unforced errors mean even more in this situation. Now you start putting more pressure on yourself. So Hewitt and Navratil really feeding off of that pressure that Stone and Johnson are feeling right now as the errors creep into their game.
So after the timeout, Navratil will be serving up by 6.
Oh my God.
And it's a clean ace on the spin serve there from Navratil.
Oh God, look at how much that
ball just takes a left turn on Johnson, and he couldn't do anything about it.
Even Hewitt looked over and was like, oh my gosh.
Good hands there from Hunter Johnson. A much needed side out for him and Adam Stone. Navratil speeds that up. It's a tough ball to speed up, 1, and 2, Johnson read it really well because we're on a perfect angle. Johnson slid over to cover that. It was going to be covered.
Yeah, Stone was sliding to the line as well, so both Johnson and Stone read that speed up.
Oh, and Adam Stone looking like the Adam Stone of old, stepping into the middle and putting that ball away with the backhand. I like the aggressiveness and a good read from Adam Stone.
12-16.
I like the concentration from Johnson right there because Hewitt clips a tape right there and he's able to keep his concentration, and they are back within 3.
Yeah, I mean, now's the time kind of hey, let's take some chances and be a little bit more aggressive, make them stop us.
Johnson and Stone gaining a little momentum here. And maybe one more point here, and BLQK may call a timeout. They're going to try and ride this out here. And they're right on cue. BLQK drops the paddles. They're going to call a timeout. The big two-handed backhand from Hunter Johnson. And all the momentum now on the Jackrabbits side. What changed for them, Chad?
They became aggressive. They went out and they said, hey, you know, you've got to try and stop us right now. We don't have anything to lose. We're behind by, right, they were behind by 6 at the time. You know, so like we saw earlier in the match where Johnson and Stone had some success with some speed ups, and we've seen it in the previous MLPs that if Navratil and Hewitt are pressured, and they're not pressured with a regular speed up, they're pressured with something that's up into the body, up underneath the chin. Because those guys are looking to be aggressive all the time, they're not looking to get out of the way, they're looking to attack as well. So with those balls, it then forces the next one to be up. So it'll be interesting to see out here after the timeout if Navratil and Hewitt are going to be more aggressive themselves.
Well, it is all the momentum on the side of the Jackrabbits here. Hunter Johnson to serve. And Stone coming and stepping in the middle again, being aggressive. And we are all tied up here late in this game, the 21 at 16. Oh, and a nice lead from Stone, and a little finger wag there saying, no, that's not happening.
I'll move out of the way of that one.
He's feeling good right now, is Adam Stone. And they take the lead by 1. That's a tough leave, too, because it's a lot closer than I think any of us thought.
Yeah, just got a little flat with it. It'd been hitting with heavier topspin, and that one flattened out on him. We got Kim Clijsters sitting over in the stands over behind Cameron Blackwood.
Big overhead there from Hunter Johnson, and they regain a 1-point lead here, 18-17.
18-17.
Nice digs from Adam Stone. Oh,
that's a ball you can't, if you're Hewitt, you can't miss that ball.
No.
It wasn't a hard hit ball, and maybe that's the reason why he missed it. Wasn't expecting it to be as slow as it was, but that ball's up. You got to do something with that.
Hunter Johnson, that two-handed backhand is lethal, and it is a game point and a match point here for the Jackrabbits. A little bit of a stunner here, Chad.
Freeze for the Jackrabbits now, having to get this last point on their serve.
Nice reset from Adam Stone. Oh, what an overhead from Rafa Hewitt. That is a tough ball.
How did, he's running back, flicks it, gets it down into the kitchen.
Well, now we are all frozen as BLQK is at 18, so now both teams can only score on their serve. Stone's trying to pull that forehand down the middle. Goes a little long, and we're 20-19. BLQK within one.
That ball was a couple of inches deep.
Nice side out here to the Jackrabbits as they will have their second opportunity to take this match. Oh, and that ball sailing long off the paddle of Hunter Johnson. Nevertill plays it, but it is a 21-19 victory, and the Jackrabbits answer. We're all square at one match apiece. I mean, Chad, your jaw is almost hitting the table here. What was the difference maker for the Jackrabbits to answer?
I was not expecting that comeback right there, but definitely Stone and Johnson stepped on the gas, became aggressive with taking risks, but that's pickleball, right? You get into a little bit of a groove. They were looking off balance, then they get some confidence with a few balls, and then you just keep rolling with it, and that's building that confidence back up.
You guys were down 11-16. What was said in those timeouts for you guys to pull this win out?
Yeah, we just came together, and we couldn't really get much going on the dinking, and we just kind of realized, okay, we need to be the aggressive team here. We kind of just composed ourselves, and kind of when we play more aggressive, we play better. So we just kind of reestablished it and went after it, and it paid off, luckily.
You weren't able to play in the first two MLP events due to an injury. You're back now, veteran on the team. What did you say here to Hunter to start this match?
Oh, well, just like Hunter said, they weren't giving us much in the dink rallies. I made a couple poor decisions on attacking Zane, and so we were just thinking about being more aggressive early in the point, and if we avoid getting to the kitchen and hit a couple big shots with some shake and bake, that's what got us back into it.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
All right, well, we will take a quick commercial break. We are all square here at one going into mixed doubles. Going to be a fun one. Both of these mixed doubles matches, they matter, Chad, but we'll be back here in Columbus with the first round of mixed doubles. BLQK and the Jackrabbits. Don't go anywhere.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What are you guys doing? Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back here in Columbus, Ohio, mixed doubles coming up next, their first round. looks like it's going to be, from what we can see on court, Paris Todd and Zane Navratil for BLQK. And it looks like on the flip side, Vivian David and Hunter Johnson, who have played together before, who are familiar with each other. So this Jackrabbits mixed doubles pairing isn't one that isn't very familiar with each other. They know each other, they play well together. What are you looking at from this matchup here, Chad?
No, and I like this pairing right here of David and Johnson. David's an excellent right side player. She plays right side in women's doubles as well a lot. Johnson, we just saw him on the left, has that excellent two-hand backhand speed up. So it's going to be a test here for Navratil and Todd, whether they can hold off on the aggressiveness that we're hopefully going to see from Johnson and David.
BLQK out to a 2-0 lead here on the Jackrabbits early in this game to 21. Oh, David with the unforced error off the tape. BLQK in control.
Yeah, that's the right ball to speed up for David. Just kind of rushed it. That's a hard thing of trying to finish that ball too soon when you see that opportunity.
Wow, I mean, that's such a veteran move from someone who's not a veteran in the game. Paris Todd, she sped that ball up at about 50% looking for the next ball.
Yeah, and we talk about that a lot when you go to speed a ball up. Not necessarily is it to win the point, it's to set up that next ball. So anytime you speed up, treat it as that 1-2 punch, which Todd just did.
That ball goes a little long off the forehand from Paris Todd. And Jackrabbits on the board here. Just wide on that sideline from Hunter Johnson. He's upset with himself because he had an opening. Early in that point, Navratil defends, and then they go on the aggressive.
Yeah, and I mean, excellent ATP defense by Navratil. Johnson had to slide across in the middle of the court, and there wasn't much that he could do after Navratil got that back.
Nice attack from Hunter Johnson, and they get on the board again here, but they need to put a couple together in a row here to get back in.
I think Johnson's one of the rare players that has more power in his backhand compared to his forehand.
Yeah, you're exactly right. When he's driving the ball and wanting to do it on that two-handed backhand side to set up his next shot. BLQK out to a 5-point lead here. Good spot there from Navratil, crossing up Hunter Johnson on the sideline.
Yeah, and it looked like Johnson was going to go down the line with it, but then the pace change, he tried to go back cross court. Tougher ball to take cross court when that ball is back behind you.
Nice ball there from Vivian David going right at the body of Navratil. He just gets caught up right there. Good catch, though. He looks down. Again, that's the same spot there from Navratil, Chad.
Yeah, and Johnson's trying to be aggressive, come cover middle there. Navratil recognizing it, just a medium-paced ball back behind him, catching him off balance.
Good adjustment off the tape from Navratil, but Paris Todd getting caught on that forehand side just a little bit right there. But again, the Jackrabbits, David and Johnson, they keep getting 1 point at a time. They can't catch up getting that 1 point at a time. They can't get any points on their serve right now. Oh, Navratil throwing that ball straight up.
Not much he can do with that. The only hope maybe is to come across side of the net and throw up some spinny thing, but getting directly underneath it when it's right against the net there.
Navratil going inside out forehand right there. And they will get the end change on their terms, up 11-4 here. In control is BLQK over the Jackrabbits in this first mixed doubles matchup. Let's check out this schedule for today here on Championship Court. We got this matchup right now, BLQK and the Jackrabbits. The next matchup, Ranchers and Chimeras, it's going to be a good one too. I mean, they're all going to be good here, Chad, but no, we're going to be here on the hour until about 8:30 tonight on Championship Court. No, we're going to need some Red Bull and some coffee and some things to stay here and get all this done. But the best part about this is every one of these matchups, they all matter. They're all great teams, great matchups. Yeah, but right now, the only thing that matters is this mixed doubles matchup. With the upset, the Jackrabbits and men's doubles puts a lot of pressure on these two mixed doubles matches, trying not to get to that Dreambreaker, and it looks like BLQK is cruising along here in his first mixed doubles
If
match.
I was to pick a team that's going to come out on top if we go to the Dreambreaker, it's gonna be BLQK.
Paris Todd's dad watching very intensely on the top row of the bleachers. And out of that end change, the Jackrabbits jumping out quickly, but again, they're able to get the side outs, but they're not able to get any more points on their serve. All 5 of their points have come on side outs. Again, just too much pressure from Navratil and Todd. Up by 7. David, a little too much on that. Not happy with herself.
Yeah, you get into this situation like you're talking about. They're only getting points off of their return sides. You start trying to do too much and force that point, now you're making errors. Now you're leaving balls up. There's no way to start closing that distance or going on that run if you're trying to do too much.
And then what happens too on the flip side of things, you have BLQK playing very loose right now with a 9-point lead. And they can play very aggressively knowing they got that cushion.
Yeah, and looking at some of our live stats here, we're looking at a 7-to-1 error ratio between Jackrabbits and BLQK. So BLQK definitely playing cleaner pickleball right now. Now they are forcing a lot of those pop-ups. Like good speed up from Navratil right there. David's kind of like, yo, there's not much I can do.
Yeah, and Jackrabbit's going to burn their second time out here, but I mean, it's all BLQK right now heading into this fourth and final mixed doubles matchup. I mean, what do, if anything, can the Jackrabbits do to try and get back in this? I mean, but the problem is they can't score on their serve.
Yeah, I think, we haven't seen an aggressive side from the Jackrabbits while they're serving. They're going for more drops. We've seen a couple of drives from Johnson, but not a whole lot. I think that's definitely the area where they have to switch some things up. Be more aggressive, take a few more risks on when you do get that serve, because so far you haven't been able to do anything with it at all.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens out of this timeout. And again, it'll put BLQK in the driver's seat, looking to take that last mixed doubles matchup and not have to go to that Dreambreaker. You have Hayden Patrick-Quinn, one of our alternates this weekend. I don't know who he's talking to this early in the morning, but obviously it's important for the young buck. Patrick-Quinn. Oh, nice. That's a beautiful Ernie from Hunter Johnson on the backhand side.
The ball was out, though. A ball, couple of inches out.
Wow,
it did look like it was in, but
from where we're at, our angle, we get blocked off from that space between the court. Looked in, looked clean, but clearly out. Just long off the paddle.
See, to me,
of Hunter Johnson.
That looked in from our angle.
Right, it did.
That was probably 3 inches out from the sideline. Oh, it wasn't too far out, but it was still out.
Wow, great defense there from Hunter Johnson and Vivian David.
Johnson throws his hands up like, hey,
what are we going to do finally?
They can't even coordinate on the high fives.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now, but they got a lot of work to do. That's all I know here. They get a point on their serve there, the first one. How many times are pairs Todd and Zane Navratil going to get a leg cord here?
I mean, they've gotten a ton this match. We see Johnson getting a little frustrated with it. It's part of pickleball. There's so many more let balls or net balls in pickleball, just with the weight of the ball.
It's match point here for BLQK. Ball just long off the paddle of Navratil, and BLQK is frozen here at 20, so they can only score on their serve now. So Vivian David to serve. Ball just long. Ball sails long off of Hunter Johnson's paddle. And Paris Todd will serve for the match. Match point number 2. Just wide off the paddle from Vivian David, and BLQK rolls in this first mixed doubles matchup, 21-8. I mean, Chad, that was just pedal to the metal for BLQK in that matchup.
Yeah, I mean, the errors crept in a little too much for the Jackrabbits right there, but Todd and Navratil played clean pickleball, aggressive pickleball, making them really have to work for it. And like I said, throughout that whole match, Jackrabbits weren't able to score any points on their serve, so it makes it extremely difficult trying to stay in a match or come back from that big of a deficit.
All right, and we have Cameron Blackwood sideline with Zane Navratil and Paris Todd. Take it away, Cam.
Zane, a dominating performance. How were you able to regroup after that tough loss in men's doubles?
Just turn the brain off and hit the ball and move your feet. That's all I was thinking about.
And Paris, talk to us a little bit about your role. How were you able to set up opportunity for yourself and Zane?
You know, when Zane's moving so much as he does, I try and set him up and, you know, speed up a ball and then get a high ball and just let him finish. So I feel like it's working really great for us, and Zane's playing awesome, so we're really excited.
Thanks. Back to you, Dom.
All right, we're going to take a commercial break. When we come back, this second mixed doubles matchup between the Jackrabbits and BLQK. Don't go anywhere.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport. And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone. What matters is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Back in Columbus, Ohio, our fourth match here between BLQK and the Jackrabbits. All comes down to this. BLQK throwing out Rafa Hewitt and Irina Terashenko be taking on Maggie Brasha and Adam Stone. Here's what's at stake. Brasha and Stone need to win this match to force the Dreambreaker. If BLQK wins this match, it's all over. They'll win 3-1. What do Stone and Brasha need to do here, Chad?
So this is, again, going to be a tough one. Hewitt's going to be aggressive, playing head-to-head or in front of Stone. Tarashenko with that slice and dice spin control. You know, Stone's got to be choosing the right balls to speed up. He can't take those little off-speed 50% speed ups like he did in men's doubles and got away with a couple of them. So it's, I think for the Jackrabbits, it's just playing clean pickleball. If, like we saw with Johnson and David, if the errors start creeping in, it's a really, really tough battle to try to come back from against somebody like or a team like Tarashenko and Hewitt. Tarashenko and Hewitt, they're just going to play. They're just got to play their game. Not take too many risks. Be aggressive, but not take too many unnecessary risks.
And my X factor here is I think Adam Stone playing the left side. He's more of a right-sided
he's a right-side
player.
Yep.
And so him trying to be dominant on that left side is going to be a difference maker for me. Stone leaves that ball, he knows it. As soon as that ball passed his left shoulder, he knew he should have played it.
Yeah, and he set himself up for that ball and then second guess whether he was going to hit it or not. It wasn't going to be a big swing from Hewitt with how well Stone sped that ball up on him.
Wow.
He shaped that. He shaped that around the post. That's not your typical around the post there. Hitting the outside of the ball and bringing it back in.
Oh, what an angle from Adam Stone right there. And that's what it's all about on those overheads, Chad. It's about the angle. It's not about how hard, it's about where.
Well, Stone's not going to be that overly hard overhead hitter, right? So he works on angles. A lot of his game is working on angles. He's not the most powerful guy, but he is consistent and he does have the control to hit those angles.
Right on cue, the point before, when Stone hits a forehand drive, it's flat as can be. But what his goal is to try and just clip that just over the net, so it's hard for any of his opponents to try and get that up and back over. That's a good setup right there. Off of Hugh, a little Shooter McGavin right there in the middle after he puts this ball away.
Yeah, and it's a good move. I mean, he pulls Brasher out wide. Tarashenko goes over, puts the pressure on with the potential of the Ernie. So Brasher taking a ball back cross court that she does need to go down the line with.
Good spot in the middle again from Rafa Hewitt, and he's all square here at 5. A little wide on that lob, but what a scramble from Tarashenko and Hewitt.
That was I formation pickleball right there. Tarashenko's rover in the back, trying to figure out which side Hewitt's gonna go to. A couple of wide balls from each team right there.
Frankie Brasha just missing that baseline right there. Love the idea.
Yeah, that's the right ball to speed up. She's trying to go body on Tereshchenko. I actually, as this game is developing, I actually like this matchup in the essence of Stone can handle the backhand cross-court dink of Tereshchenko. If we've got Brasha over on that side or vice versa, Brasha and Tereshchenko are going cross-court together. Much more difficult for her to handle just because it's something that she's not used to seeing as much.
And right there, Stone takes the ball off the body. BLQK out to a 1-point lead. Stone misses the ball in the middle, but I like the point construction, like you said, from Stone. He's not afraid to go to Tereshchenko's backhand, but he won't go there more than twice.
No.
And then he changes it up.
He moves it around. The other thing that Stone, we talked about when he hits his forehand drive, it's really flat. Stone plays flat a lot of the time. So that flatter face paddle works well with Tereshchenko's slice or backhand. If you open it up too much,
so end change on the terms of BLQK, but we have Cameron Blackwood sideline with a special guest. Who you got for us, Cam?
I am here with Kim Kleisters, 6-time Grand Slam champion, and now half owner with Tom Brady for next year's MLP. Thank you so much for being here and joining the MLP family. First MLP event. How's it going so far? What are your thoughts?
It's so exciting, and yeah, just the energy out there is so much fun to watch. And I feel it when I play the game, but to see these pros do it and just to see the level that they play, from first to last point is incredible. So it's super excited to be here, and I'm very happy. I decided to make the decision to be a part of the team, but to be here and to kind of feel what it's like to be around the official event.
And we were talking about before this, the differentiation between tennis and pickleball and all the different shots. Go ahead and go into that just a little bit more.
Well, it is, there is a big difference. We also hold a racket or a paddle like they see here, but it's, just a touch of it, right? It's so amazing to see their hands, how quick their reaction is, and just the control of the touch and the dinking that they have. So it's super exciting. I love that we're able to see women's doubles, mixed doubles, men's doubles, and just so much fun to see, the intensity from start to finish.
And out of those 4 events, which one is your favorite so far that you've seen?
I don't really have a favorite. I love the variety of it all. I love seeing, where we started off with women's doubles here and then seeing the men's play, and it's just so exciting to have the variety. That's what I love. And it's such a great event, and for families to come out and enjoy this with kids. And it's still early here, but there's kids in the stands cheering, their family on, and they're getting really into it. And I feel like that's what this sport does really well, is they draw you in right away because every point is important, and it's exciting from start to finish.
Well, thank you so much again. Kim Kleisters joined the MLP family. We're so excited to have you. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, Cam, and thank you, Kim, and her partner for 2023, Tom Brady, coming in, owning one of our expansion teams for 2023. Exciting times, nothing like it here at MLP. Wow, and again, a little shooter McGavin there from Rafa Hewitt as he gets some high fives from Paris Todd and St. Manverville sideline.
I feel like he comes up with something new each tournament, right? He's got the paddle on the head, he's got the dog bark. This one, he's got the shooter McGavin.
always fun to watch is Rafa Hewitt, and they are out to a 4-point lead here, trying to win this outright and not go to a Dreambreaker. I think Tereshchenko changed her mind last second. It looked like she was going to pull the trigger on that, but then doesn't.
Yeah, I think that ball stayed a little lower than she was originally anticipating. So when she went to go and pull that trigger, she was like, yeah, not a good idea. But tough to try to get that ball over the net when it gets so deep as well.
But you want to eliminate Adam Stone from driving anything. Keep the return nice and low like Hewitt did right there. Forces it to be really tough for Adam Stone with a flat drive. That ball up and over the video board on the baseline as Rafa Hewitt starting to heat up here.
Yeah, and that's the intensity Hewitt has to play at. That's when he plays his best pickleball, is when he's really moving, really getting into the point. Once he goes into those slower, longer rallies, he kind of gets back on his heels a little bit.
Great job by Rafa Hewitt and Irina Tereshchenko as Navratil is over there slapping Hewitt on the back, firing him up. Out to a 16-10 lead here. Tereshchenko winning that backhand cross court with Adam Stone. There's going to be a timeout here from the Jackrabbits. Stone very upset as he heads to the sidelines. But what is it that the Jackrabbits need to do to answer here, Chad, as it looked like they were in it and now BLQK pulling away?
Yeah, BLQK has become a little bit more aggressive again, but the errors are creeping back into the Jackrabbits game. We've seen 4 or 5 in the last 5 or 6 points. So, we've got live stats here in front of us, and you're seeing it was pretty throughout whole, and now we're seeing that big gap, 7-point lead now, and we've seen the errors really jump up, especially on Stone's side. He's got to get back into it a little bit of picking up the intensity. He's become a little flat, a little bit more flat-footed. So that's a big change that they're going to try to do here. Pick up the intensity before letting this one go any further.
Oh, and Hewitt off the left shoulder. Ball going so out.
That's one way to pick up the intensity.
Wow.
Stone was trying to hit that through the wall.
And Tereshchenko turned, and she was very upset. She was upset with herself because that ball was so high. Stone was able to attack.
Yeah.
Not upset at Rafa Hewitt. Oh, wow. I mean, here we go. Rafa Hewitt feeling it again.
Yeah, and sometimes that movement and that pressure from a big guy like Hewitt, again, forces you to try to hit bigger to get it past him.
Wow, Hewitt taking that ball out of the air. I thought he was going to let that ball bounce and then attack it. Reaches in.
Yeah, I think if he lets that ball bounce, it kicks back toward the net, and then he's not able to do much with it. So good choice of taking it out of the air.
Oh, Hewitt just peacocking there up at the kitchen line, and they take a 20-11 lead as they will be frozen here, can only score on their serve. Hewitt just stepping in, says, I will take care of this. 21-11, and BLQK makes a statement in mixed doubles, Chad. 21-8 for Todd and Navratil, 21-11 for Tereshchenko and Hewitt. That's how you answer after losing men's doubles.
Yeah, and Navratil and Hewitt lost a close one in men's doubles. They're up the whole match. So you expected them to come out and be more aggressive, and that's exactly what they were, right? Super aggressive, high intensity. Their BLQK is really hard to stop, especially in mixed doubles when both the guys are feeding off of that and just keep on rolling through, making those balls.
All right, well, BLQK takes this one by a score of 3-1, and Cameron Blackwood is sidelined with Irina Terashenko, Rafa Hewitt, and the rest of the BLQK team. What do you got for us, Cam?
Rafa, you were champions in Austin, runner-ups in Newport. What's the conversation with your team before you come out this morning?
We're just here. We're ready to have some fun, play a lot of pickleball. So we're ready to go.
Mixed doubles was completely dominating. We had a 21-8, 21-11 in both of those. Was that your plan coming in as aggressive mixed?
Yes, our team prides ourselves on energy, so we wanted to bring it to all the early birds who came out to support us. Thank you guys. Thank you all the fans and family. And yeah, the team is fire, and let's go. Let's keep going.
Awesome. Back to you guys. Thanks.
All right, thank you, Cam. BLQK with a very important first victory here on championship court. So BLQK will be sitting in the driver's seat. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, Ranchers and Chimeras out of Pool B. Don't go anywhere.
The ProXR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. ProXR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. ProXR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Welcome to the ABCs of MLP, your guide to everything Major League Pickleball. What makes MLP the best pickleball event is the team aspect, which is foundational to the league. Teams consist of 2 girls and 2 guys. First team to win 3 out of the 4 games wins the match. Every serve must be underhand and go across the net diagonally, followed by the double bounce roll. What that means is the ball must bounce on the serve and the return, and then it's game on. The format starts with women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, and ends with 2 mixed doubles. At the end of that, if the teams are tied 2-2, we go to Dreambreaker. But don't worry, we'll cover that later.
Drew Brees, he's obviously a world-class athlete, and I was trying to get him to implement a little bit more topspin. So Drew has a tennis background from when he was a kid, and when you see a tennis player come into the sport, they're hitting a lot of slice volleys, and if you watch pros, I think most of us are trying to implement some sort of topspin to allow us to be a little bit more aggressive with the ball.
Just ever so slightly more forehand to help you with rolls.
that was just a simple tip. He's already got such a strong base. He's already a very good player. Who knows, maybe he could even join us out here on the Pro Tour one day.
It's the joy of the sport and the joy that we try to create at Major League Pickleball that is drawing such amazing people to come and join us. It helps bring the message that pickleball is an amazingly joyful thing. It brings that message to tens of millions, hundreds of millions, maybe even billions more people, not only in America, but all over the planet. And when we announced Drew Brees, I think 100 million people saw that story. Even if 0.5% of them tried pickleball on the back of that news, that's 500,000 new people playing. That's amazing. When we announce these major new owners, more people who just give this game a try, and they're going to find out that this is something that's going to bring them joy. It's going to make them happier. They're going to meet new people. It's not too late to jump on the pickleball train. As much growth as this sport has seen, I think that's only just beginning. And gosh, do we need that?
We're here in the iconic New York Stock Exchange boardroom. We're ringing.
Hey guys, this is Chuck Taylor with the Lions, and I'm here with a pickleball pro tip. Today I want to share with you how I hit the drop shot. This isn't from the baseline, I'm doing this from the kitchen, and the two things I want to look for is I want my opponents to be on their heels. They're moving back, they're ready for you to pound the ball because they're in a reset mode, and that's when you go for it. They're not expecting it, and here's how you know if you're going to be successful. Goal number one is you want to hit that drop shot really soft, make it bounce in the kitchen. That's decent. If you can make it bounce twice in the kitchen, that's good, and that's when you know you got it down. All right, my opponent's going to be back at the baseline. She's going to be trying to hit into the kitchen, and I want to try to keep attacking until I surprise her with a drop. Hit, and nice touch drop. 2 bounces in the kitchen, let's go. All right, guys, and that was the drop shot. Make sure to take that back to your home course and catch your opponents by surprise.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
No matter the type of player you are.
Junior, for now.
No matter where you're from.
אני מישראל, שלום.
No matter your gender. No matter your age.
No matter what tour you play on or who you play with.
No matter what's in your bag or what paddle you use.
What matters is your love of the game.
Celebrating the sport.
And knowing your level so that you can keep pickleball fun and fair for everyone.
What matters
is you.
What matters is you.
What matters is you.
Unify the game.
Download Duper today to learn the power of you.
Know your level.
Know your game.
My name is Daniel De La Rosa, and my pro tip is a De La Rosa. It's kind of fun to have your own shot in the pickleball world. So how it works, after somebody hit a lob to you, you should get it run back. And then most people reset it. So no, take the chance and make sure the ball is a little high enough so you can grip it with a ground stroke and let your opponents get out of the way. So I hope you guys try it and have fun with it.
Let's get moving.
I'll do that.
You want to play some pickleball with the pros?
Sure. I didn't know that was a thing, but that's
No,
awesome.
we just took over Times Square today just for fun.
Let's do it.
Have you ever played before? No. First time? All right. Well, let's give it a shot.
What branch are you guys? Navy. This is when Major League Pickleball takes on the Navy. Let's go.
All right, wait a minute. Oh.
I'm telling you, Major League Pickleball, there's nothing else like it.
Which way we go?
Thank you so much.
Good. Deckle bar, take one.
I'm Deckle Bar, originally from Israel, from Haifa.
Dreambreaker here, cheering on his team, the Mad Drops.
Here we are at a professional pickleball event being played right next.
MLP is an innovative gameplay format that is completely unique to Major League Pickleball. It doubles down on the team aspect of MLP competitions. MLP format starts with women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, and ending with 2 mixed doubles games. This unique dynamic means that teamwork is just as important as speed or technique on the court and within the community of the league, bringing all players, regardless of their background or gender, here to MLP.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Dreambreaker here, cheering on his team, the Mad Drops.
Here we are at a professional pickleball event being played right next to amateurs, right?
Exactly.
They're having their own event.
So great.
Just that intermingling and how much fun it is for fans. I mean, you talk about being close to the action. Like, this is as close as you're going to get to any professional sport in regards to the action. I love what the game provides to so many people. It's not only a great way to stay in shape, you know, from a fitness perspective, but there's a camaraderie that comes from it. It's a great team game. It's awesome for fans to watch. So I just think the opportunity for this to become one of the biggest sports in the world is very real. The fact that you have men and women playing right beside each other, there's such a cool dynamic there. And I think it's just something that brings people together too, whether it's family, friends, communities. It just proves that this sport is truly for anyone and everyone. Good. Deckle bar, take one.
I'm Pickle Bar, originally from Israel, from Haifa. I started playing pickleball a bit over 4 years ago. I was a professional tennis player growing up, and I played on tour. I got to play a lot in the US, and I got introduced into pickleball by the Johns brothers. Started playing right away tournaments and got hooked and just wanted to play more and more. Came to the US as much as I could, and then moved because of pickleball. Or thanks to pickleball, to the US and started playing full-time, and now it's my full-time job. My whole family is still in Israel, so it's not easy being away from all your family, but I got some great friends here. The pickleball community was very welcoming, so I think that's one of the great things about pickleball, the community. It's not easy moving and you're in an entire different country, different culture, different people, so everything is very new. It was challenging at first. I'm definitely getting used to it, and I'm actually loving it, so I would do it over again. Being a player in MLP, first of all, it's a great honor. It's our only league in the sport. It's very fun to play with great teammates and compete for the biggest prize in the sport. Growing up playing tennis, it was very lonely because you're on the court alone, you're traveling alone, and coming to pickleball and now playing in a team event like this, it's a lot of fun. It's very different. You know, you have a team, a family that is traveling with you, that is playing with you, that supports you. You definitely don't feel alone. There's a lot of support, a lot of help from the owners, from the players, from just the fans that support your team. So it's great. I'm loving it. I'm Pickle Bar, and I love MLP because there's nothing else like it.
Welcome back to Columbus, Ohio. We have about 10 minutes before the start of our next match, so we're going to stay right here. You have the Chimeras and the defending champions from Newport Beach, the Ranchers, coming up next. So we'll stick with you right here. We'll be back with live action just in about 10 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Get that morning coffee, get comfortable. We got a good one coming for you next. Back here on championship court, Dominic Catalano alongside me is Chad Edwards. Chad, we got a good one for you here. Ranchers Chimeras, both their first match of the day. Ranchers, your defending champions. The Chimeras with one of the most veteran female players on tour in Andrea Coop, playing alongside a newcomer, Megan Fudge. What are you looking for in this women's doubles matchup here, Chad, to start off between the Ranchers and Chimeras?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good test for the Ranchers after coming off of their win from Newport Beach. You know, the Chimeras haven't made it through in either of the previous ones, but with the experience of Coop, Fudge is getting better each tournament that she plays. Bryden Kawamoto, obviously, you know, MVPs of Newport Beach. It's a 67-33% win probability for the Ranchers, but like it was what, 77
in their first one
for BLQK and Jackrabbits and Jackrabbits. Stone and Johnson came back and win. So, you know, yes, that probability is there, but anything can happen in MLP with the rally scoring. So Coop, obviously being the veteran, she's going to control a lot of the points. Fudge has gotten a lot better as far as control-wise, setting things up. But with Bright, she's got that X factor. When she's on, she's really, really hard to beat. Kawamoto just steady as always every time she's out on the court.
Yeah, and we were, you know, here on court for warm-ups. Anna Bright was feeling it in warm-ups. You heard her early on. You know, she is fired up and ready to go. She feeds off of this, you know, team atmosphere, only a few years removed from her college tennis days. So, you know, feeding off of that, a lot of these tennis players that come into, you know, pickleball and are now in MLP, they love this format, and it's because of that team format, Chad, that they're feeding off of.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I'll tell you right now, Simone was set to retire at the end of this year. She played in the first MLP in Austin, and she had so much fun being back in that team element that, you know, now she signed a new two-year deal, and she's going to be back on the tour at least to play MLPs, if anything else.
I mean, Tom Brady, Simone Jardim, same thing, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the GOATs
right.
in their perspective sports saying, I'm going to retire. No, I'm not. I'm coming back. Quick 1-0 lead here for the Chimeras. Seeing Anna Bright early on, sitting in that middle, trying to take over.
Yeah, when she first came on, it was the two-handed backhand that was her big weapon. Now both sides, forehand, backhand. She can do a lot with both of them.
A little long on the forehand from Andrea Coop, but right away you're seeing the development of Megan Fudge here early on.
Yeah, she's definitely gotten a lot better with consistency, with keeping balls down, staying in rallies longer. And she's developed some power in her game as well. It used to be that she would just push everything back.
We've used the term annoying before, but we've heard players talk about the Kawamotos and how annoying they are to play.
Yeah.
That being shown right there from Jackie Kawamoto on overhead, she's getting back.
Yeah, both the Kawamoto sisters are just defensive specialists, but you know, Jackie has that little sneaky power in there as well. So yeah, that's how the game is progressing now, right? Defense has become so much bigger in the game.
Anna Bright just too much right there in the middle, just taking over.
You can tell how much she's into it or how much she's pumped up by the speed that she walks from the kitchen back to the baseline. She's like power walking it back there saying, let's get to the next point.
Oh, look at her step in the middle and try and poach that ball, but just can't get enough on top of it. Sails long. Just great spot there from Anna Bright in the middle.
Yeah, she's really progressed with all of her strokes.
Kawamoto just a little deep right there, trying to reach that, but she's just off the kitchen line a little too much.
Yeah, I think she's, trying to give Bright a little bit of room, allow Bright to move over whenever she wants, but you've got to be careful that you don't get too far back, which is what happened on that last point, like you said.
Megan Fudge trying to reset those, just couldn't get it soft enough to drop into the kitchen, and Kawamoto able to attack. Fudge she let that ball travel a little too much, not getting it at its peak and its apex.
Yeah, and the paddle had never dropped underneath the ball on that one. She still had the wrist cocked like it was going to be higher. Paddle head was up. Oh.
That's a good leave there from Andrea Coop on the overhead from Anna Bright.
Yeah, and that's a tough one for Bright as well. Kawamoto, with her sliding over, Kawamoto's still in the way, so she couldn't get behind that ball as much as she wanted.
Oh, good leave right there from Fudge. Coop communicating very well with their partner, saying no.
A little counter-attack power right there. Kawamoto's not necessarily sitting on it, but she was so short and so quick to that ball, being up in that ready position. Coop's speed up down the line was not effective at all.
Ball just wide there from Bright. A good 1-2 combo.
So we talked about in Newport with DJ Young and his controlled aggression. Like, you need him to play aggressive, but he can't do too much. That's similar to how Anna Bright needs to play as well. If she starts trying to do too much or getting too big, then those balls sail on her. But if she stays like she is right there, nice and short and quick.
Coop and Fudge trying to answer, get this a little closer, and change at 11.
Good ball from Bright.
Yeah, great ball from Bright. And as you see on the sideline, there's Ranchers owner Tim Klitsch. I mean, he is straight Austin, Texas, up here in Columbus, Ohio, supporting his defending champion, Ranchers, as they take an 11-8 lead here on the end change. And it's tight. It's a close match here. Fudge and Coop a couple mistakes on resets, but they're starting to figure it out. And I think if Fudge can get those resets down, they're going to inch back in here.
Yeah, I mean, the difference, if we're looking at our stats right now, actually more errors coming from the Ranchers than Chimeras, but we're also looking at more winners coming from the Ranchers. So it's kind of a give and take within that one. Bright, obviously the more aggressive player on the court. Kawamoto, Fudge, more defensive. Coop has a good all-round game and can switch between the two. But yeah, if they allow Bright to really go full throttle and start pushing balls on them, tough to do against a player like that.
And Andrea Coop right there, you saw it at Grand Haven, Michigan. Anna Bright to serve after the end change. And nice counter there from Megan Fudge as she read the Bright speed up very well.
Yeah, excellent counter attack, and that's something that Fudge is going to have to do with Bright being directly in front of her. She's got to just sit on for that counter attack or expect that ball to be coming hard at her. She's got enough time to adjust if the ball comes soft.
Oh, what a drop from Kawamoto after a beautiful lob.
Yeah, that lob had a little extra on it too. She dropped the paddle head under and just flicked it up and over. So when it bounced, it actually kicked further away from Coop. That's why Kawamoto was able to just hit that little soft dropper, because it had pulled Coop so far back behind the baseline.
Wow, what a setup from Andrea Coop.
Yeah, good move by Coop. Former /1 at UCLA women's tennis. She can still move extremely well on the court, has that full two-hand backhand, forehand round combination.
Wow, too good cross court there from Anna Brighton. As that ball gets pulled cross court, Andrea Coop could do nothing but clap, say nice shot.
Yeah, and that's where we're seeing more women hit, well, even guys now as well. We saw Johnson earlier hitting that two-handed backhand, because you can take a ball like that, go heavy left hand, and really pull it cross court. It's much more difficult to do with a one-handed backhand.
Fudge, unforced error right there. Trying to keep it low though, and that error is forced because Anna Bright and Kawamoto being so aggressive. She's trying to keep that so low, clips the tape. Instant timeout here from the Chimeras and Andrea Coop and Megan Fudge as the Ranchers extend their lead. And it just looks like ever since the end change, Chimeras just a little out of sorts here, Chad.
Yeah, it's hard for them to try to slow the pace down against Brighton and Kawamoto. They're just being too, not being too aggressive, but Bright is really controlling the pace of this game right now. And then Kawamoto is finishing when she gets her chances. So, it's either Coop and Fudge take a step back, just one step back off of the kitchen line, give themselves a little bit more reaction time to keep some of those balls down, or you got to move the ball around again.
Good hands from Coop. And Bright trying to get back involved right there as she got pulled cross court. But a good job there from Andrea Coop. All right, a free one there, and Fudge and Coop will take it.
12-15.
I mean, she's playing probably 65–70% of the court right now.
Yeah.
Is Anna Bright.
Yeah. And she has the ability to do that. And especially when you got a partner like Kawamoto who you know, hey, I can take risks. If that ball gets past me, she's still going to be there and put the ball back.
That's a tough speed up there from Coop. Is from a low position and at someone who's so aggressive, that being Anna Bright.
Yeah, but Bright does a great job there of not trying to swing big on Coop's attack. She just puts a paddle on and puts it back down at Fudge's feet. If you take a big swing on that attack coming up, that ball is going to either pop up or it's going to sail on you. So it's difficult to recognize when it is I can really go big or when it is I just need to put a paddle on and try to put it back down. And that comes with playing more, and that's where she's starting to understand it.
Coop and Fudge going with a stack here, putting Fudge on the left.
I think Coop just trying to shake things up because Fudge is definitely the target right now.
Oh, and Fudge trying to find that back corner. Goes a little long. That's a tough ball to do that with right there because it's so close to the net.
Yeah, the only way you can keep that in is if you have really strong wrists and you get underneath that and snap it. That one just coming too flat.
Oh, and that's just a frustration shot right there from Fudge because Anna Bright doing everything she can, keeping everything in play, and it is a match point here for the Ranchers, 20-13. Bright trying to go hard cross court right there, but a good job right there by Andrea Coop, but she took over about 70% of the court right there.
14-20.
Ranchers frozen on 20 right now. Wow, I mean, what worked from Megan Fudge back there at the baseline, getting everything that Anna Bright had to offer back, but just can't get back in the point. It'll be match point number 2 here for the Ranchers. Anna Bright ends it right there, 21-14. I mean, in Chad, it's kind of exactly what we expected. Anna Bright to come out hot, swinging early. Is that what you saw?
Yeah, that's the type of play that she's got to get, well, the type of level that she's got to play at. You know, going with the aggressiveness, being in that high-paced environment, that's what she feeds off. That's where she's playing her best pickleball at. If she allows herself to slow down, you know, it's typically what we see with these aggressive players. If they try to slow down too much, they get back on their heels, and that's where they start making mistakes.
All right, and it looks like Cameron Blackwood is sidelined with Anna Bright and Jackie Kawamoto. What do you got for us, Cameron?
Jackie, a dominating performance by you guys. How were you able to neutralize the power from Coop and Megan and take this win?
I think just right off the bat, we knew we wanted to put all the pressure on them and just come out swinging and move the ball around, keep them on their heels. So yeah.
And Anna, you were able to move the ball around so easily. What are you looking to create when you're doing this?
Well, that match, we were just looking to create space in the middle, mostly because Coop was coming over really far, so sometimes pulling her back out wide. But got to give credit to Jackie there. I didn't play my best pickleball there, and she kept us in it and gave me time to play better. So that's why you need a calm moto.
Thanks. Back to you, Chad.
Well, Chad and I back here going, if that's not Anna Bright's best pickleball, we are in for a treat in mixed doubles. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's doubles here, Ranchers Chimeras on Championship Court here at the MLP in Columbus.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back to MLP Columbus. We're in Columbus, Ohio. Our second matchup of the day. Our first pitted BLQK versus the Jackrabbits. BLQK came out on top 3-1. Now we got the Ranchers taking on the Chimeras. Ranchers take the first match in women's doubles by a score of 21-14 pretty handily. Now it's all about the men. DJ Young, James Ignatowicz taking on Daniel De La Rosa and Gabriel Tardio. Predictions, Chad?
Predictions. Tardio is going to be the X factor in this one. You know, again, we're at 71-29 for the Ranchers. That can change. We saw Tardio jump in for the fives in Newport Beach. He can be a big X factor on the court, but the other one is going to be DJ Young.
It's which DJ is going to show up.
Exactly.
Right?
Is it the controlled chaos, or is it just chaos?
Right. And we know that when DJ Young is playing with controlled chaos, he is one of the best players on the court, if not the game itself. And that's the DJ Young we saw in Newport Beach. And that was one of the main reasons that they came out on top with the championship in Newport Beach. So we'll see early on here which one it's going to be, because we talked with DJ Young and James Ignatowicz in Newport. They started off slow.
Yeah.
As far as men's doubles
They
pairings.
didn't win men's doubles until the finals.
Yes. And so they didn't play as well as they wanted. The ladies kept them in there.
Yes,
right?
very much so. Now, Ignatowicz's game has come along even further since Newport as far as the doubles game. Singles he's always been great on. Ooh, that's a good.
That's a great pull and a good sign for DJ Young and the Ranchers.
No, I mean, that's something new. That's not something that we see a lot of with DJ Young going with the two-hander right there. But potentially that's a way for him to stay a little bit more controlled, not get so big.
On the flip side with Tardio, so Tardio and put Eric Lang in that category. They were the two hottest men as far as free agents went going into, you know, the supplemental draft. And Tardio going to the Chimeras and Eric Lang going to the Bus.
Yeah, and you know, Tardio really, well, technically wasn't supposed to be in Newport. He was a late addition as far as a sub goes, and then because he got his shot, everybody was like, oh, okay, he can play. You know, he's young, but he can still do it.
Oh, DJ Young trying to go that forehand pancake right here. You watch him flip that over. It's hard to control that, and he tried to go deep with it, and it goes long.
That's one that's got to be, it's got to be way out in front of you so you can hit down on it. You're trying to hit a pancake on a ball that's close, it's just going to stay flat.
So just creeping along here in this game, 3-3. That's good return right there from De La Rosa. Nice and deep, puts Young back behind the baseline.
I didn't realize till the other day, because I've seen, you know, we've seen DJ Young in pickleball for, you know, a few years now. I didn't realize he's only 21. Like, you look at the guy and he's like, oh yeah, he's like late 20s, whatever.
Oh, inside out forehand there from Tardio. Bodies up Young.
Yeah, that's one thing that Tardio does extremely well, is able to use those wrists. He's very sneaky.
My thing with Tardio is he's got all the trick shots in the book, right? But it's about proper timing.
Yeah.
You know, he's young, and he's trying to do everything.
Absolutely.
He's got to be very deceptive, and his timing's got to be there. Oh, drops in off the tape. And no team can pull away here, Chad.
So we talk about ages of some of these players. De La Rosa is the oldest guy on the court at 28.
Right.
We got what, 16, 21, 22.
Off the tape, out of bounds, and no one can pull away more than one. It's just been creeping and creeping along here early in this game. Rally scoring, 221. Oh, and De La Rosa with the big forehand, and arguably hits the ball as hard as anybody.
Well, that's that racquetball slap. He definitely has the forearm strength, wrist strength to be able to hit that ball. And
right there again. Oh,
if you're
and a little head shake.
Feed it. If you're gonna feed it right there, that is not the right spot.
There it was, the head shake. No, it's not happening.
It's not coming back.
Oh.
So now, if James wasn't classy right there, he could have been around and done a whole big finger wag and stuff back at it.
But he made an adjustment with Ignatowicz. He didn't go to De La Rosa. He found the middle. He did the same thing, just made an adjustment on the spot. And the Ranchers back within one here.
That's the growth of Ignatovic as far as pickleball comes, right? So where a lot of players get in trouble is they say, oh, okay, I didn't beat you this one, I'm going to hit it hard in next one. Or I'm going to hit it hard in next one. Instead of changing the spot or creating an angle or something else, it's always that thought process of I can hit it through somebody.
Oh, DJ Young right off the left shoulder of De La Rosa, and the Ranchers take a lead. Oh, and they were down by 2, and now they take a 2-point lead on the end change here. Ranchers, dare we say a commanding 2-point lead because it's been so close here.
Hey, it's Major League Pickleball. Even 10 isn't safe.
No, nothing's safe with the rally scoring, and that's why I love this format and how it is, because no lead is safe. But then when you get to the end and you get frozen at 20 and 18 right there, now it turns back into traditional pickleball. That's why we love it, and that's why this format and MLP is so popular. But speaking of that, with the Chimeras, De La Rosa and Tardio hanging in here nicely. What do they need to do to just get over that hump right now?
You know, we haven't, there's not a huge error ratio or error factor for either team right here. So I think it's more so if De La Rosa and Tardio can put a little bit more pressure on Ignatovic and Young, spread them out a little bit more. Now some of their balls might be a little bit more effective. In the last few points, they haven't done that, and that's what's given that, even albeit short, lead for the Ranchers.
A little long right there, and De La Rosa and Tardio answer.
And that's something where it's kind of like, hey, I just hit a really, really bad ball. The only thing I can try to do is counterattack. And they did a good counterattack on it, but in retrospect, it has to be a better ball to start with than solely waiting on a counterattack.
Oh, nice ball. But again, he had Young leaning backhand, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. So DJ Young slid to the backhand side, thought Tardio was going to double up there, and Tardio flipped middle.
And that's use of time, right? If you can hold it, and then you get a read of the body, now you can adjust. If you try to rush through these shots, even when you're speeding up, you're not able to make these balls. You just had an extremely, oh my God, that ball hit so hard.
Oh no, he didn't on the two-hander there from the Young.
3 points in a row.
The Young recently turned 17-year-old this week, Gabe Tardio.
3 points in a row. Tardio's flashing it all right now.
Oh, and when De La Rosa hits it that hard, good luck getting out of the way, right?
Well, you hit no. That ball had hit him by the time he said no.
Right. Wow, and a commanding lead here by 3.
Well, this is that's a 5-point swing right there.
Big stop there from the Ranchers.
Oh, caught him on a foot fault. Right foot. Oh, left foot.
Yep, right on the sideline right there. And so the Chimeras thinking they may challenge this. And we do have a challenge here from the Chimeras on the foot fault called on De La Rosa on his Ernie attempt. So we'll see as come over. Vicky Ryan is our replay analyst here. Ron Ponder, our head referee.
I think it's going to be
Courtney Johnson, our second referee, but
It's going to be hard to see.
Depends on what our
the
camera
angle that you need to see on this one.
Yeah.
Because in reality, it's got to be kitchen line from the far side to see if he steps on it. It's hard to see back behind.
So we'll see what angles they have.
See,
that Vicky can check.
That right there looks like he's on it.
Yeah, looks like he's pretty much on that corner right there. Yeah, if he's down right there, it is. And I think it's a very good call by Courtney Johnson. So call is upheld. And the Chimeras will lose their challenge. And a timeout. 13-14, DJ Young to serve. De La Rosa just getting a little too big there.
But the difference is that wasn't a ball that had as much pace on the previous ones. So he was actually a little bit ahead of it, dropping it down into the net.
Oh, just called out immediately, the Ranchers bench. Oh no, okay, so it was Megan Fudge from the sideline on the Chimeras telling Tardio and De La Rosa no, that ball was in, and it was. Great work by Boxcar Productions, getting that call, seeing that. Great camera angles there on the baseline. And Ranchers take a 1-point lead.
Ambitious on that one. Tough ball to get back. In reality, that's kind of the only shot or the only attempt you have is once that ball gets to the feet or between the legs.
Oh, that ball just long right there. De La Rosa and Tardio reading that. Ball long by about 6 inches. A little confusion in the middle. I think De La Rosa thought Tardio was going to play that. All tied at 16. De La Rosa feeling really confident right here. A lot of head shaking on balls coming his way. Guess what, Chad? We're all tied. We're 17 points in. This is our 10th tie.
We've got our stat line here, and it's literally, it looks like a body helix just wrapping around itself as far as giving the game flow.
Wow, what a step in right there. But a veteran choice from Tardio to drop that ball back in and allow De La Rosa to come in and step up and put that ball away.
Yeah, if he drives that, De La Rosa doesn't get up to the line.
I thought there was no way he's going to be able to reach this ball.
Either.
Let alone keep it in.
I don't know.
Wow. De La Rosa fired up right now. He has been the whole game. And they take a 2-point lead here. That ball clearly
all right, that's way in. I don't know if Ignatovich was saying, hey, you made contact across the plane of the net. Or if he was just trying to make something up because he got beat by a ridiculously good Ernie.
I mean, and you're looking at our stats. DJ Young, he's got 6 errors, right? But you're not seeing a lot of it, right?
Right, six errors, 6 kills,
right? And so they're kind of balancing each other out right now. And Nadowich playing very clean, 3 kills, no errors, playing a very clean game. Because he is playing almost that support role to DJ Young on that right side. Does a really good job of it. But again, right now, down by 2, Ranchers, in trouble here late. And a great move there by De La Rosa. As you watch him catch that ball, he's catching it right as he explodes off of that left foot.
Yeah.
Ball sails long, nice speed up there from DJ Young.
Yeah, that's a good job by Young. The ball floated just a little bit, wasn't too high, so he stayed nice and compact. Just a short, quick flick into the body of Tadio. And again.
And DJ Young on his toes right there, leaning in, and the controlled aggression. All tied again here now at 19. Oh, Ignatowicz, the two-hander cross court for the winner. And now the Ranchers will be frozen at 20-19. Game point here for the Ranchers. What a hands from De La Rosa. Oh, and Tadio getting too big right there. And a missed opportunity for the Chimeras as the Ranchers win men's doubles by a score of 21-19. They will take a 2-0 lead here in this matchup. I mean, what's the difference maker right there in the end for the Ranchers, Chad?
I mean, just at the end, DJ Young, we were just talking about, it was a 6-to-6 kill to error ratio. He shortened things up. He was aggressive, but he wasn't taking huge risks. He was just having good speed ups, good aggression. So, as it always comes down to, is with DJ Young, he has to stay controlled. Tadio and De La Rosa were keeping them off balance. However, they weren't able to counter once DJ really got into the point.
All right, Cameron Blackwood is courtside with Ignatowicz and Young. Cameron, take it away.
DJ, the Ranchers, the team to beat. You guys won in Newport. What kind of confidence does it give you heading into a weekend?
Gives us a lot of confidence. I think obviously having Anna and Jackie just play so well every time in the first game is really good for James and I. And last time we won 0-3, now we're 1-0, so we're just gonna try and keep on building.
And we're in such a tight match. It's tied almost the whole way through. What adjustments do you make in order to win the match?
Well, they were coming at me with some speed ups, and I had to go Annalie Waters on them with the slide backhand, just send that back, and that's kind of the only contribution I made to the match, but nonetheless an important one.
Thanks. Back to you, Dom.
All right, so a good win there on men's doubles for Ignatowicz and Young. They're in the driver's seat, up 2-0, going into mixed doubles. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, the first round of mixed doubles here on Championship Court at MLP Columbus. Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knock Around Sunglasses.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients. and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing? Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper,
Because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Back here on championship court. It is do or die here for the Chimeras in mixed doubles as the Ranchers have a 2-0 lead going into mixed doubles as they took men's doubles and women's doubles. We'll see what teams are going to be put out there right now. We haven't been informed as of yet.
I'm going to call DJ and Anna.
Yeah, it looks like they are stepping out, and then it looks like Andrea Coop and Daniel De La Rosa.
So, in reality, these are your number one mixed doubles teams. I mean, Young and Bright trying to end it right here. De La Rosa and Coop needing this one to hold on to give themselves a shot in the next mixed doubles to force the Dreambreaker. So, you know, Young and Bright, definitely a tough team to beat, but we saw it a couple of weeks ago with them getting taken down by Hayden Patrickin and Maggie Brasher. So it is doable. It just depends on what we've seen in these first two matches. Bright and Young, just feed a ball like that that gets annihilated by De La Rosa. But Bright and Young, they just have to stay controlled when they go for the aggression. They can't get too big.
Oh, DJ Young trying to go inside out forehand. Problem is that's a great shot for him. He's got to be more towards the sideline when he goes that hard inside out. It's a good start here for the Chimeras. What hands there from Young?
He was beat. Coop beat him down the line. De La Rosa hits a really strong backhand through the middle, and Young's like, yeah, I'll just swat it away.
Wow.
And again, but that's where Young has to live. Young has to live that short and that quick. If he gets any bigger than that, then it's trouble.
Way to get out of the way by Andrea Coop right there, and good talk from De La Rosa.
Matrix move.
I mean, he's sitting on it, but again, he gets a little big right there, Chad.
Yeah. For De La Rosa to really tee off on that forehand, he has to be given a ball at a certain speed. If there's any variation off of that speed, he's either too early or too late. Yeah, I don't care how fast you are, you're not getting that sharp of an angle back.
No. Oh, that ball's right on the paddle of Anna Bright. DJ Young off his edge guard. All square here at 4.
De La Rosa.
There it is. On cue.
We've seen that De La Rosa shot a few times over the last couple of MLPs.
Really trying to keep DJ Young out of that point.
And it was working. I mean, the only downside is now you're allowing somebody just as dangerous in Anna Bright to control the point. Couldn't see what happened. There was a cameraman in the way.
Yeah, he stepped right in front and saw Andrew Coop. A good pull from Coop.
I saw Young put the ball into the net, so we had a combination of either side.
You saw Young. I didn't see Young. Oh, Andrew
Nice
Coop
roll.
getting a little slippery in the middle right here. Watch this little inside out.
Roll.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's a get under the ball, hit heavy topspin with a flat paddle kind of deal. That wasn't any wrist flick with that.
She made that look very easy, and that is a very difficult shot. Chimeras will take a 1-point lead here. Nice dink battle. Won by the Chimeras. A little high third from De La Rosa there, and allowing Young to step in. Like most of our other matches, this one a close one. Heading into the end change at 11. Nice job by DJ Young there in the middle, taking over. If that next ball came over from De La Rosa, it was going to get punished.
Yeah.
DJ was cocked and ready for it. Yeah, nice read there from De La Rosa. Just a little easy backhand flick.
But you say, between that point there and the previous point, De La Rosa is sitting up. He's in a ready position, paddles up. You know, it takes that. The one that he missed before on the net, I was watching where his paddle was. It was already down at his knees, like back behind his body. So paddle positioning there, especially when you're in these fast hands battles and firefights. What?
Anna Bright with the Ernie in the middle of all that.
She got. I don't know how she kept it in because that was on the very end of her paddle.
Full extension on the Ernie right there. It's a great setup. And again, we've seen the game evolve so much, Chad. It's not always now about the around the post. It's about the around the post defense.
Yep. All right, what are you going to do with the ball after you've defended it, coming back from around the post? Because, you know, 4 years ago, just hitting it around the post was like, oh my gosh, I hit it around the post.
And it's a winner most
yeah.
of the time.
Now it's, okay, I'm going to hit it around the post, but now it's going to come back. Now where do I go from that? So whenever you're thinking 2 or 3 shots ahead, which most of these players are doing, you know, it's expected that an around the post is going to come back now.
Good job right there. Anna Bright going right at the feet of Daniel De La Rosa, and the Ranchers will take an 11-9 lead into the end change. A great job, though, from De La Rosa and Coop, keeping this nice and tight here on the end change. What do Coop and De La Rosa need to continue to do here, Chad, to stay in this and possibly move ahead here of the Rangers?
I think they're going to, you know, potentially switch a few things up. De La Rosa is really, really good when he gets that ball up and out in front. That's, you know, we've seen it time and time again where he's going. But most of those are coming off of a counterattack or a reset. So if possible, I'd like to see Coop, you know, get into some of that cross-courting with Anna Bright if she can. But, you know, if she can set up De La Rosa, so we're looking at a 64-34 win probability Ranchers over Chimeras. We're already starting to see that this MLP, that yes, it's a good indicator, but the matches have been much closer compared to what the probability percentages are.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, that's on paper, and that's why we don't play it on paper. That's why we actually play it out. And, you know, we've seen bigger comebacks and bigger upsets in all sports. We'll see if the Chimeras can pull this one out.
I mean, in reality, 2 points in a rally scoring is nothing.
Oh. DJ Young trying to go Ernie cross-court winner. It goes a little wide. The idea is there, and I think if he executes it and can keep it in, it's there, and it's going to be a winner, but goes a little long. Anna Bright with the encouragement, yelling at DJ Young, go. DJ Young wanted that back as soon as he hit it because he knew that De La Rosa was sitting on it.
Typically when you hit those half speed, half attempt speed ups, you regret it as soon as you're starting to swing.
We've been there.
Let me just feed you this ball. Was this a good speed for you to go?
Just too good. And what a read by De La Rosa. He waits till the last second to go here, almost after Bright hits that ball.
Yeah, and Bright instantly said it. She's like, I knew it, knowing that, meaning that she shouldn't have gone down the line on that one. It's very difficult especially in mixed doubles, right? Because the woman's in front of the male a lot of the time. You've got to go down the line to keep the male honest, but you can't go, what the heck?
What was that?
Spin. Like he just
inside out overhead.
Yeah, just full flick of the wrist. Hit that on the side. But back to the Ernies in mixed doubles. You've got to. You can only go down the line on the guy a lot of the time if you've already pulled them to the middle. If they're there and they're in a position where they can just take one step and jump, really tough to go down the lineup.
On Coop. She wanted that back as soon as she pulled the trigger. She knew that was a little premature on pull.
Yeah, and trying to hit that one with an open face paddle like she just did, really, really difficult to keep in the court.
Coop was there to cover, but De La Rosa trying to make something happen there in the middle and pick that off. And the Ranchers take a 3-point lead here, and the Chimeras will burn a timeout here as they feel the Ranchers gaining some momentum in this game. If the Ranchers win, they will theoretically win the match because they will have 3 victories. We will play that 4th mixed doubles match
for tiebreakers,
because of tiebreakers and point differentials and seedings going into the playoffs. So we will have another match no matter what, but the Ranchers looking to solidify the win with the win right here. But what does Coop and De La Rosa need to kind of flip here on the side to kind of get back in here against the Ranchers?
Yeah, they're still, it's not that they're making a ton of errors, because the number's still only up there at 5, but it's just they're not getting the quality balls that they need or that you need to have against Bright and Young. Right? Young is stepping in, is imposing himself. Bright is there and kind of setting him up a little bit more. Coop and De La Rosa are hanging in there. They've had a couple of quick leads, but never been able to like fully pull away.
Wow, DJ Young.
Or just do something like that. Just
right, just stepping right in front of Anna Bright, all over the place. Anna had Bright had no idea where to go right there for that.
Chimeras can just hit balls that make DJ think he can get to them. That's a new strategy right there. Oh.
Bright trying to get that Ernie again right there. That one would have been a cleaner one, but she just didn't mishit it, just overhit.
De La Rosa also didn't hit that ball as hard. So Bright's timing was off just a little bit, that she wasn't able to take the ball at the height that she wanted to for that Ernie.
Coop trying to sneak one on the backhand side of DJ Young, and he's having none of it right there.
No, that swing was so short, so quick. I don't even think he took the paddle back at all. It was just to lay the wrist back, extend back forward.
And again, Coop was anticipating De La Rosa going to come in here and finish his own setup.
Yeah, which he has the wingspan and the ability to do that there.
Ball checked up and went back into the net. Wow. It's tough right there for the Chimeras. Tough break. The Ranchers will take a 3-point lead again here at 18-15. taking the ball off his hip to stay in that play.
Yeah, got the body out of the way, put a paddle on it. But then DJ Young on the second one, again, didn't try to hit it too hard, just added a ton of spin. That's where Young has to continue to live. We've seen him he did a good job finishing off men's doubles. He's done an excellent job here in mixed doubles. Of when he is going to be aggressive, for him, it's like a 70-80%. For the majority of people, that's 100%.
Yeah.
But for him, he has to live in that 70-80% range. If he gets up that 95 and above, well, even 90 and above, we might see a ball bounce off the scoreboard back here.
Well, Chimeras fight off one match point. Oh, it's just too good right there. Great touch from DJ Young. And Chimeras will have to fight off another match point here at 20-16. DJ Young, a great drop, and then a good aggressive move after his drop to come in and put it away. And the Ranchers will take the overall match. They will get on the board with a team victory, but we will go to this second and final mixed doubles matchup. What was the difference for Brighton Young there in the Ranchers?
They'll just clean it. I mean, they'll clean it toward the end. It was still aggressive, but they stepped it back just a little bit, like we were talking about with DJ Young, living in that 70 to 80% range. You know, they're good and clean when they're living at that. Not trying to do too much when they get the put away. But Bright did a good job of setting up Young, and Young set himself up as well. But it was just really good, clean pickleball.
All right, well, Cameron Blackwood is sidelined with Anna Bright and DJ Young. Take it away, Cam.
A 3-0 performance from the Ranchers. How are you able to establish so much dominance on against an aggressive team like Coop and De La Rosa?
Well, I'd say, Anna's been playing really good. She's been medaling PPAs, APPs, MLP. She's been doing everything. So I'm just happy to hop on her back and just try and, help the team out. But she's definitely the OG, the one to go. We all followed her, so captain.
And Anna, when you're getting pushed off the kitchen line by such aggressive dinks, how are you able to stay effective and keep your team in the point?
A big thing is not giving De La Rosa the Ernie, trying not to do that. And I probably shouldn't go off the kitchen line so much. I'm working on it, but sometimes I get a little tight. MLP, there's nothing else like it. I'm a little tight. I'm coming off that line, but don't worry, later in the tournament, I won't be doing that.
Thanks, back to you guys.
All right, 3-0 victory for the Ranchers, but we will go to this fourth and final matchup. It'll be James Ignatowicz and Jackie Kawamoto taking on Megan Fudge and Gabriel Tardio. We'll take a commercial break and have that matchup back here at MLP Columbus. Don't go anywhere. Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knockaround Sunglasses.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Ranchers and Chimeras for a fourth and final matchup here. Kawamoto, Ignatowicz, Fudge, and Tardio. Chad, what are you looking for in this matchup? As far as the Chimeras, this is a confidence builder. You got to have this one. Don't want to go 0-4. But the head-to-head says otherwise. 74% in favor of Ignatowicz and Kawamoto.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a common trend between all 8 of the matches that we've seen out here, and obviously we got BLQK and we got the Ranchers, the 2 teams that won. But we're looking at huge spreads on the win probability here. I think, you know, Tardio and Fudge, it's a new partnership. Definitely not one that we've seen on the tour anywhere else. So, you know, Tardio is gonna look to be aggressive, but again, it's gonna come down to what we've spoken about before. Does he choose the right time for it? Fudge can't try to pull the trigger too soon herself either. She's got to stay in this, allow Tardio to be the aggressor. She plays the supportive and setup role. But Ignatowicz and Kawamoto, they're still kind of finding their partnership as well.
Yeah.
You know?
Ignatowicz trying to do a little too much right there with that ball. 2-1 lead here early for the Chimeras.
Good speed up by Ignatowicz. 2-hand, quick flick down the line behind Fudge. Catches her off guard. That ball's up. There's nothing Tardio can do about that one. She read it right.
Yeah, Megan Fudge quickly becoming one of the better defenders in pickleball. She's getting everything back too.
She's getting attacked quite a lot as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I like that Tardio is aggressive, but he can't overdo it. You know, that's by all words, you know, all puns intended right there. That's a bit too much of a stretch.
Yeah.
On for him to cover that much ground right there.
You want to be aggressive. You want to be aggressive at the right time.
Yeah.
And again, he's so young. He's still learning so much. And that's one of those things he's learning is when to attack. Nice job by Tardio in the middle right there, covering.
Yeah, and that's a good step in. Fudge recognizes the speed up, takes a step to her right, sets up on the backhand. Ignatovic goes to speed up again, and Tadio steps over. That's not trying to do too much. That's reading the point correctly.
Fudge can't believe she missed that last one. That's probably the easiest ball she's had all match. That's the one she misses.
The easiest ones are always the toughest.
Wow, Ignatovic taking control of that point.
Fudge wants that one back. Right speed up, read it well. Tried to do too much, and we'll say it over and over again. You try to do too much, you get too big, the outcome never works out.
Nice job, Megan Fudge, controlling that point right there, going inside, outside. Again, she's reminding me of one of the Kawamoto sisters, just keeping everything in play, playing great defense, attacking at the right time. Little miscommunication in the middle there, Chad?
Yeah, miscommunication and good balls from the Ranches. That middle ball is very underrated. Everybody wants to try to go wide all of the time, but that middle ball is a tougher ball for the backhand. If you're an aggressive guy on the left, that middle ball, and it pulls you back. So I'm a big fan of that middle ball and setting up something out wide. But it has to be a good middle ball.
That too. Wow, Kawamoto read that lob. She knew that Tardio was lobbing. It almost seemed like before Tardio knew. She was backing off that line right as he went to hit that.
And I'd call that a slob right there too. Wasn't you know, there's a word in front of that I can't say up to describe that lob, but yeah, Tadio just trying to do too much with that one. And like you said, Kawamoto, she's like, well, if he tries to lob me on that one, that's a bad one.
Oh, Ignatovic, left foot kitchen. Ron Ponder all over it. Fault on Tardio, going for the Ernie. Looking over at Andrea Coop and De La Rosa, both going, yeah, you do. His teammates. Move there from Tardio. Again, great read. Just a little backhand punch on the Ernie. Kawamoto calling that around the post short. I think Tardio was saying that the ball on the sideline was wide. Confusion here between, I think, when it was called. Tough right there to see as we're on the opposite side of the net. From there, almost looks like it catches the edge of the line. I think it's what is challengeable, and if that shot is challengeable at that point. Not sure if they're saying because he played the next shot, now he wants that one back. Play will resume. All tied at 10. Next point after this, we will change ends. We will change ends on the terms of the Chimeras with the slimmest of leads on an end change at 11-10. What are you seeing from the Fudge-Tardio combination here, Chad, that the Chimeras can hopefully start to build on for their next two matches?
Well, it's similar to what we've said about all of the aggressive plays, whether it's the men or the women in the last two matches. With Tardio, still being young, still figuring it all out, if he can stay composed, it's going to be a big thing going forward for the Chimeras. Because, as you've already said, Fudge is just staying nice and controlled, consistent, going through all of this. And she's playing that support role and that setup role really, really well. It's just how much Tardio can weather the storm a little bit of wanting to do too much but having to stay controlled. So we got Cameron Blackwood down on the sidelines. She threw. Did you pick up anything on that sideline dispute or that challenge dispute before?
Yeah, I just want to clear up what was going on, that discussion over there with Gabe Tardio and the ref. He was saying that the ball was out, but Gabe played it, and then another ball was played, and he didn't stop the point right away once he called the ball out. So therefore, he's not allowed to challenge that. That's what the ref was saying. So that was the discussion. Gabe was saying, I called it out, but if you continue the point, then you're not allowed to go back and get that point back.
Thank you, Cam. Good insight there. Way to pick up on that for us. It's kind of what we were thinking too, and Cam just verifies that yes, there was a ball played after that, and then he wanted to go back, but it is not challengeable. Chimeras. Big Ignatowicz there.
That almost took somebody's head off in the crowd right there with how fast the paddle deflected the ball with Ignatowicz's paddle coming through. Came off of Fudge's paddle and went straight for the head of somebody over there.
Just wide there, but good combination there from Fudge. Good save in the middle.
Yeah, Ignatowicz got caught just a little too wide of a stance, so he wasn't able to move fast enough back over the line.
Tardio winning that hands battle up there against Ignatowicz.
Yeah, and that's where he's good at it. He's up front. He's staying short, staying quick into that.
15-13.
Just can't get that last one back, but good defense again from Megan Fudge. For these players up here, as Fudge ended up retreating all the way back to the baseline.
Yeah, and I know Tadio wants to stay in that fight right there, but that's kind of a situation where, I would say, hey, just let Fudge take that one. She's back. She's got the reaction time because he was so far extended on it. And again, too extended there.
Yeah, trying to make something happen right there, but again, off the edge guard. And sails wide.
16-15.
Even though Fudge gets that first one back, it sets up Ignatowicz for the big forehand winner.
17-15.
Oh, that's a 1-2 combo right there.
Oh, Ignatowicz is just pumping his chest right there.
Yeah, he knew exactly where that ball was going back as soon as he hit the first one. Sped the two-hander up and then just sits on.
I mean, look at our stats again here, Chad. I mean,
we're so twisted up.
It's just the constant tie to stay in this.
And I mean, it's positive for the Chimeras, right? So it hasn't been big blowouts. Like we've seen back and forth like constantly throughout all four of these matches. So building off of this, absolutely. It's a different look for the Chimeras compared to the previous two. And obviously Fudge and Tadio aren't out of this one either, being down 3, but it's a little bit of more errors than kills. And typically that's what it comes down to is whoever's got the fewest errors in there. We're almost tied right here between the Ranchers and the Chimeras as far as overall errors, but the Ranchers have been the much more aggressive team, so they kind of negate themselves a little bit when you are being more aggressive. You make a couple of errors, but you force a lot more points.
18-15, 12 ties, 4 lead changes. Ignatowicz just playing hard, fast, and with a lot of aggression right now.
I'm trying to figure out what he's looking at. He's like looking straight. He's in his zone right now. He's getting pumped up and he's looking straight down right there. But we saw it with Hewitt earlier as well. When he got on a roll, it was just every ball he was hitting was going through. Ignatowicz is in the same zone right now.
And it doesn't matter right now. Everything even off the tape is staying in, and it gives them a match point. Looking for a clean sweep here and a 4-0 victory.
20-15.
I mean,
come on, really?
When it's going,
really?
It's going, and even the accidents are staying in, and that is a 21-15 victory for the Ranchers and a clean sweep through their first matchup of the day. And it doesn't get any better than that for the Ranchers there, Chad.
No, and I was really impressed with how the Ranchers look right now. Yes, the matches were close. We had a lot of back and forth, but they closed out really well on each of them. You look at BLQK this morning. Navratil and Hewitt taking that loss in men's doubles. If I was to say, hey, which is the better team on paper right now, I would say the Ranchers are looking like a better team than BOQK.
All right, well, Cameron Blackwood sideline with Ignatowicz and Kawamoto. What do you got for us, Cam?
Jackie, you guys were already up 3-0, but how are you able to stay locked in and focused to take the 4-0 sweep?
I mean, every game matters here, and we do that like from Austin and from Newport. So yeah, just staying locked in, getting that last win for the team was really important.
And James, where did you go? You went somewhere and just created this aggression, and you couldn't miss.
Yeah, I figured I was missing so much already that I was like, why not just hit everything as hard as I can, so at least when I miss, I look cool.
You did just that. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
James Ignatowicz, one of the best interviews in the game right now. Always good with a good joke right there. Ranchers move on. Victory here. Team victory, 1-0, 4-0 in this matchup. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court for you, coming shortly in about a half hour. Don't go anywhere.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4-0.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Our mission statement is to support the goal of getting 40 million players playing pickleball by 2030. We call it the 40 by 30 project. Everything we do serves that mission. I really do think pickleball could save America. I don't think that's overstating the case, that this is a sport that can magically change our country and make it a happier, healthier place. You know, most pickup courts on a rec league, people are not sorted by gender, they're not sorted by age. So the next 4 paddles are up. You put your paddle in the rack and the next 4 paddles go on the court. And that's always been the spirit of the sport, is that everyone's welcome. Everyone's welcome to come out and do their best. It reminds us that we are not members of just a group. We're not just blue or red, or we're not just old or young. We have more in common than we think. And this sport reminds us all of that. Talking about 40 million players by 2030 is starting to stick, and people are starting to believe in it. Pickleball is that hometown gym on a Friday night for millions of people and millions more in the next few years. I think that is something that will really bring our country back together. And I believe that not only can pickleball save America, maybe pickleball can save the world.
talk about being close to the action. Like, this is as close as you're going to get to any professional sport in regards to the action.
Finals is going on right behind me on championship court. Let's go.
There's nothing else like it. Yes.
The kitchen is what makes pickleball, pickleball. This stands at 14 feet wide, 7 feet on each side of the net. You are not allowed to go into the kitchen to hit a shot unless the ball has bounced. Otherwise, you must hit it out of the air as a volley. When standing at the kitchen line, you must have both feet established outside the line when making contact with a volley or ball out of the air. The only exception is when you're hitting an Ernie. Here at MLP, you will see players setting up different patterns and strategies using speed ups and dinks here in the kitchen.
I love pickleball. There's a lot of talented people out there. There's a lot of talented athletes, men and women. And I think this is a sport that I find can blend the co-ed aspect better than just about any. I just got done watching, one of the semifinal matches here at the MLP in Austin, and it's phenomenal to see the talent level, the skill level, but also the teamwork that's taking place at the same time. It's really a joy to watch. There's just something about it that's different. All the MLP teams, all the logos, all the different names, all the different chants and things that I'm seeing out on the court. This is fun. This is what sports is all about.
My name is Irina Tereshenko, and this is my pickleball like a pro tip. One of my most consistent shots is my backhand slice. I use it on the return of serve, and I use it for dinking. And there are 3 keys to executing the shot. Number 1, turn your shoulders and cock and choke your wrist. And number 2, keep your head steady through the contact point, and then continue with the follow through all the way through the shot till you win. Do try it at home.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop with over 1 million possible combinations.
You'll notice that when you're watching players here at MLP, they have what is known as a DUPR rating. DUPR stands for Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating, which weights a player's skill level based on an algorithm that rates players by several contributing gameplay factors. That includes wins, losses, points earned, connectivity to other players, and types of games played, whether that's recreational or tournament play. For spectators, a DUPR score is a great way to quickly gauge the skill level of the pro players and better enjoy the matchups. For those that enjoy pickleball recreationally, if you just go out and play with a friend just once, you can get a DUPR rating, which makes it so accessible to be a part of MLP and for everyone that love the game.
Our mission statement is to support the goal of getting 40 million players playing pickleball by 2030. We call it the 40 by 30 project. Everything we do serves that mission. I really do think pickleball could save America. I don't think that's overstating the case. That this is a sport that can magically change our country and make it a happier, healthier place. Most pickup courts in a rec league, people are not sorted by gender, they're not sorted by age. So the next 4 paddles are up. You put your paddle in the rack and the next 4 paddles go on the court. And that's always been the spirit of the sport, is that everyone's welcome. Everyone's welcome to come out and do their best. It reminds us that we are not members of just a group. We're not just blue or red, or we're not just old or young. We have more in common than we think, and this sport reminds us all of that. Talking about 40 million players by 2030 is starting to stick, and people are starting to believe in it. Pickleball is that hometown gym on a Friday night for millions of people and millions more in the next few years. I think that is something that will really bring our country back together. And I believe that not only can pickleball save America, maybe pickleball can save the world.
I'm Paris Todd, and my pro tip is the drive. So for the drive, what you want to look for is when someone returns the ball to me when it's a little bit higher, I like to really get low, swing through it, and look to hit that on a third shot, so then I get a pop-up from my opponent, and then my partner is able to close the net. So how I set up for my drive is I bring my right arm up and put it at a 90-degree angle. I like to turn my body, get low, swing through, and follow through all the way over my shoulder. Be sure to try the drive at home and dominate your opponents.
Hey everyone, I'm Thomas Wilson with the Lions, and this is my pickleball pro tip. So what I look for in the Ernie is generating a weak ball from my opponent, whether they're at the kitchen line or the baseline. When they pop it up a little bit too high, I'm anticipating that. I'm jumping across the kitchen line, taking that ball early and finishing the point. Bring that to your home court. That was the Ernie.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to MLP Day 1 here in Columbus, Ohio. Welcome, folks from around the world. My name is Rob Cassidy here with Brandon Insakpong. Brandon, thank you so much for being here. How are you doing today?
Man, this is an awesome day. We're back MLP. This is the third event of the year, the final event in Columbus. Man, it's awesome to watch this level of pickleball.
Absolutely, and Day 1 has been interesting to say the least. This is both teams' today's first event of the event, and I think they're ready to rock and roll. This is when they got to get those little, you know, the P's and Q's in order, get those little stressors out of the way, and start getting the flow of things and take care of business.
Yeah, very important to get a good warm-up. We watched clean and also hard eights, get out there and move around. I'm looking for them to be pretty ready to start this game off. Absolutely,
And, you know, preparation in all facets of the word is one of the most important things about succeeding in any sport. So you can tell that they've been really committing themselves to these events during the off time. And, you know, getting here early, the practice courts were flooded with pros yesterday. You couldn't buy a practice court if you wanted to. Right now we have getting ready to go here. Team Clean versus the Hard Eights. Regina Franco serving to Sierra Gayton Leach, her first MLP event of her career.
Yeah, this is awesome to see the ladies kick this off. You can see the dupers there and the team duper. Let's get ready for some great action out here.
Regina Franco partnered with Maggie Remenzi, one of the Remenzi sisters, ready to rock and roll. And on the near side here, we have Georgia Johnson at the kitchen line and Sierra Gayton Leach to serve. I'm really excited for Sierra that she got to play in this event, and let's see what she can do. Whew. Oh, yeah. And a beautiful first point to start off the match. I mean, Brandon, this isn't your first rodeo at the MLP. I'm already feeling the tension in this match, and that was point 1.
Yeah, Sierra and Georgia definitely have a lot of offense, so you'll be seeing them hit the ball as hard as they can most times at the kitchen line to see if they can get things started off.
Maggie Remenzi to serve. Love it. And an unforced error. You saw when she had that ball in the air, she's ready to rock and roll, but really is, you know, there's no beating around it here. Is, you know, it's going to come down to that consistency.
Yeah, and we talk about it being their first match of the day.
That's right, the jitters.
Yeah, seeing those things typically happen to start off. Great speed up by Georgia.
Beautiful. And I get to say it here, Maggie Remenzi, at this point, a veteran of the game. I think she's been playing for about 6 or 7 years now and has really made a name for herself. An experienced seasoned player, and it's showing.
Oh, it's great. That's an overhead there by Sierra. Disappointed that she missed that one, but that's the shot she's going to be looking for more often than not.
Yep. And, you know, again, a couple inches out, another unforced error, Brandon. I mean, those add up. Especially in this rally scoring format, game to 21, win by 2.
Absolutely. Oh, there's a great speed up by Sierra.
Ooh, tough call. Really close as they call their own balls here. They do have the option to challenge on either court here this weekend. So
far, I'm impressed by the way Team Clean is handling these speed ups. They're countering very well. Great defense by Regina. Now back up to the kitchen line.
Nice. Good dictation from Regina Franco, setting herself up. Another point on the board in this rally scoring scenario, 6-1.
Yeah, it's a huge confidence point there for Team Clean. It looks like they're dictating what's happening right now.
And a good eye. Nice and controlled from Sierra there. She took that out of the air. Didn't go for too much.
Sure, and again, I think that's one that Team Clean would hope for, right? They were there to counter. Regina just barely missed it.
Another good point. Not allowing the Hard Eights to get to the kitchen line there. Here we go, 7-2. The young Georgia Johnson. with newcomer Sierra.
Yeah, that's great topspin on that volley by Georgia. It made that ball kick up right off Maggie's paddle, thus creating an error.
And what I believe is the first unforced error for Team Clean. Okay, we'll get that stain out in the wash. All right, keep it clean here. And that she had to play it. She had to play it. That ball was staying in.
Yeah, and I'm liking the way hard eights are really digging in here. It looked like momentum was going against them at that 7-2 lead, but they're right back in this game at 5-7.
Yeah, it goes by quick, but it is a long game to 21. You got to stay in it. Every point counts.
Another. Again, that's a credit to the topspin that Georgia's putting on the ball. You see it here. Regina leaves it, but that ball curves right back in.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Locked in, nothing to lose. This is the Sierra that we've been seeing for, at least the past year. She's been putting in the time and unfazable. She's out there, she's focused, she's ready to rock and roll. It's a beautiful transformation in her game. I'm happy for her.
Yeah, happy to see her out here. Definitely deserving of the role.
Close call action. The ball was in. Forces him to play the one more, and it works out for him. Ball back in hand as we have a 1-point game here. When did that happen?
Yeah, really good to get back into this game. That's a great play there by Sierra. She dropped the ball in. She came in and was aggressive. I think that's the game that Georgia and Sierra are looking to play, and they feel pretty comfortable in. You see it again, power stroke. They want to hit the ball hard. They don't want to get into a ton of dink rallies.
1 point away from achieving the side switch at 11. And there it is.
Wow.
Going to be a 1-minute side switch for our teams here as Sierra and Georgia, team hard eights, reach 11 first. It looks like we are going to have a little bit of a inside scoop action. We're able to swing it down to Cameron Blackwood, who's on court, doing us justice, giving us the inside action. Cameron?
I was really excited to see this matchup here. As we know, the hard eights flew Sierra out to go train with Georgia just a couple weeks ago. So they know each other's game. They're starting to get in a rhythm here. They love to play fast. They both have great hands, and they're looking to speed up every chance they get. On the flip side, Maggie and Regina are going to have to slow things down, start building a point. What's working here is when they're pushing Sierra outside and back off the kitchen, it's creating a space, but they have to capitalize on it in order to get some points back on the board.
Thank you, Cameron Blackwood. I love that. That's some inside scoop action. That just goes into, the determination and the preparation that these players are putting into this to get the job done, and it's showing. Oh, a beautiful smash from Maggie Remenzi.
Yeah, they're going to have to stay patient. They're going to have to pick their spots. They don't want to get into these early firefights like Georgia and Sierra. And so I think with that point they did it there. Let's see if they can continue.
Nice pressure from Sierra. Ball back in hand.
Great pressure there.
Miss from Regina Goldberg.
Yeah, one that she wants to have back. She's got to shake it off here, right? Let's get right back in and see if we can get this next point.
Great spot from Maggie. Again, ball back in hand. They're right on their tails now as they race towards 21. It's crazy because 21, you think you have all the space, but it is a quick match.
Oh, definitely. Good topspin roll by Georgia. Yeah, you see, it's something subtle that she does. She starts that first volley with topspin. It kicks up off the opponent's paddle, and then she's able to put away the second ball with a little more force. Another drive there set up by Sierra and the poach by Georgia. That forces a timeout by Team Clean there. Hard Eights are playing the style that they want. They're really imposing their will right now.
Yep, and that's a timeout you can expect right on a dime there. Let's talk about the teams here real quick. I mean, in addition to Maggie Remenzi and Regina Franco Goldberg, we have Deckel Barr and Federico Staxrud, the newcomer to Team Clean, as they change the dynamics of the teams with the trades and the shifts since the previous events. They're looking to do some damage this weekend, and you know, every match counts towards making it to that next day or making it to that final. So I hope these girls can, well, I hope both sides can pull it off. How do we make that happen?
Yeah, well, I'll say, you know, I talked to Deckel. Deckel's super excited about having Federico on the team. He's a star when it comes to singles. He's very good in doubles as well. So they're looking forward to their entire structure right now and seeing if they can go as far as they can this weekend.
All right, here we go. Back to the action. Georgia Johnson serving to Maggie Remenzi. Hard Eights versus Team Clean here in day one, Columbus, Ohio, MLP. And that is an out ball. Another point on the board for Sierra and Georgia.
Yeah, don't want that out of a timeout. Let's see if they can get it right back.
Third shot drive. A foot fault called by the secondary ref.
Wow, let's take a look at that. Called a foot fault here. I think it was on the volley right before then.
Oh, such a good drive.
Great poach by Georgia.
And a tough miss. She's managing those, though. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, and there's the clear foot fault from on Maggie Remenzi there. Great call by our referees here, keeping us in check. Love it. Gina goes for the drop. And they're unable to secure it. Hard Eights taking care of business here in game one.
Yeah, one of the best things Sierra could do is put power on the ball. You don't want to give her balls like that.
Nice. And that's what you're going to get when you speed up into Maggie Remenzi there. I mean, with Maggie or any tennis player for that matter, they just love the speed. Her counterpunch is top notch, and your decision making is going to have to go elsewhere. And speaking of great decision making, there's Sierra just dictating the point with just definitive, low risk, high reward decision making. I mean, it's a very cognitive game, to say the least. High ball, Maggie punishes.
Yeah, I think a lot of this game is going to depend on who imposes their will pressure-wise, the way that they're more comfortable with. For Team Clean, they're going to have to do that by dinking the ball around. Great defense by Regina.
Wow.
What a get.
And a well-manufactured point for the Hard Eights. Unbelievable pressure from both sides.
Yeah, it's just a great point all around. I think for Team Clean, they felt like they could win that point as well. It just Hard Eights came on top of that.
A potential game point here. Third shot drive. Smoked by Maggie Remenzi. Still in the match.
So we've got Hard Eights frozen now at 20. They're going to have to win on their serve. Let's see if Maggie and Regina can come back here. That's a good start.
Now's the time.
14.
Ball is out into another game point opportunity here.
Yeah, hitting that ball close to Sierra's forehand has not proved to be a good strategy for Team Clean.
Safe options here. Sierra gets to the net. And that's going to do it for the Hard Eights. Game one, the ladies' game, goes to Hard Eights up one. Looking to secure the match, and the boys are next. That is a really great way to start the weekend for Hard Eights, especially and for Sierra to come on board and to show up like that. Looking forward to watching her the rest of this match, the rest of this weekend. And yeah, Brandon, what else could Maggie and Regina done to maybe keep themselves in that match a little better?
They really imposed their will. Let's hear from the players. We're going to throw it back down to Cameron.
Georgia, you guys were down 2-7, but then you came back with a dominant performance and took the win. How were you able to regroup and take that win?
I think it was just a little first round nerves. You know, it's the first match of the tournament, and we were super excited and a little nervous, I think. And I think once we were able to get a little rhythm on the court together, we were able to pull through.
And Sarah, we know your amazing owners flew you down to go train with Georgia. How were you able to take what you guys used and trained with there and bring it here to the MLP?
Well, just Georgia's hands are so fast, and so by training with her, I kind of knew what shot she was going to hit hard and which ones she might hit soft. So it helped me mentally just know which ones I got to be ready for. And I think it really helped, and I love playing with her.
Great, thanks. Back to you, Rob.
Very good, and a great performance from Sierra Gaten-Leach. Sierra, welcome to the MLP with her first match and her first win. We're going to take a quick break and see what the boys can do when we come back. We'll be back right after this.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
And welcome back to the Major League Pickleball event here in Columbus, Ohio, day one. The last event of the year, Brandon, and it is a finale to say the least. We got coming up on Center Championship Court, the men are about to do battle. Team Dayascu Yates versus Bar Staxrud. Looking good.
Yeah, this is one that definitely circled before coming out here. Excited to see it. You've got Dekel, who has an incredible resume. You got Kyle Yates on the other side, who is, you know, one of the undisputed GOATs in the game. And they've got new partners this time. You know, Dekel's got Staxrud, Federico Staxrud, who's a really great player. And Kyle Yates is Andre Dayascu. So I know the win probability says 62% to 38 via duper. This match can go either way.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 62% win probability, and you know, I think they're here to challenge that for sure. Kyle Yates and Dayascu is a well-established team, you know, outside of the MLP, and I think they're one of the most well-blended teams that is here.
Yeah, and they've played tournaments together before, and so that makes all the difference. They do have a chemistry. They have a history of actually winning medals together. So I look for them to play a comfortable style, and yeah, look for this to be a firefight.
Here we go. Federico to serve with Dekel Bar versus Dayascu Yates. Happy Friday. Oh, yeah. That's the type of explosive play that's going to occur here on center court for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah,
fire it off, baby.
Yeah, we call those tests. That's Kyle testing to see if Deckel's ready, and that's Deckel testing to see if Kyle's ready.
That's right. And there's another test. Deckel Bar testing out the third shot drive. I don't think that's his last test. I think he's going to keep that on the radar. Some points to come here. They ask you with a little bit of a coin toss of a serve there.
Yeah, those last 2 points, it looks like they're formulating a small strategy where they're driving to Deckel's backhand as he's trying to approach the net.
It's a good spot. Ooh. And that's something Kyle Yates normally annihilates. Good hustle.
Yeah, just starting to get the legs under him. This being the first match of the day.
Oh, we got Andrea Coop, Team Chimeras, with her adorable little puppy here, enjoying the pickleball action here at the Pickle and Chill facility. Columbus, Ohio. Oh, Ernie! Defended, point continues, and reset. Oh, and a whiff from Stacksrud. I think he was a little unsure if it was staying in or not.
Yeah, I like that attack from him, but Andre being as long as he is and with quick hands, it's something that he has no trouble with.
Off the net, handled with ease. Scrap into the net here.
Great defense by Kyle here.
Oh, attempts to do a lot with that ball.
Yeah, I mean, he was putting on a clinic when it comes to the defensive side. I think that got him in a groove, and he felt like taking a chance. Maybe something he's setting up for later in the game.
Yeah, four powerful players. I think the secret to this one's going to be, oh, little tweener action.
Tweener reset.
And it's out. Deckel Bar getting big. Loving how he lowers his level, bends those knees to literally change his height from 7'3" to 4'1" in a little, just adjusting. And that's out. Sneaky from Stacksrud.
Yeah, so if you recall from a couple points earlier, Stacksrud tried to go down that line and DeAndre caught him, or Deescu caught him there. Federico's not going away from that, right? That's part of his strategy.
Yeah, I think the secret to this game between the boys here, I mean, we got four powerful players just kind of keeping the nerves at bay and keeping the cognitive level up just to make the good decision making. Here we go.
Yeah, and it is rally scoring, so each error matters. Federico would love to have that return back.
Oh, yeah. The wind-up off the bounce setup from Stacksrud, and Deckel's able to clean it up with ease.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again. Kyle wondering if that ball was in. That was maybe a 40-mile-an-hour ball. Hard to see, but it's clearly in.
Very in.
Another one that they thought was out and they let go, but Federico actually does a really good job getting topspin on his drives. So they do come with speed, but they drop down.
It's a great pressurized dink from Kyle Yates, forcing him to take that controlled volley, giving Fed a volley that he can't attack but must finesse, and that would be filed under a forced error in my book. Looks like they ask you dictating the dink rally here.
Yeah, both teams probing.
Wow, they ask you.
Yeah, great counter defense. Again, you can see Federico is not going away from that down the line forehand strike, but he's down 2-1 when it comes to points on that.
Huge Ernie, countered. Yates is there.
Wow.
And the ATP is in!
Wow.
It's in! Oh, the a classic chest bump between our St. Louis champions, Deascu and Yates.
Gets around it, flies, makes it, and comes back for the chest bump.
Deja vu at its best. Fantastic.
Yeah, some can call him like the highlight king.
Scoop. Oh, he's got it.
Wow.
Play continues. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Is he still hitting the ball?
Great defense. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Oh, stacks through. The reset. They're at the net. Out of the air. He gets it. Deascu in the house. The crowd is going wild. Andre Deascu taking care of business. Unbelievable. Day one here at the Columbus MLP event.
Yates and Deascu are on fire from a defensive perspective and also offensive pressure.
It's that wonderful, unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Battle of wills, like you said earlier, Brandon. Unbelievable. And here we are, back in the dink rally. And one for Staxrud on the attack Deascu scale.
It's a good attack. Again, he's continuing to do it. And I think, Team Clean needed that one. There was a lot of momentum swinging there for hard eights.
And that was also kind of his other shoulder there, so he's lining them up good. A little much on the third.
Yeah, I think both teams here will want to get to 11 as soon as possible to build on the momentum. And let's see if hard eights can achieve that now.
Takes the net on his own terms. We've seen 0 Ernies from Deckel thus far this match by design. And there's 11 into the side switch.
It's a great ball
hard
to go
eights.
behind Deckel right there.
Oh, yeah.
It's I think both teams from a high-level strategy perspective are really executing right now.
Yeah, and this is kind of that, an established team versus a not so established team, a team that this is their first time playing together, Staxrud and Deckel. It's showing. It looks like they're kind of ironing out the kinks a little bit, but a fantastic match. Still close, to say the least here.
It's close, and as we said before, I mean, this match can go either, or this game can go either way. Both teams are executing at a high level, and it looks like Team Clean is going to maybe adjust a few things to see if they can get back into this.
Nice and awesome. We got some insights on the sideline with Miss Catherine Blackwood. Catherine, what's going on? Cameron.
Thanks, Rob. This is I think, of the best pickleball I've seen in MLP ever so far, just with the highlights and the defense that the hard eights are having right now. On the other side, what Barr and Staxer are going to have to do is slow this down. There's a lot of fans here for the hard eights. They need to get everyone out of it, know how to play their game, not do too much. They just need to play simple pickleball, work the court, see if they can't spread Yates and Deascu a little bit further and open up that middle and get some put-away balls.
Awesome. Thank you, Cameron Blackwood. Please excuse me. Very good. Back to the action here. Andre Deascu with 11 serving to Deckel Barr. Beautiful overhead from the Deckel Barr.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that speed up by Kyle to go behind Deckel with a high floater. He's going to have to put a little bit more pace and keep that ball down.
Yeah, a lot of times, when you get the 11 first, you kind of feel like you've achieved something and you get a little perhaps overly confident or start to try some stuff that maybe you shouldn't. So you got to watch out for that, when you get that 11, because it's not over yet.
Absolutely. Great defense there by Deckel. Just couldn't convert on that last reset. And we're at 12-10 hard eights.
Such a good third from Yates. Off the line and now back to it. The Ernie Dink. Here we go.
Both teams still probing, looking for the best opportunity. Yeah, I think that's a little premature there by Deascu. I feel like he made up his mind a rally before and decided to just speed that one up. Maybe he wants to hold out a little bit longer next time.
Yeah, when you have 4 players of this caliber, you really got to kind of redefine what patience is in these scenarios, and for sure.
You know, every rally matters here. Again, Federico would love to have that reset back. You almost have to err on the side of going higher, just in case, right, in this type of format.
Ball is out. That's true, Brandon. And, you know, this type of team, Kyle Yates and Andre Dascu, they were not on the same team at the MLP Newport earlier this year. This combination of team is a championship-winning team. You could say that about a lot of men's doubles teams, even Deckel and Stackstreet, unproven. But Andre Dascu and Kyle Yates is a proven championship-winning team that you could potentially see in this Sunday's final. Yeah,
well, you make a good point. I mean, they're up a couple points here. And also their ladies got the win already, and so they're looking pretty good early on in MLP.
I think Sierra Gayton-Leach is going to be that X factor for them. If she can show up and provide that assistance, that consistency, and kick some butt with Georgia, they are contenders.
It's a great ball by Federico. I'd like to see some more energy here from Federico and Deco. I think, you know, Kyle and Andre feed off that on their side, and they're very used to it. But I think that can get Deco and Federico pumped up to maybe get some more points here on the board.
I've seen Andre Dascu play over the years, and he's one of the most fiery and motivating partners there is out there. It's important. Heavy. Get back in it. The Dascu forehand. Oh, Deckel Bar with the scrap point.
Yeah, and that's the energy I'm talking about there. You see Deckel flying around the court, Federico with some great resets, and then afterwards,
there they are.
Just showing the emotion.
Yeah, let it out. All this incredible play on both sides. It's a one-point game, folks. Here we go. He tries it on the big bar.
Yeah, it doesn't work there. And you can see, you know, since they added a little bit more energy, they're back in this 15-15. You know, Zane Navratil mentioned in the past that MLP is about energy, and they're starting to bring that energy now. That's one that Deco will want back. You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to block that ball pretty easily. It results in a 16-15 lead by Hard 8.
Oh, Deco catches him. Yeah, there's been some momentum swings here. I feel like, you know, there was a time period in this match where Yates and Dascu were dominating, but here we are, tied up 16-16 in this race to 21.
Yeah, it shows you how tough it is to win at the pro level. And each team is good enough to come back.
Just out.
Wow. I mean, excellent point. Resets.
Very tactical, tense point. And that's what world-class pickleball looks like.
Yeah, you can barely see here, but it looks like, oh, there it is. Bounces just wide. Kyle had to take a second look, wasn't sure about it.
Third shot drive. Comes out on top. A free point to ask you with a couple words for Yates as they look to really take control back of this match.
And from a strategy perspective, Federico has a very good forehand drive. I'd like to see both him and Deco do that more. Great block by Andre.
Jeez Louise, and he's finding out. Stackstreet is finding out that with those attacks, they can't really punish him for deciding that. All they can really do is reset it. Same with those third shot drives. If they can't punish you for making that decision, then the door's open.
Yeah, forces a timeout. I mean, he's been putting pressure since the beginning. Kudos to Federico for not deviating from his strategy to attack. He's playing the percentages. You know, if I'm winning more points than I'm losing by attacking, I'm going to keep doing it.
Knocking on the door of 21. Team Clean kind of looking to upset here as they look to take down the infamous, the incredible Deascu Yates duo. It's not over yet. It's right there. I can't imagine seeing what adjustments to be made besides, you know, shutting down that drive.
Yeah, I think this is probably one of the more equally matched up teams overall when it comes to women's doubles, men's doubles, and mixed. And so both teams really looking to get this. I think Team Clean needs to win this game to even this match up.
Absolutely. It has been a brawl thus far, and here we go, guys. 19-16. Dekel Bar serving.
Big drive.
And the Ernie is out. Once again, though, that third shot drive is, you know, whether it's winning the point automatically, afterward it's getting them to the net. It's a good pattern to continue to follow up on. And it is out. All of these points still incredibly critical as no team is locked yet, and a side out would lead to point 20.
Yeah, if Team Clean can get to 20 here, which they're looking for, they can hopefully close this game out.
Let's see if Hard Eights can get to 20. Wow. Bold by the Yates. Reset by Team Clean. And it's in for point 20. Got a game point on the line here.
I mean, check this out. Federico has been attacking all game, and that puts Andre Deascu on his heels, right? And he just didn't see that ball going right by him.
A lucky guy. It is now 18-20, so both teams are locked in. The rally scoring is off. Every point must be earned on the serve from here on out.
Yeah, not sure Kyle is sorry about that net ball. They're trying to close this out themselves.
Huge side out for Team Clean. Incredible for them to be persevering and be in this situation. Is how this match kind of started out.
Yeah, let's look for Team Clean, see if they can get back into that drive situation on the third and create some chaos.
Yeah, they're gonna run that play. Let's take a look.
There's the drive.
Got him. Kyle Yates just stabbing at the ball there.
So he's got one of the best one-hand backhands in the game, really, as far as what he can create off of it. You see that there.
Ball's just out. A gift for Hard Eights. As they need to score each point here the traditional way.
Yeah, it's the pressure of what Kyle Yates and Andre Deascu put on you that you feel like you need to put more on the ball.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I mean, great speed up there by Dekel. The block by Kyle, and then just hangs on the net. And Federico, with that speed and quickness, is able to get around it for the ATP.
Lucky, unlucky, call it what you will. Game point here.
Great ball.
Unreal. Incredible fight. And here it is, you know, Yates and Deascu kind of handling that third shot drive pattern that they're showing up with. Here we go. 1 point game. Unbelievable. Third shot drive of their own and the fifth shot drop. Oh, and the unexpected speed up. Nobody saw that coming. Kyle Yates, a man from the future.
Yeah, look at Team Hard Eights in the crowd. They are loving that speed up there by Kyle. I wouldn't be short to say he has ice in his veins. Let's see what they come up with here. May have hit an out ball there. Crazy blocks there by Dekel.
Big play from Team Clean for the side out here at 2020. Locked up, win by 2. Folks, thank you guys for joining us. Rob Cassidy, Brandon Insect Pong, giving you guys the best seat in the house. Here we go. And it's way out for a game point scenario here. Here we go.
Federico doing a good job creating some aggressive points. Big serve by Dekel.
Full power.
This is the drive, right?
It's one of the plays he has is, you know, the full power serve and the full power third shot drive. The risk reward is there, but, you know, here we are in a 2021 situation.
Yeah, and I'm okay with that drive. He's playing the percentages there. Let's see if they can get it back.
Thrilling men's match we have here. Hard eights, Team Clean, locked in at 21-21.
Yeah, Dekel decided to go straight at Andre. Andre was prepared for it, and it resulted in them winning the point for hard eights.
Tough ball over the net, but they did earn their point to kind of keep them out of a match point scenario, so this will not be a match point.
Yeah, great block, just barely caught the net and went over.
Dekel Bar serving again. Let's see what he does here with in terms of how much he goes for.
Big serve, big drive. Now the drop comes.
Wow, that's so good. Running their play, Dekel Bar getting to the net, getting that Ernie off, and Kyle Yates, they ask you somehow getting to shut that down. Ball back in hand, 21-21.
Awesome defense there by Diescu and Yates.
Oh, and there was so much more he could have done with that.
Tried to get to the pancake. Dekel just caught him in an awkward position, as you see there.
And it looks like Team Clean calling a timeout here, just to kind of sort things out.
Yeah, Rob, when you're, you know, as a team, when you're stuck like this, right, both teams going back and forth, 21-21, is there something you're thinking about in the timeout that can help you win this game?
Nice. I mean, you really want to keep the energy. If you're in a good place, keep the energies where it's at. You know, otherwise, just kind of reset, stick to those good, you know, those good habits, deep serves, deep returns, and, you know, focus on what's been working for you and staying sharp. Dekel Bar, you know, kind of deciding to take control of the match. If you're on the team and Dekel Bar's deciding to take control of the match, you're in a good place. Hopefully he can keep that confidence up. I mean, we've been watching Federico battle with Diescu on that sideline. He's been stubborn about it, he's been smart about it, and he hasn't been discouraged with it. That's important, and it's working out here in late game.
Yeah, he's gonna have to keep it up if they want to complete this game.
Huge power, handled by Yates. Heavy swings from Dekel Bar to give them a match point or a game point scenario here.
And Federico made a subtle change there. You can see he slid over to his left to hit a forehand on that ball. Previously, he was hitting some backhands with a little less power. That bodes well for Team Clean.
Match point, or game point, excuse me. Can't call it out. Dekel. And that's gonna do it. Team Clean achieves the victory. An incredible men's game here. The match is not over. They are one apiece after the gender games under the belt.
The crowd is loving this here. I mean, that was some awesome pickleball, heavy firefights, great defense. I think that's what the crowd here at Columbus came to see, Rob.
Absolutely, and you know, this could ultimately work out in a best case scenario for Yates and Diescu, as I like to call this kind of a kick in the teeth, if you will. You know, this was a match that they probably should have won, and this might focus them up for the rest of the weekend. Time will tell if they can kind of pull out the match right now, as it continues with the mix.
Yeah, you saw there the big put away there by Dekel. Now we've got the women warming up, getting ready for mix. Let's send it down to Cameron Blackwood there for sideline interviews.
Federico, it seemed that the Hard Eights had all the momentum in the beginning. What did you change in your strategy in order to get back in this match?
No, we had a plan. We couldn't set in a little bit. It was tough when you are watching and then you have to just jump in and play. But then, yeah, we could execute the plan, so it worked well.
You're all tied up. You're going back and forth. What are you looking for? Are you to hit power shot? You guys are also trying to dink a lot in the middle. What were you looking for there in order to get this and tied up 1-1?
Right, we felt like we were getting some pop-ups or some easier shots for us to attack when we were going to the middle. Obviously, we felt like we were doing well when we were speeding up, so we tried to do that as much as we can. Obviously, you got to pick your spots because it's two great players. But yeah, happy we could get this crucial win.
There you have it. It's 1-1. Back to you guys.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in from all around the world. We are going to be right back after this short commercial break with our first mixed game of the match. Stay tuned.
Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knockaround Sunglasses.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
And welcome back to MLP Columbus, day one here, folks, on Championship Court. We have our mixed doubles coming up. The teams have decided who they're going to be playing with, but they haven't revealed it yet. So as the ladies warm up, as the boys kind of catch their breath here, Brandon, that last match was incredible. What are your thoughts?
I think for Team Clean, that was a huge win for them. You know, you never want to go down 0-2 in this scenario, and they were able to withstand a tough match against Andre Deescu and Kyle Yates and come out on top. So I think, you know, both teams are feeling good. They reset. They put more than likely their best mixed team out and try to set the tone and close this match out as quick as they can.
Absolutely. Looks like we have Georgia Johnson and Andre Deescu, the two veterans of Hard Eights, as the dynamics or the faces of these teams have changed just since Newport. Exchanging Susanna Barr and John Sincola for the Sierra Gateleach and Kyle Yates. Interesting changes. We'll see if it works out, but the Hard Eights have put their team one out, and Deescu mentally strong individual, as we know. I can't imagine that previous match kind of having any bearing on how he's about to perform in this mixed match.
Yeah, not for him. He's a guy that's ultra confident when he steps out on the court. And, you know, right on cue, they're putting their #1 mixed team out there. I'm now interested to see if Team Clean is going to match that, which it looks like they are, with Dekel Bar and Regina Franco, who I believe is their #1 mixed team on that side. And like I said, both teams are looking to set the tone, right? They want to get that 2-1 lead, make it a little bit easier for their #2 mixed team, and try to close out this match.
Mixed doubles. You know, the go-to strategies, hit it to the girl, but I don't think it's going to be that easy here. As the best in the world go at it. Center court, here we go. A good eye, a good miss from Dekel Bar. First point of the match.
Yeah, I think one interesting thing to watch in this game is Georgia and Andre are very powerful individuals, and I think Regina has maybe the least amount of power here on the court. So we'll see if she can contend there or if she sticks with blocking and resetting more in this match, or this game.
Tough. Great spots from Dayascu. He's attacking that middle, kind of forcing Dekel to be in a defensive position, and Dekel trying to communicate and delegate that last ball. Ooh.
Great play. You see Dekel covering a lot of court. He's used to that. He's very good in that setting. Andre Dayascu able to get behind him, and then Georgia putting the pressure with that speed up caused the out ball.
Big forehand. Goes for a second drive. Sets up Georgia. Oh, but Dekel with the placement shot after the luck from the net.
Yeah, a little unlucky or lucky depending on who you are on that one, but you can tell that Dayascu and Johnson have a strategy. It is fire and rocket that third shot and put as much pressure as they can on Regina and Dekel.
Yeah, if your opponents, you know, show that they're incapable of punishing you for it, why change it up? Huge hand exchange. Oh, Andre Dayascu making it look so smooth.
Wow, look at the hand speed here. Right behind Bar on that in one, right? No one was home there. Check back later.
Deep. Dayascu on a roll.
You've also got two big serves on this side. Dayascu and Johnson have pretty heavy serves.
That two-handed backhand rip from the youthful Georgia Johnson.
And you've got to imagine Georgia Johnson, you know, practicing daily with her brother, J.W. Johnson. She is so used to power, right? And she is not fazed by any of that at all.
Yeah, not a bad practice partner, not too shabby of influences around her. Oh, yeah, Dekel Bar.
Yeah,
with the slicey dicey off the bounce to that corner.
I mean, what a shot. He holds his position. He waits till the last second, and then it's a slice, too. That's such a tough ball down the line.
I really feel like him succeeding in making that shot has kind of, gave him some confidence, wanted to see what he would do with it, but ball's a little out. Dekel's got to find that balance right now on really executing what he's trying to do.
Yeah, it's rally scoring, right? And so they've got to make sure they're as clean as possible because every point matters.
Tough miss.
So we talk strategy, right? For Regina Franco and Dekel Bar, that is the strategy that they want. They want Regina to play super solid, dink the ball, keep everything neutral, and then see if there's opportunities for Dekel Bar.
Oh yeah, avoids the Ernie, but sets up the overhead. Way to move the pieces. Andre Dayascu, Georgia Johnson setting up a checkmate. Love that.
Such great pressure by Dayascu to force the lob by Dekel. and Georgia just puts it away. That's one that the Hard Eights would want back.
Okay. (9-5) here as they look to pull away on the first half of this game. Switch sides at 11. Controlled drive, follows it up, trying to apply the pressure. Now, Brandon, you know, as you know in the MLP format, as we get more familiar with it, you'll notice they don't have to switch sides. It's a unique format, the rally scoring. Makes it easier for them to put the players in their preferred sides of the court. Do you have a preferred side that you like to be on?
Yeah, I think, you know, for me, I like to play both sides. I think it just depends on who you're playing with. Those are things that these teams have talked about as well before they set their lineups out. You see there, great ball to jam up Regina Franco. Barr wanted to come in and get that, wasn't able to. 11-6, we're on the side change.
Awesome. And with that, we are going to go down to our sideline reporter, Cameron Blackwood. Cameron.
I would really like on this changeover here for Dekel and Regina to really talk through who has that middle ball. Right now, it's almost like Dekel's coming over because he wants it, but it's the shot's not there, and it's blocking Regina from blocking that ball back and staying in the point. So there's a lot of confusion on that. They really need to iron that out if they're going to get back on this board here and get some points.
Awesome. Thank you so much. And Brandon, you know, she's got some really good points, some good observations there, Brandon. If you're with a partner and having some confusion in the middle, what might you do with your partner to iron that out?
Yeah, I mean, communication is key. I think just setting in stone, you know, what areas of the court that person is going to take over. In this case, you know, Dekel takes up a lot of real estate, and so they're still figuring out what works for their team.
Yeah, and speaking of figuring it out, you know, Georgia Johnson, Andre Deascu, not the easiest puzzle to solve. But that'll get it started. A much-needed side out and point for Team Clean.
I think that's going to be their strategy, in my opinion. Dekel's going to have, if he's going to move around, he's going to need to create things from there and then play off of that. I'm not sure that he can really move around as much as possible on a bunch of neutral balls. It then puts Regina Franco in a compromised position.
Another point on the board, almost doubling the score here as they approach the 14. Oh, Dekel with another unforced error means another point. And a timeout called by Regina Franco Goldberg as she takes control of the match herself, putting herself in the driver's seat. And let's find out if that's a good timeout, bad timeout. You think they can turn this around, Brandon? What does Team Clean do?
Well, it's a quick one. I mean, I think you know, Regina Goldberg and Dekel Barr right now are just trying to make sure that they don't let this slip too far. Right? You've come out of this. You come out of the end change. You've lost a couple points, a couple unforced errors. Let's see if we can reset and get this game back on track, because they know they need to make this 2-1 to give them the best possible chance to win this entire match.
Yeah, I think they got to live by their team name and keep it clean.
I agree.
Wow. And there's that unpunishable offense from Andre Deascu. You've got to find a way to take him out of being in such control of the point right from his serve. Let's see what they do with this third here. Drive into a volley, and he might have rushed that one a little bit as he apologizes to Georgia Johnson.
Yeah, just a little bit, but he's staying on cue with his strategy. You know, by my count, that is actually 11 third shot drives by Andre Deascu out of 12 attempts.
Yeah, you want to stay smart. You want to stick with what's working, and you know you don't want to get discouraged when you miss one or two. They are in full control here.
Yeah, another uncharacteristic, unforced error there by Barr.
A little wide. Another point as they pull away. Regina looking to keep Deckel in this one. Oh, and nobody's home. And that's just such good heads up by Andre Dasco. It's the perfect shot. I mean, you can see that Deckel and Regina are really trying to find, he's trying to find the balance of how much court he needs to be covering. And Andre just perfectly punishes him for it.
It's a good job by Dasco and Johnson to keep the pressure on.
Wow! And Deckel can't do much but say nice shot to the Georgia Johnson as she pulls that two-handed overhead backhand to the sideline.
Did we mention Georgia Johnson has no problem with power? Let's check this replay out again. Look at that. Wow.
Just great hands battle from the Johnson clan. She pulls the trigger anyway. The ball is out. Tough. As we approach match your game point here, we got two teams on deck ready to roar.
It's tough when you have a team putting this much pressure on you. Goldberg and Barr are going to have to put it right back on them. Just like that.
And I don't care what the score is, you still love to see that overhead from the one and only Deckel Barr. Woo! Ay caramba.
Hard eight's frozen at 20.
Yep.
A little far there by Barr. Great pickup by Regina Goldberg. Wow.
Beautiful point. Beautiful point.
Yeah, she puts it away. Again, it's the power from Dasco and Johnson on that side is proving to be a little too much right now for Team Clean.
Second game point here, looking for the Hard Eights to go up 2-1. And there it is, secured in the books. Hard Eights take the first mixed game of this match. Yates is pumped for his team. Sierra is taking off the hoodie, getting ready to prove herself in her first mixed game or first mixed event in the MLP. Brandon?
I mean, it was a great match there for Hard Eights. They executed their strategy, were able to come out on top. I think for Team Clean, you've got to wash that away right now and put your next team out and see if you can come out with the W to stay alive.
Nice, and at this point, we have an interview with the winners with Cameron Blackwood. Cameron, take it away.
Andre, 21-19. How are you and Georgia able to create so much confusion on the other side?
We're both pretty strong players. We're going for a lot of pace. We're making a lot of those drives. Georgia is doing a great job at the net, just getting in the middle with that backhand. She took on Deckel a couple of times, which is obviously not easy at all. And we played a fast game and it worked out very well for us.
Speaking on taking on Deckel, you did that very well. What are you looking for in order to get behind him and counter his shots?
Well, he's a big guy. He covers a lot of court, so I just got to make sure I work the point a little bit before I decide to go gripping and ripping, And they both played well, but I'm glad we came out on top.
You did just that. Thanks, guys. Back to you, Rob.
Awesome. Great champions of the game. Andre Dasco and Georgia Johnson get the win as we gear up for this next mixed match. We are going to do a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with you with our next game, MLP Columbus, Ohio, 2022.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
And game 2 underway. Here we go. First point going to Team Clean. Folks, thank you guys for joining us here at the Major League Pickleball Columbus. Last event of the year, going out in style here at day 1 as Team Clean looks to tie it up to go to that singles tiebreaker. Every match counts, every point counts. Kyle Yates serving to Federico Staxer. Oh, yeah. Oh, the lob. And not high enough as Maggie Remenzi is able to easily put that bad boy away.
Yeah, I think Kyle Yates will probably continue with that. Just kind of a feeling a little bit short on that lob.
Yeah, it's a nice way to play, nice and free and loose, and really, you can't forget that you have those incredible shots, that creativity that wins points. And that's a little tight. That's what we're going to want to minimize. Sierra has all the tools, just needs to maybe pull that one out of the playbook.
I think that's going to be the strategy for Team Clean if they can get Gaten Leach into a dinking battle, dinking rally, and see if she can create some unforced errors.
Staxter getting creative. Ooh. And that was a lot for a side out. That ball was low, maybe unattackable. As Dave Weinbach would say, you got to respect the net.
Great dink by Remenzi.
And a let's go as Maggie Remenzi charges up. She is much more focused. I love the aura, the energy she has this game as opposed to that first one of the day. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah, they're going to need it here. They want to stay alive in this match. Back to the strategy, cross court to Gaten Leach. Staxter looking to pick his spots a little better after that first miss.
The attack from Remenzi prevails. Another point on the board for Team Clean as they look to break it open. Yates with the paddle in the air, which is just letting the ref know that he's still getting ready, which is a player right. Staxter getting low. Oh.
Little miscommunication there by Staxter to Remenzi. She expected him to come over and take that forehand. I think they'll clean that up the next time it happens. Back to the strategy here, cross court. Remenzi switches it up.
ATP defended. Yates to the open space for the point. Great defense from Sierra here. Take a look. Oh, controlled and keeps the point going. And that's the risk reward with the Ernie. A lot of people forget how much you get pulled out of position when you execute, or the ATP even for that matter.
It's a great way to stay calm by Yates.
Full control, Kyle Yates. And they are fired up.
And you can see that last point really got Yates more active. He's moving around. He's starting to get, show some more emotion here. I think they're going to need that if they want to close this thing out. Great drive by Gaten Leach.
Oh, and a little finger wag from Yates there. It contextually made sense, as I don't think that was the best call for Maggie Remenzi to attack into some of the greatest hands that's ever played the game of pickleball.
A little premature. That's the Yates that Hard Eights wants to see at all times.
Yeah, this is the Yates mode where you almost have to ride out the storm. Like Golden Boy, G-O-A-T, Kyle Yates in the house, full control.
When you're on a roll like that, Gaten Leach has to come up with that one right there. We can't have that unforced error on this momentum.
There you go. Such a good reset by Maggie. Scrap. Perfect. Follow up high. And the relentless pressure from the Hard Eights. Oh, and perfect. You got Deascu on the sideline, letting them know what's good, as coaching is allowed in this team format. And Brandon, you know, people at home may or may not know what's at stake here. If Team Clean wins, that means 2 games apiece. It would send us to the first Dreambreaker of the weekend.
Yeah, Hard Eights are hoping to not have to go to a Dreambreaker. They would love to close this out, but if so, I think they are ready and well equipped, both teams, to play a singles Dreambreaker for the match.
The Dreambreaker is the singles tie-break format where all 4 players, respectively, individually play singles against the other team.
Great get by Yates. He's starting to get a little more active in the middle.
Here we go. Oh, and an easy put away from Yates. Props to Sierra for giving him that opportunity, for keeping them in the point. That's how it's done.
Yeah.
That's the support and the put away, or the finisher combo.
Absolutely.
Oh, Yates is everywhere except there.
Yeah, just a little high on that reset. Remenzi able to put it wherever she wanted and places it right there in that back corner.
And I got to say, in this format, Brandon, it feels like Hard Eights are just dominating, but we're tied up at 8-8 with this rally scoring. I mean, it is anybody's game here. Placement shot, and it is too good. Probably one of the best drop shot winners in the game, Kyle Yates.
He has some of the best feel for the game with his experience and the amount of matches he's played, and he just noticed Remenzi was on her heels and drops a shot right there at the kitchen.
Absolutely. He's not the puppet master himself, but he's had enough exposure to,
Little miscommunication in the middle from Stackscrewed and Remenzi. That is the second time. We'll see if they can clean that up here.
Nice. Oh, that hustle for the volley, taking it away as an option. And another point on the board, securing the 11, the side switch. It looks like we are gonna sneak it down. Epic match. Let's take a quick peek at what Cameron Blackwood has for us. Cameron.
I really like what Kyle Yates is doing, knowing that they're picking on Sierra Gaten Leach a little bit. He's creating a lot more movement, taking some of those balls right in front of her, pushing it to Stackscrewed, just changing up the pace and the direction just a little bit more, and it's creating a lot of opportunities. On the flip side, I understand what Remenzi and Stackscrewed are doing with pressuring Sierra Gaten Leach. However, I would love for Maggie to keep Kyle Yates honest. It doesn't have to be much, but a nice push, or even just a nice drop behind him, and maybe just create some movement, do a fake Ernie, something to get him off his game, because right now they're fired up.
Awesome, great points from Cameron Blackwood, and she's absolutely right. You can't just avoid Kyle Yates altogether. Sometimes you have to hit them the ball and make sure he's hitting it on your terms. Boom, just like that, a fantastic backhand down the sideline of Yates to get the ball in their hands. 9-11.
Yeah, and I think what needs to change for Remenzi is right there you can see she was pretty confident in what she was going to do, and she has to stay like that, and she can't second guess it.
Patience and pressure. Yates still looking loose, looking to create. Sierra head down, going to work, setting herself, oh! And just a bit much, just a bit much.
All the jelly right there, just missed the jam. She had it.
And there it is, super smooth. Sierra Yates. And Brandon, like we said, if Team Clean pulls this off, it's going to be the first Dreambreaker singles tiebreak of the event. A couple months ago in Newport, you couldn't make a left without tripping over a Dreambreaker. I mean, they were happening every single match.
Yeah, Team Clean's going to need to stop this run right here by Hard Eights. See the drive by Gaten Leach. Great defense. Again.
That's in.
Wow.
Overhead. Oh, unlucky. Tough point.
What a dig by Gaten Leach to even get into that position and then just hits the net. But, you know, credit to her, there was some topspin on that ball. That's what caused it to go over.
And we could say that it was luck, but there's a strong possibility that Sierra did that on purpose. That, however, Yates did not do.
Yeah, it was a tough one. He probably gave up a little bit more position than he wanted to. We'll see if they can get it back here.
This game has not been streaky. There's been so many side outs. Ooh. Okay, that's another one to just pull from the playbook, and you can smooth on to the championship finals on Sunday.
Yeah, this type of format, you really can't have unforced errors like that. Let's see how Gaten Leach regroups. Forces another high ball. Stacksrud puts it away.
That is such a good swipe from Fed Stacksrud. Gets a little low, gives himself that perfectly strike zoned overhead.
Yeah, if Stacksrud and Ramenzi are able to get this next point, I'd like to see a timeout here from Hard Eights.
From Hard Eights. Those are the jabs. That's a little splash of confidence might get you to make some not the best decisions. Needs to keep her head down and keep Yates in these points.
Yeah,
I hate to say it.
Yeah, 3 straight unforced errors there.
There's a time to pull the trigger and there's a time not to pull the trigger.
See if she can regroup.
And Coach Dayoski looking to call a timeout. Got a frustrated Yates there. Oh, nice. We have a nice smile from the Stacksrud family as we caught a little glimpse of a little Regina Franco Goldberg mini-me. Awesome family atmosphere here at the Columbus, Ohio Major League Pickleball event. It's been a fantastic first day, and it's only going to get hotter. Brandon, if you're the Hard Eights, what do you do to recompose an incredible player's mind like Kyle Yates and Sierra Gaten Leach?
Yeah, first of all, I think, Andre Daescu being the team captain, I think that timeout was a point too late. They probably should have done it there at 14-14 after multiple unforced errors. But the fact that they have one now, all they need to do is reset and get back to their game plan. The shots that were missed, in my opinion, were just confidence errors. And so if they raise that back up, they're going to be back to the level that they want.
Yes, if Yates can keep that freedom and Sierra to keep that discipline, I think they'll be in a good place. We don't need either of them tightening up. Oh, Stacksrud has it. That shot is so good. That's the one where you live over the kitchen, get low, take that ball low, and all the weight is going forward. That shot will not miss. Federico Stacksrud has arrived.
And notice he didn't run away from that ball. He stepped to it and was able to get back if a return would have come.
And it holds on. A nice little punch from Sierra.
Yeah, Gaten Leach, glad to have that ball right there. I think she would have wanted it not to hit the net and be a little bit cleaner, but I think that's going to help her confidence going forward to give them a chance to close this game out.
And that is twice now, so maybe she's onto something, hitting that net on purpose. Oh, Yates.
Great defense.
Well, both men getting very involved. Huge point.
Yeah, momentum is, I would say dead even right now from both teams.
Big Poach follows his own shot up. He's so fast, he's so good. He's Kyle Yates.
Yeah, you can see him moving around, getting more involved, and what will happen is when he gets like that, he'll start to play faster. So Team Clean's got to be careful of not playing into his hands.
Good point from Team Clean. This one's crawling towards the 21, the drama. Oh, and a tough miss. That chip from Yates was a good setup. That's basically what they wanted. Backhand floats a little wide.
Yeah, it went right into Gaten Leach's backhand. She'd love to have that one back. 9 out of 10. She's gonna crush that ball.
Unbelievable placement shot from Kyle Yates. The English on that ball, it never left the kitchen.
It's such a good ball. If you run towards it, he's gonna push it right by you. Kind of has you handicapped on that.
And it's out. That's straight up. Gaten Leach in front of Staksrud, straight up is a little in Staksrud's favor.
Yeah, Gaten Leach has a lot of power. She's just got to make sure she tames it when Federico speeds the ball up to him. Big point here for both teams.
It is all or nothing as both teams reduce to the traditional classic cross-court pattern between the ladies. Staksrud looks to make something happen, forces it, point, hard ace. 19-19, unlocked. Oh, and there it is. Brandon, in this format, I feel like that 19-19 point is the most critical of what the score could be. You know, now it's match point down 1.
Yeah,
Here we go.
You want to get to 20 as soon as possible. See if Team Clean can finish this right here.
There it is. Great execution. A clutch point from Sierra Gaten Leach.
Yeah, Gaten Leach does a really good job getting on top of that ball and pushing it with power and pace.
And because of that lock on the score that occurred after 19-19, it is still 19-20. But just like that, we are now locked in at 20-20. Win by 2. Huh. Did you bring your heart medication, Brandon? Do you have any to spare?
Forgot it in the hotel.
Cross court between the ladies. A little more dynamic this time.
Yeah, this strategy is going to dictate who can close this out.
Huge point from the hard eights. It's not over yet, but we do have a match point on the paddle of Yates as they take a timeout for Team Clean. Good grief.
Yeah, and I like that play by Ramenzi. You want to stay focused and make sure you're aggressive. It just so happened that Yates on the other side has very quick hands and was able to get on top of that last ball and force her to hit it into the net. So we'll see if they can basically stem the tide here to get the ball back and get themselves in a position to win this game.
It's a fast action format as every point counts. It was down, they were down, they're up rather 20-19 just a glimpse ago. Now it's 21-20, and you can see here we have that the duper point rates going in Ramenzi from Staksrud favor. This is by all means a coin toss, and here we go as they toss that coin. Kyle Yates serving to Federico. The ball is out.
Yeah, Yates wanted that. Again, I like it when players go out and be as aggressive as possible as opposed to being timid.
Maggie Ramenzi looking to tie it up. The third. Attacked and reset. Oh
Great
my goodness.
block by Gaten Leach.
Oh my goodness. Every point has so much happening. Another match point on the paddle of Kyle Yates.
What a clutch block and reset by Gaten Leach.
Seriously.
Off the pressure from Stacksrud.
Huge play and punished for it. No patience on the Hard 8 side, at least in that moment. It's easy to criticize from the booth over here, right, Brandon? It's not like
one spot that's tough to go to is cross court to Remenzi's backhand. She's loading up and she's waiting for it.
sometimes you got to stick to the process and believe, just like that third shot drop as Maggie Remenzi ties it up.
Great drive by Stacksrud.
Power followed up with finesse. Oh. And as Gayton decides to initiate, that's the punishment you're going to get.
Well, you see it again, right? The last time Yates went cross court to Remenzi's backhand, she fired it. This time Gaten Leach to her backhand.
Yeah. Let's not forget, it's pickleball, and patience equals success. And Sierra Gaten Leach's patience prevails. Patience plus consistency, getting them the ball back. Good gracious.
Yeah, you can see, and she's sticking with her guns and playing really solid right now.
And the decision making is there. That's what their team needs. Sometimes you want to win the way you want to, but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. An attack from Renzi.
What a reset by Yates.
Point neutralized. Oh, and such a perfect ball from Maggie Remenzi to give them game point.
Yeah, she set it up here. She pushed the dink wide, and then she slid in. Gaten Leach thought she had some room to get that over. And Remenzi's there with an in and out through the middle.
Viewers at home, we are in contention for our first Dreambreaker singles tiebreak of the event this weekend. And it is out.
I like the speed up there by Stacksrud. He just barely missed it towards the end there. Hard Eights really need to get 22 on the board here.
This is a smoldering game. I don't know how many side outs there's been. Yates looking to tie it up here. Third shot drop.
Great drop.
Oh, so clutch. Yates follows it up. Oh, and it's a little premature.
Yeah, Gaten Leach was on it. Stacksrud just kept it so low, it was hard for her to get that rebound over the net.
Game point. Again, can she get this one? No, she cannot. Another successful drop shot winner from Kyle Yates.
Yeah, that scouting report, right? He's done that. That's his third time this game. You've got to watch for it. But again, it's tough to run up there because he may hit it right behind you.
He's one of the best at it. He's using it well. Both players trying to get big. Stay proportionate with your partner. Stick to the game plan, stick to the process. Trust the team. Whoa, huge. Oh, good patience. Oh, and Stacksrud getting viciously huge.
Yeah.
Take a look.
Look at him dictating this. I thought Gaten Leach missed an opportunity to maybe fire a ball down the middle. Stacksrud took advantage of it.
Another game point here. The drive, the drop. And Sierra pulls the trigger into the deadly hands of Maggie Remenzi for game.
Yeah, what a crazy game there. They again went to Remenzi's backhand. She crushed it down the line, and that was a tough finish for Hard Eights. But Team Clean evens this up.
Absolutely, and as the game continues to evolve, you can still see that patience is very relevant, discipline is very relevant, and matches don't get closer than that. Folks, we are going to a Dreambreaker tiebreak as these players warm up You can't ask for much better pickleball than that, folks, and we are here all weekend. Thank you guys for joining us at the MLP Ohio event, the last one of the season. It has gotten crazier and crazier. We are just about ready for an interview with the winners, Federico Staksrud and Maggie Remenzi. Cameron Blackwood, take it away.
Saw the strategy of really pushing back Sierra. Can you talk to us a little bit about that and what you were trying to create?
Yeah, you know, I really wanted to open up the court for Fed to do his thing, and, you know, dinking cross court and hopefully pushing her off the line a little bit will create that opportunity for him, and it definitely paid off in a few points.
This is a brand new partnership. You're brand new to this team and to MLP. How were you able to create chemistry right off the bat?
I mean, I just love the team environment. I think it's 10 times more fun than something else. So I just love it. I'm just having fun.
Sure. Well, we'll let you guys get back to the Dreambreaker. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Cameron Blackwood, and congratulations to Federico Staksrud and Maggie Remenzi for pulling it off. So clutch to keep their team in this match. As you can see, they're getting ready for that tiebreaker. Our first one of the weekend, folks. Thanks for joining us. Rob Cassidy, Brandon Insect Pong. The tiebreaker, how does it work? Each team forms their lineup, if you will, and one-on-one until the team reaches 21. The same scoring, just each player will play 4 points and rotate through. We'll show you how it's done in just a moment. But good gracious. Yeah, and if you're a visual learner, the Dreambreaker rules, one team first discloses its 4-person singles rotator or rotation order. The opposing team will then set their order, their counter in its singles rotation order, and each player then rotates after 4 singles points. And man, they are just so tension-filled, as other events have shown. It's a modified rally scoring to 21, win by 2, the same blocks at 20 and 18 as we guys have experienced earlier today. And yeah, so what can you expect? What do? Do you lead with Deckle Bar? And let's say you're playing against Deckle Bar. Do you put your best player out to battle their Titan? Or do you put out your lamb, maybe your sacrificial lamb, to score points elsewhere? We've seen different strategies in the past, and I think teams are still kind of locking in on what works best.
Yeah, I think they are, and I feel like, you know, in these type of situations, one of the things you don't want to do is overthink it, right? You want to put your players in the best scenario where they can just go out and play their games. And frankly, the way it's set up, if each person goes out and gets, you know, as many, maybe 3 out of the 4, you're going to come out on top anyway. So wouldn't put too much thought into that and just have each one come out and say, hey, let's play our best singles.
So we're going to take a look at the rest of the schedule today as these players warm up. At 2:30, we have BLQK versus the Lions. That's going to be a good one. Brandon, are you going to be around for that?
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah. And then 4:30, we have the reigning champs, the Ranchers, versus the Bus that has a new faces to the team as well, a whole new dynamic to that team as well. And the Hard Eights again at 6:30 p.m. versus the ATX Pickleballers. Looking forward to that one.
Some awesome action coming up. Full day of great, highly professional pickleball. It's going to be awesome.
Just the percentages in that last match on the 3rds, 4ths, and 5ths. I mean, on the 3rds, Staksrud and Maggie were 100%, following it up with 92% and 86% for their 5ths. So just superior consistency on executing those first critical balls that really set up the rest of the point.
Yeah, it shows you at the highest level, every shot matters, you know, and you want to make sure you have a high percentage. Team Clean was able to accomplish that, and they came out on top.
I got to say, I'm loving the action here at this Pickle and Chill, it's called, huh? A little provocative.
You know what? Do you see the way Staksrud is walking onto the court right now?
Oh, yeah.
As if he's the most confident player right now. I mean, he's been having a great success in singles. I think he feels right at home.
Absolutely, and as one of the new players to this game, he has become a singles monster. And I think I'm not sure if Deascu and Staksrud have played singles against each other before, but Staksrud is winning PPA events, APP events left and right, medaled at the US Open this year. Here we go. A best of 4. Deascu up 2 as his tennis roots are deeper than most.
Yeah, Deascu's showing that although he doesn't play and sign up for singles as much, he still knows the strategy, and he's still long.
Perfect execution from Federico. He is showing up. He's here to dominate. Like you said, Brandon, battle of wills, clash of titans. And interesting that I said Dekel Bar as their titan. I forgot all about Staxford and his incredible singles career thus far.
Wow, great ball by Federico.
Not over yet.
Look at this.
The drop, he's not there. Too good. Oh, rips the arm sleeve. Pickleball is so good.
Wow. I am impressed at that start by Hard-Eights and Deescu going against one of the top singles players in the world, in Federico Staxford.
Brandon, we can't say badass, right?
We can now.
Oh, okay, perfect. Because that's what Federico Staxford is. Great points all around. Yates versus Dekel Bar, 4 points. Enjoy. Enjoy while it lasts. That was a very close ball, but the call was out. And it was out. Great call by Hard-Eights. Looking to keep the pressure. Dekel Bar, let's see what response he has. 5-1. Doing an unforced from Yates.
Yeah, and these are two players that, you know, notoriously used to sign up for all singles events. Now they don't play them as much, but they were highly competitive and, frankly, two of the top 10 players in singles. Oh, the tweener by.
Oh, and it's just out.
Wow. Yates goes for the running tweener, cross court, barely misses it.
The man, the myth.
Dekel pleased that was not on. He was not on the wrong side of a highlight reel there.
I've seen Maggie Rement. She does not play singles, but I will say, I've seen her play before, and it is. She is so good.
That's great strategy there by Georgia. She's going to use her power, get to the net, and try to create some angles. Wins against Remenzi. This rally scoring format, those are tough, right? You want to make sure that those get over.
Yep, you got to make your opponent play. Heavy backhand from Maggie. She takes the net.
Just barely missed it. Yeah, it looks like she just barely missed it wide. Let's take a look.
It's tough.
Yeah, it just drops a few inches wide there. Menzi set up for a great backhand, got low, just couldn't curl that ball over. Good showing there by Georgia Johnson.
Absolutely. The Hard-Eights up 8-4. Sierra Gayton Leach here to do it again. Our X factor of the match. And that's tough. That's tough. Her tennis singles exist, but has she been keeping sharp on the pickleball?
We'll see. Regina Goldberg is actually a pretty good singles player herself. She does like to slice that backhand as opposed to using two hands. But she's got them back in contention. 6-8, team clean.
And there it is. Marking the board with her point. Six now. Huge strike. As she sides out, Deescu coming in on his second rotation, looking to take over.
Great forehand there by Gayton Leach.
From Deescu, another point on the board for Hard-Eights.
Deescu pounds his chest after a nice backhand winner.
The side switch ensues. Woo. I'm no singles expert, Brandon, but this is some good pickleball.
This is awesome right now. We're seeing some high caliber players out there wanting to win this for their team.
Goodness gracious, the brawl.
Stacksrud being the X factor for Team Clean as he looks to carry in this singles game here.
Such great anticipation there by Stacksrud to hold his ground and hit those volleys.
Perfection from Stacksrud. Let's see the explosion. Yeah, baby, you know that's in.
Here we go. A drop. Stretches Dayoscu out. And slaughters it down the sideline for a 4-point sweep, I believe.
Wow.
Just what Team Clean needed.
Watch that forehand winner and then the finger wag afterwards.
We now have the Barr versus Yates. No one pierces that ball better than Decker Barr.
Yeah, the one spot you want to stay away from is that big forehand.
And it's hard to stay away from, too, as it feels as though it's everywhere. Oh, the push! Oh. Controversial call on that line. That push to that corner was so unreadable.
Wow.
Team
Close
Clean
call.
calls it out, and I think we're going to experience a challenge here. I hope we do. We really should.
Let's take a look. Wow. I mean, how close is that? I've got to say that ball's out.
It doesn't get much closer than that. Is that exactly when the ball's touching the ground? Maybe we can have like, and that's the thing about a pickleball is you don't really usually define it by the compression. You'd like to see some space as the rules the game evolves and how they really call that. But traditionally, I would have to, by that footage, call that ball out.
You know, I'll say you can't fault either team for thinking that they're right in this scenario.
And let's take a look and hear what the ref's going to say. Based on that footage, it's also inconclusive where I would not overturn a call. But which rule do you go by as this game gets written on paper? A ball used to be defined by, kind of the dime underneath the ball and where it lands, and that would be out on where the dime of that ball. That is so close, and that's the closest ever. When in doubt, call it in, folks. It's a tough ball for them to call out, but in my opinion, based on the review. Oh, here we go. Okay, so they're announcing the challenge, and Team Clean is going to use, out of respect, they're going to use their video challenge to challenge their own call. This is as close as it gets, folks. I'm going to need to zoom in, highlight that. The dime of the ball at the bottom is out. Is there compression? Is there space between the ball and the line? No, there is not. Therefore, others would consider that in. We'll take a look at what our head refs go to and what they decide. In my opinion, well, I don't want to influence them. I don't know if they can hear me or not. We'll let them make their decision.
Yeah, the thing is, at 11-10, this call matters for both teams.
After reviewing the play, the referees have confirmed that the ball is out. Point Team Clean, and they will maintain serve. That's the tightest ball I've ever seen replayed, by the way. That was tough, and it was out. And smoked for another point in Team Clean as we are locked in at 11-11.
Well, there's that forehand again. Nice in and out on that one by Decker Barr.
And a 3-1 to give the lead this time to Clean. See what Georgia Johnson can do against the Maggie Remenzi.
Big serve there. Let's see if Hard Eights can regain some momentum after that call.
Plays the bounce and it's out. Good decision to kind of let that bad boy go as opposed to forcing that volley. Oh, huge two-handed backhand. See how low she gets for that backhand. I think I'm learning a thing or two. Maggie Remenzi putting points on the board for Team Clean.
Wow, 3 perfectly executed backhands by Remenzi.
That was a clinic. Those are going to be engraved in my brain for sure. Perfect balls.
Yeah, she's really feeling that two-hand backhand. You can see she placed it right there on the corner, made it tough for Georgia Johnson to get back in the play.
Just as precise with the cross court as she was with the sideline. Forcing a timeout, Team Clean. I'm curious what Cameron Blackwood knows about singles. I think we got her. Cameron Blackwood, come in, Cameron.
What's interesting when you go to a Dreambreaker here with rally scoring is you can't go for it on your serves like you would do regularly in pickleball on the other tours. So you see Georgia gets a lot of free serves off her, or a lot of free points off her serve, as well as a lot of other of these players, but they're taking a little bit off. So just a little bit interesting to take note of when you're going to these Dreambreakers, because it is rally scoring here. So again, I think Georgia's going to have to come in because she's sitting back and she's getting beat by Maggie. See if they can't get back in this.
Absolutely. The ratio of risk versus reward in singles is a little different than doubles. Got to go a little more all out in these scenarios, but keep in mind, every point counts.
Yeah, tough one there for Johnson. Ends up missing that return.
And Brandon, hard eights going from up 8-4 to being down 17-11. Holy smokes.
Big change of events after that close call earlier. Wow, is that the spark there from Peyton Leach to get them back in this? Look at this cross-court forehand running all the way to her right.
Another controversial line call as it gets this close to the end of the match. Our first Dreambreaker. The ball is out, confirmed by the refs that it was out. And the Team Clean is going to use a challenge.
Yeah, Regina Goldberg mentioned to her sideline, she feels like that ball was good. So they're going to go ahead and do a video challenge here just to make sure. I mean, it matters, right? Everything you can get in this type of match and environment,
it does matter. I'm definitely interested in the logistics of such things because I think Team Clean did use their challenge earlier. As they sorted out.
Yeah,
but their call was confirmed in the first video challenge, so they were able to maintain it. They're now going to use their challenge again. It would have been a little upsetting, in my opinion, if their sportsmanship would have costed them at this point. But they are going to use a video challenge on that line call. Can't wait to see it. Every point matters.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, I think that first video challenge was called by hard eights because that ball was called in. So that's looks to be what they're confirming here, realizing that Team Clean still has an opportunity for a video challenge.
They do. All right, as we take a look, it's a tough call, but I will say, to say the least, that ball looks just as out as our previous ball. I do not see this one getting overturned or called in.
That one's close.
Is it?
I think
it's close.
I think they'll probably stick with whatever the original call was.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the refs can say the ball was out, which means they agree and the video footage showed that it was out. Or they can say inconclusive, so the call will stand and not enough to overturn. Here we go with our referee. And the call is going to stand. That's going to be a point for the hard eights. The ball is confirmed out. Whew. Pins and needles here in our first Dreambreaker of the MLP Columbus, Ohio.
Road to 21. See what happens here.
Wild road so far. Regina Franco Goldberg getting big for Team Clean.
Yeah,
and now we have Stacksrud back on the court. Look out.
Oh, this is the matchup here. Let's take a look at this one. Team Clean up by 4.
Can they ask you keep them in the match? Oh, and a foot fault called on Deascu by both referees. That was an impressive point.
Deascu using all of his length. Stacksrud moving really well through the through the transition zone to take those balls out of the air.
For such a long man to be able to stretch him out shows how incredible Stacksrud's shots are. A controversial foot fault call here happening.
Yeah, Yates not agreeing with it. Deascu obviously not agreeing with it as well.
Looks to be some controversy on the call, but it's most likely going to.
Yep, here we go. We can see it. You see that right toe on the line there. And that was after a volley.
A clear foot fault as the kitchen line itself is part of the kitchen. Deascu getting stretched out to the max by the one and only Federico Stacksrud. He's just so good. He is so clean. It's like this team name was named after Federico Stacksrud.
Yeah, he's walking around with that strut again. He wants to close this out right here, right now.
Here we go.
And he does.
It's out. Team Clean takes it. They take it from the 8s, the hard 8s, and winning their first event or match of the weekend. Team Clean. Such perseverance, Brandon.
It's a great match all around. I think, both teams fought hard. Team Clean ended up coming on top on the singles side. But Hard 8s shouldn't be down on themselves. They've got another match to go today.
Yeah, and it came down to the newcomers of the teams as they kind of figured themselves out. That very close mixed game that happened between Yates and Gaten Leach versus Remenzi Stacksrud. Stacksrud was just able to pull it off. I mean, I love that kid. I get to see him down in Naples, Florida. I'm so happy that he's here, that he's involved in the game. He's such a great attribution to the sport in general. And, open arms to all newcomers in this game. Tennis, badminton, couch potato, everything. Awesome. We have Cameron Blackwood with the winning team in full, all 4 players. Cameron Blackwood, take it away.
Federico Stacksrud, only active singles player on tour right now, absolutely killing it. How were you able to rally your team to get this win?
Yeah, I mean, it started a little bit slow, 1-3, and then the team kept it up and just motivated me to keep going.
And Maggie, you as well, taking it to Georgia. How are your ground strokes working so well, switching from doubles and heading right into singles?
I just got to remind myself that I have been ground stroking since I was 2, and I have to, just trust myself.
And Regina, how important is it to you and your team to see the fight this early on in group stage play for the rest of the weekend?
Oh, it's major. Like for us to come here and feel just strong and secure by ourselves, it's major.
It was a great win for you guys. Thanks. Back to you.
A great win indeed for Team Clean as they get it done. Entertaining to say the least. That is just what we have grown to expect here at the MLP events and what we look forward to for the rest of the weekend. Rob Cassidy and Brandon Insekpong, thank you guys for joining us. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. We're going to take a short commercial break. We'll see you right here.
Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knock Around Sunglasses.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Welcome to the ABCs of MLP, your guide to everything Major League Pickleball. What makes MLP the best pickleball event is the team aspect, which is foundational to the league. Teams consist of 2 girls and 2 guys. First team to win 3 out of the 4 games wins the match. Every serve must be underhand and go across the net diagonally, followed by the double bounce roll. What that means is the ball must bounce on the serve and the return, and then it's game on. The format starts with women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, and ends with 2 mixed doubles. At the end of that, if the teams are tied 2-2, we go to a Dreambreaker. But don't worry, we'll cover that later.
Drew Brees, he's obviously a world-class athlete, and I was trying to get him to implement a little bit more topspin. So Drew has a tennis background from when he was a kid, and when you see a tennis player come into the sport, they're hitting a lot of slice volleys, and if you watch pros, I think most of us are trying to implement some sort of topspin to allow us to be a little bit more aggressive with the ball. So it's just ever so slightly more forehand to help you with rolls. That was just a simple tip. He's already got such a strong base. He's already a very good player. Who knows, maybe he could even join us out here on the Pro Tour one day.
It's the joy of the sport and the joy that we try to create at Major League Pickleball that is drawing such amazing people to come and join us. It helps bring the message that pickleball is an amazingly joyful thing. It brings that message to tens of millions, hundreds of millions, maybe even billions more people, not only in America, but all over the planet. And when we announced Drew Brees, I think 100 million people saw that story. Even if 0.5% of them tried pickleball on the back of that news, that's 500,000 new people playing. That's amazing. When we announce these major new owners, more people who just give this game a try, and they're going to find out that this is something that's going to bring them joy. It's going to make them happier. They're going to meet new people. It's not too late to jump on the pickleball train. As much growth as this sport has seen, I think that's only just beginning. And gosh, do we need that?
We're here in the iconic New York Stock Exchange boardroom. We're ringing the bell downstairs at, I think, about 9:30. We have this company called Pickle Roll that brought in this amazing temporary pickleball court. It can be installed on any flat surface. These guys started loading in last night at 10:30, worked all night, finished about 30 minutes ago, and we're gonna do a pretty cool pickleball exhibition here in this amazing room.
Hi, this is Anna Bright. We are about to play at a super fun exhibition match at the iconic New York Stock Exchange boardroom. So excited to be here, really a once-in-a-lifetime experience. So it's so cool that they were able to get a court in here. I didn't know that could do it. It feels great. I think it'll be a lot of fun, and it's just such a cool place to play in.
welcome to the boardroom of the New York Stock Exchange and Major League Pickleball.
I'm in demand, I'm in command. I got the whole wide world in my hands. I'm in demand, yes I am. And no one else can do it like I can. I'm in demand. I'm in demand. I'm in demand. I'm the leader, a crowd pleaser, so sought after, jumping off the meter. You're looking at me, like what you see, got what you need. Crown on the ground, I'm the devil, I'm supreme.
It's epic. I mean, we're playing pickleball in the New York Stock Exchange boardroom, so does it get any better than this?
MLP is super unique and exciting because it's a team format which doesn't otherwise exist in pickleball.
MLP is probably the best format. It's a team-based event. It's got the best men and best women. You have people playing together. From an event perspective, there's nothing else like it.
We're here this weekend to have our draft reveal show Saturday night live from the Billie Jean King National Tennis Center. We had a draft in private about 30 days ago, and we're doing a kind of a NCAA style reveal show this weekend.
Yeah, I'm going to be heading to the draft on Saturday. Hopefully I get drafted. It's going to be pretty cool over at the Billie Jean King National Tennis Center. Yeah, just awesome stuff for Major League Pickleball, and I'm hopefully happy to be a part of it.
On Saturday night, I'll be at the draft reveal party. Can't wait to see who's on my team. It'll be a lot of fun. All the stars are going to come out. We'll be dressed a little nicer than usual. It'll be super, super fun and exciting.
It's the draft reveal show on Saturday for Major League Pickleball. I'm assuming we're both hoping to get drafted, so we'll see how that shakes out. But played last year, and it was a lot of fun. It was my favorite event of the year, and I'm looking forward to it this year. 2, 1, go!
I'm in demand. I'm in demand.
Hey guys, this is Chuck Taylor with the Lions, and I'm here with a pickleball pro tip. Today I want to share with you how I hit the drop shot. This isn't from the baseline, I'm doing this from the kitchen, and the two things I want to look for is I want my opponents to be on their heels. They're moving back, they're ready for you to pound the ball because they're in a reset mode, and that's when you go for it. They're not expecting it, and here's how you know if you're going to be successful. Goal number one is you want to hit that drop shot really soft, make it bounce in the kitchen. That's decent. If you can make it bounce twice in the kitchen, that's good, and that's when you know you got it down. All right, my opponent's gonna be back at the baseline. She's gonna be trying to hit into the kitchen, and I wanna try to keep attacking until I surprise her with a drop. Hit, and nice touch drop. 2 bounces in the kitchen, let's go. All right, guys, and that was the drop shot. Make sure to take that back to your home course and catch your opponents by surprise.
Welcome back to Championship Court here at MLP Columbus. Another Group A matchup here. BLQK taking on the Lions. We had a great matchup that we were kind of off on for that last one, Chad, but it was a good match. We caught the end of it. But here's the BLQK Lions matchup. What stands out for you here, Chad, in this one this afternoon?
Sorry, my mic was off. Yeah, the Lions had a tough one this morning against Florida Smash. So they're looking to come back, make up a little bit of lost ground. I think it's going to come down to mixed doubles in this one. Wilson and Wright played together earlier. They're a good matchup, but again, you're going up against BLQK, super strong team. If they get their momentum going and they get on that roll, they're an extremely hard team to stop. So I think right here with women's doubles, McMillan and Wright really need to come out early, play some clean pickleball, take a few risks here and there, but again, we're looking at these win probabilities, and they're not 50-50 or 60-40. Like we've been seeing, something like this 74-26. So the matches have been closer than these probabilities have been showing. So anything's possible, but again, Todd and Tarashenko, extremely strong team. It's going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for McMillan and Wright.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Irina Tarashenko, Paris Todd feeling really good going into this match. And like we showed with that win probability at 74 for Paris Todd and Irina Tarashenko, McMillan and Wright have their work cut out for them if they want to come back, because it wasn't pretty for them early on against the Florida Smash today. As you mentioned, they lost all 4 matchups. Looking to answer here this afternoon against BLQK. As the players finish warm-ups here on championship court, looks like these ladies are just about ready to go. Doing the coin toss right now to see who is picking.
So right here in Group A, we've got BLQK and Florida Smash both winning their earlier matches. Jackrabbits and Lions are pretty much even within this grouping, so we'll be looking here again. It may be a little bit of a tale to be able to tell the stronger team. Now we're getting these second matchups within the group, and kind of preempt a little bit for tomorrow morning of what type of match that we're going to see here in Group A between BLQK and Florida Smash, depending on these afternoon matches. It's certainly loud in here. I feel like I have to scream.
Looks like our ladies are set to go. Olivia McMillan will be serving to start here.
So last time in Newport Beach, when Wright and McMillan were playing together for the first time, they were going Wright on the right, McMillan on the left, going 2 backhands in the middle.
Yeah, they were playing what we would consider quote-unquote backwards, keeping those forehands out of the middle. The counter there from Etta Wright. Nice job, good hands.
Yeah, and Todd was all over that, just getting a little too big with that swing. But we saw this morning in BLQK's match against the Jackrabbits. Jackrabbits had some success going with that middle ball against Todd and Tarashenko. See if Wright and McMillan are going to take that similar strategy, trying to push Tarashenko and Todd into the middle to open up those outside corners.
See, I like the decision from Etta Wright trying to go middle right there. That's fine. But now you got to realize that Tarashenko will pull that forehand, so she's got to be ready for it.
Yeah, and she just got it a little too close to Tarashenko's body to allow her to be able to do that speed up. If Tarashenko's stretched out toward the middle, she's not able to hit that as well.
There's that backhand again we talked about earlier. Etta Wright needs to get out of that and avoid that backhand, that cut from Tarashenko. Oh, good talk from Tarashenko because Todd was locked and loaded for this forehand.
I think Tarashenko scared Todd more than anything, and that caused her to miss the ball. But Tarashenko actually called that one early. Typically, we see it right as the person's hitting it, saying out. So good communication there.
Just long in the middle there from Etta Wright, and a good answer here from BLQK after they went down 2-0. A little 4-0 run of their own.
Yeah, and like we always talk about, pickleball matches usually come down to errors. And I said it at the beginning, but Wright and McMillan have to play clean pickleball. You don't get many chances against Tarashenko and Todd.
And when you do, you got to take advantage. What a nice job of getting Etta Wright off balance there is BLQK. Just missing that backhand drop is Tarashenko.
Good drive from Wright. Wasn't overly powerful, but it was almost like an aggressive drop right there with how much spin that she had put on it, dropping it below the net.
Good point construction there from Etta Wright as she challenged up on Tarashenko and came away with a ball she could put away.
Yeah, I think there was a ball earlier that she potentially could have sped up, and she chose to back off on it. But she did a good job staying in that point.
Nice ball, finds a hole in the middle.
But what opened up that hole?
Was the pull, then an overhead that she pulled McMillan out.
Yep.
And then finds that hole in the middle.
Yeah. I mean, I was watching the match before, and Deckelbar has one of the hardest overheads. Yates and Diescu were standing at the back, and he's trying to blast it through, and they're just pushing it back. They ended up winning the point. Regardless if you have a strong overhead, you gotta be able to create that hole first.
Irina Tarashenko digging that ball off her shoe tops to stay in that point. McMillan trying to pull that back across her body. Goes a little wide.
Yeah, not a whole lot of room to try to create that angle there. It's hard, especially as a lefty. You think about pulling cross body. You go into short court.
Ball put away aggressively from Paris Todd right here.
Yeah, and that was an excellent ball by Tarashenko to set that up. Rolled it down to McMillan's feet. Got a good job of getting a paddle on it from McMillan, but Todd just too strong putting that one away.
miscommunication off the tape right there, but I'm seeing a pattern right now from Tereshchenko. Almost seems like she's going at McMillan exclusively now, especially on that last point.
Yeah, and she's hitting it really, really good speed ups. She's going into the body, into the hip, across the waist, jamming McMillan. McMillan, in order to counter that, she's going to have to get that contact point a little bit further out. Otherwise, Tereshchenko is just going to keep on. And that was a better job there. She set up earlier. Contact point was out in front. She hit a ball that went back down. Once that ball gets into the body, like we saw the point before, Tereshchenko is just going to keep on attacking, attacking, attacking.
That's good protection from Etta Wright. As she saw the McMillan getting picked on, she pinches in and takes that forehand. And good job by McMillan just fighting those off, but just too much on that overhead from Paris Todd. And we're going to change ends here with Todd and Tereshchenko up 11-8. Trying to take advantage here as we know how important the women's doubles matchup is in this matchup, don't we, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, you said the stat earlier this morning of 35 out of the 46 matches that have already been played for MLP. I mean, this was a stat going into it, but of those 35 wins of women's doubles, they went on to win the match. So this first point is extremely important. It takes a little bit of pressure off, knowing that you've got to go into the next three to win one to get to a Dreambreaker. You know, rather than trying to win 2 out of the next 3, you know, just to get to there.
Out of the end change, Irina Tereshchenko will be serving.
Rush that one a little bit. Didn't quite get underneath it.
Nice ball from Etta Wright as you hear Chuck Taylor on the sideline there.
I like that from Wright. Taking a calculated risk. I think it's a good strategy from McMillan and Wright to speed up a few balls here. Todd and Tereshchenko have gotten pretty comfortable.
Nice two-hander there from McMillan. And last thing that Tereshchenko and Todd need is Olivia McMillan fired up. She feeds off of that energy. That's the type of player she is, and that's not what Tereshchenko and Todd want right now. Oh, almost goes back, gets back over.
I tell you what, if that goes over though, that's the potential to kick back over the net once it bounces.
Just wide cross court there from McMillan. Tereshchenko and Todd regain the 1-point lead.
Oh my God.
Wow. Way to step into a ball, Irina Tereshchenko. I mean, that's textbook. That's how it's done, Chad.
Yeah, and the angles that McMillan and Wright were creating were pulling both Tereshchenko and Todd off the court, but we saw Tereshchenko recognize that once Todd had been pulled out, she moved forward, took up a whole lot of that area, looking for the speed up.
A nice drop on the flip side now from Tereshchenko, and back to a 3-point lead.
Yeah, the Lions can't let these last couple of points weigh them down.
Nice little 2-point run here from the Lions. Oh, and McMillan has a ball that 9 out of 10 times she's going to finish. Oh. That's a veteran right there, just seeing the ball, knowing that ball's going out. Yeah, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it. I feel like the Lions right now are kind of getting into it. They're hitting really good balls and making good shots, but then it's disheartening when they keep coming back. So then you try to go bigger. So that was a better job by McMillan there. She didn't try to overhit on this one. She just put it down. Previous ones, you know, once those balls start coming back, you feel like you've got to go bigger, you've got to go harder, and you start making mistakes.
Throughout all that's the one McMillan misses right there.
Yeah, and sometimes those softer ones have a little bit more spin on it, so you think it's going to be right there, and it kind of slides a little bit or it stays down, especially off of a reset ball. You know, typically when we're looking at resetting it, it opens that face up.
All right, Rob Cassidy, our man on the scene down courtside. Rob, what do you got for us?
Nice. It's been a fantastic match so far. As Irina and Paris got to 11 first on that side switch, you know, Olivia and Etta were able to kind of kick it into gear and bring it back into the game, kind of forcing Irina and Paris to kick it into a new gear, and they certainly did. It's a close game still, as they've always been to this game to 21, but to see Paris and Irina kick it into that second gear is a really good way to set the tone for the rest of the match.
Yeah, you're exactly right, Rob, and it is what you're seeing is that second gear here from Paris Todd and Irina Tereshchenko, making something happen here late in the game, right? Knowing they've been here before, we've done this, let's finish this, and now they've stepped up.
Yeah, and we're fairly even with errors right now between BLQK and Lions. I mean, we actually are at 7 apiece, but the difference being BLQK has more winners, and they're playing aggressive on the right balls. They're not trying to force the issue.
Good answer out of the timeout from the Lions. They get on the board. Wow, and Etta Wright and Olivia McMillan, Chad, coming at you.
That was swinging big and going hard right there. Once they got into that firefight, they weren't going to let off.
just wide off the paddle of Paris Todd. And we are all tied up now at 18 apiece. 3 straight points after the timeout from the Lions. Oh, and they let that ball sail wide, or long, excuse me. And it is a 1-point lead here for the Lions. And BLQK, feeling that pressure, is going to call a timeout. As soon as we say they're feeling good in the driver's seat, 4 straight points from the Lions. What made that happen, Chad?
Yeah, and it was kind of, it's the reverse of what we talked of what I said before with the Lions getting a little disheartened when they were being aggressive, but the ball started coming back. Now it's Tereshchenko and Todd. They're putting good swings on it, but Wright and McMillan are doing a good job keeping those balls in play or taking earlier opportunities to speed it up. So now Tereshchenko and Todd trying to press the issue a little bit more. We saw Todd really aggressive there, going a bigger swing, pushing that ball out deep. Todd and Tereshchenko need to dial it back a little bit here. Tereshchenko going more, staying in those points longer, setting up the good inside-out flick that she has, or a ball sitting up for Todd to be aggressive of, but don't force it, right? We get later in these games and you're like, hey, I'm only 2 points away, 3 points away, and then you're like, I'm going to get there, rather than playing how you got there initially.
Gets a ball about chest high that she just gets on top of a little too much.
And that was a little bit potentially a miss hit by Tereshchenko. The ball stayed up higher than Wright had already set up for. We saw her paddle a little bit lower. So getting up on top of that, hitting down on it, pushed it into the net.
The tape again, it's like pulling a string on a changeup, Chad. You're expecting it so hard, it comes soft, hard to adjust that quick.
Yeah, and McMillan recognized it, got into a good position, but once that ball's slower, it drops faster instead of staying up there. And again, you hit down on the ball because you're following it as that ball's dropping.
Well, now we're all frozen here at 19-20. Straight up old school pickleball scoring here. You can only score on your serve. Oh, good talk on the flip side now from Paris Todd, telling Tereshchenko not to hit that ball, and they will have match point number 2. And long on the backhand from Etta Wright. And Tereshchenko and Todd survive. Great run at the end there from Wright and McMillan. But Tereshchenko and Todd pick up the first point for BLQK here in this matchup. Again, a little scare from McMillan and Wright for Tereshchenko and Todd, Chad.
Yeah, and they did an excellent job putting the pressure back on Todd and Tereshchenko toward the end. But we saw, and especially in that last point, we saw Tereshchenko being patient, really good ball control, moving that ball around, and then Etta Wright trying to take the chance of pulling that trigger, but missing that deep. A few too many mistakes toward the end of that one.
All right, so we have our one and only Rob Cassidy courtside. He is with Irina Terashenko and Paris Todd. Take it away, Rob.
Well, maybe a little tighter than we expected. Awesome match. Irina, going into this match, did you guys have a game plan or any preparation going in, or was the plan just to show up and be a baller and ball out?
That's usually your plan.
Yeah, be like Irina.
But yeah, we played this team last time in Newport. It was also a very close match. We definitely had a strategy in mind. Our team did a great job reminding us of this strategy when we forgot, and you know, we had some great points. Great job, ladies, Etta and Olivia. And now, let's get it done, boys.
Very good, very good. And with that, great teamwork, Paris. Team BLQK is one of the only teams out there that has the original roster. How does that speak to, you know, the culture that BLQK has done in terms of taking care of business, and how does it feel to be part of Team BLQK?
Oh my gosh, it feels amazing, and I think being able to have the same team all year just builds the unity, and every time we come back together, I keep saying, like a family, so these guys are like my family, so we're going to keep fighting to the very end.
Awesome, so good. Thank you guys, good luck in the next one, and back to you, Dom and Chad.
All right, Rob, thank you so much. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, men's doubles here on Championship Court at MLP Columbus. Don't go anywhere. Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knock Around Sunglasses.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Back on Championship Court, Dominic Catalano alongside Chad Edwards. A good one, Chad. Not much, you know, not something we expected in that women's matchup, but a 21-19 victory for BLQK with Todd and Terashenko over McMillan and Etta Wright. But now it's all about the guys here. Navratil and Hewitt versus Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson. 68% in favor of Navratil and Hewitt, but what do you see here, Chad?
Yeah, looking at the Duper power rating right there of a 13.33 to a 12.95. Again, you know, looking at these numbers, Wilson and Taylor, they can kind of sneak up on you. Taylor can be very streaky when he gets on fire or gets that momentum going. He can make some really tough shots. So it'll be looking for Wilson and Taylor to put the pressure on Navratil and Hewitt early, taking some chances, speeding some balls up, testing it a little bit. But if Navratil and Hewitt get in their groove, extremely tough team to beat.
Nice pull down the sideline from Zane Navratil. Like you said, Navratil and Hewitt want to answer big here because they did lose their first match of the day. They were their only loss in a 3-1 victory earlier. Nice, and that's coverage right there in the middle from Chuck Taylor.
Yeah, and that's something that Taylor does really well. Uses his good extension, he's good at reach, can cover his good reach. He can cover a lot of court with that. Really strong forearm and wrist as far as not having to take big swings.
Good lead from Thomas Wilson. And a nice start here from the Lions. You know, very similar to, McMillan and Etta Wright settled in. They started out all right against Terashenko and Todd. What a lob from Chuck Taylor. Perfect timing right there. Dots that back corner.
Yeah, and he creates a lot of opportunities, but like I said, he can be on or he can be off. There's not a whole lot of in between with Taylor sometimes.
Just one too many lobs there from Chuck Taylor. But again, you're playing defense. You're just trying to get that ball back over. Nice work from Taylor and Wilson. And what are they doing so well right there, Chad? Staying in these points a little longer?
Yeah, they're staying in longer, and that's something that Wilson does exceptionally well also, is that he can move that ball around. He stays controlled. Very consistent ball striker, but he can also pull a trigger quickly. Taylor, on the other hand, he's one that's going to try to pull that trigger, but it has to be the right ball, and we just saw there that's not the right one.
Yeah, definitely not the right one there. A little close to the net, a little low, trying to make something happen, but nothing was really there. Oh, the ATP from Navratil.
And Taylor didn't quite, well, two things can happen there. He takes one more step and takes that in the middle of the body, or takes one more step back to try to combat that angle that Navratil's hitting. We saw the replay. Taylor trying to reach and just catching that ball down near the handle.
Thomas Wilson finishing that off right there. And watch what Chuck Taylor does when Wilson is receiving a serve from Navratil. Wait till it happens again. We'll show you what Chuck Taylor does. Big finish from Taylor. And again, good patience from Taylor and Wilson, not trying to make something happen that's not there.
Yeah, and I like the previous ball before the speed up from Taylor. He had the opportunity to do it, but it wasn't quite there. So he added spin, got the next ball a little bit higher, and that's the one that he sped up.
And a good pull right there from Wilson as he catches Hewitt in transition area. Gets that ball right at his shins. Nice pull there from Zane Navratil, going right at the body of Chuck Taylor.
Yeah, the only thing you can do on that one is as soon as you see Navratil try to speed it up is duck, because he's going up center mass right into the sternum. Taylor, pretty tall guy, hard to get out of the way of that ball.
Oh, Wilson trying to get slippery in the middle. Oh, and Hewitt read it so nicely. Incredible point here. Gets this crowd on their feet here. They can appreciate some good pickleball right there.
I mean, Wilson is just going at it right there. Hewitt is getting the paddle on the ball, but in the funkiest way. I mean, you know, dropping the paddle down, it's flicking across, but each time that he does it, it's staying down simply because of how far out in front he is.
Good talk there from Taylor, because Wilson wanted to hit that and play that, but Taylor saying out, and it does sail about a foot long. A little wide, and I think Hewitt changed his mind right there mid-swing.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to drop that down and speed it up into Wilson's body, and then decided to go back cross court. But when you're already locked and loaded, and you've loaded those muscles to go quick, and then go soft with it, he just pushed it too wide.
Oh, Wilson trying to slip that ball down the middle. Now let's see if, watch Chuck Taylor here, see if he gives the hand signal of where this ball is going to bounce. Yep, here it is.
He was right.
And he's helping out his partner is what he's doing with Navratil spin serve. Oh, right off his shoe. Navratil with the around the post.
Yeah, again, I'd like to see Taylor, he's recognizing that Navratil is going to go around. I'd like to see Taylor take another step back just to give himself a little bit more time on that round the post return.
Hewitt ends up hitting that twice. Good pull here.
That's a good spot from Wilson. Made it look like he was going to go down the line. We saw Hewitt shade that way, and he just changed his direction enough up into the armpit that kind of chicken winged Hewitt enough.
And an 11-10 lead on the end change here for BLQK with Navratil and Hewitt. A good matchup here though, Chad. And I like what Taylor and Wilson have been doing early on, halfway through this match, as far as staying in points a little longer. You in agreement, or you'd like to see them do something different here?
No, I like what they're doing. They're not taking unnecessary risks. You know, Taylor has done a better job than what I've watched in past tournaments and previous MLPs, as far as not speeding too many balls up where he's fully extended and only having a wrist flick on. But I think, you know, potentially if one of these teams is going to start making a little bit of a pull away, we may see these rallies start to become a little bit shorter. Navratil and Hewitt have been known to struggle a little bit when their opponents pull that trigger first, because they're always looking for that ball to speed up. So if the Lions can take advantage of that.
And that ball lands on the baseline right there for Navratil off the tape. Tough break there for Wilson and Taylor. Hewitt just wide right there, and he agrees, as he just misses that. Can't hook that back around with the two-handed backhand.
Ooh, and off the body.
Off the chest and into the front row for Rafa Hewitt.
Yeah, dropped the paddle, but just couldn't get that right shoulder turned back fast enough.
Wilson called it. You hear him say, coming. But Chuck Taylor trying to get out of the way, thinking it's going to let that ball sail long. Navratil takes something off it, keep it in. Good pull right there from Wilson.
Yeah, it's a good speed up from Wilson. I think he wasn't quite expecting that ball to come back from Hewitt. He hit the right spot that he needed to, but you got to treat that as that 1-2 punch. Speed a ball up into the body. Look to attack the second one. Taylor getting too big there, trying to hit that ball too hard, and we take, you know, a secondary take back. He gets into position, take that secondary take back. Now the ball travels a little bit further. It becomes flatter, pushes that ball deeper.
Yeah, now this is what, you know, we didn't want to see out of Chuck Wilson, is unforced errors. And that's all it is. They're easily fixable, but he's got to stay within himself. He's trying to do too much, get everything back on one point. This is a Rafa Hewitt we saw in mixed doubles, Chad, earlier today, where he just started to turn it on at the end. And I think the Lions are feeling that, calling a timeout down by 5.
Yeah, and that's something, that's not a situation where you're going to go hands battle with Navratil and Hewitt, right? They're driving a ball, they're coming behind, they're looking to be aggressive. You can't try and hands battle them as they're pressing forward and they're aggressive on it. That's something potentially to slow it down, create an angle, because they're going to be moving so quickly, it's going to be hard for them to change direction.
All right, so coming out of this timeout, the momentum on the side of BLQK. It's all Navratil and Hewitt here. It was just 12-12 and a 5-point run here from BLQK. Let's see what the Lions with Taylor and Wilson have as far as an answer goes. But right now, Rafa Hewitt is feeling really good. See if he continues that here after this timeout. We come back in, Navrito will be serving. And you see Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson have switched sides, which they're allowed to do.
Yeah, allowed to switch sides in a timeout and an end change.
As long as they inform the referee. And now, I love what Taylor made an adjustment. That last ball, he could have tried to hit that 180 miles an hour, but he went nice and easy.
Just rolled it instead.
Found that spot.
Sometimes spin's better than power. Oh, he did it again.
Oh, right on cue. It's exactly what we don't want him to do. He's got a couple balls that he can handle.
So that was that was a better job, right? Hewitt drives it. He comes behind it aggressively. Taylor doesn't try to do too much, just hits a slower paced ball and throws the timing off of Hewitt.
Good hands from Wilson to keep him in that point, but Taylor can't answer. It is a 19-14 lead for BLQK. Looking to go up 2-0 here. Nice hands from Chuck Taylor on the first ball on the speed up, and then the put away from Wilson.
Yeah, good read. Nice short, compact swing. They're still going after Taylor here as far as their speed ups, but being on the I got a net. Being on the left side there, Taylor sits heavily more on the backhand. So now when that ball's being sped up to him, he's already sitting backhand and can just punch back down. Whereas when he's on the right, he has to slide over more, which opens up too much court.
Wow. Navrito and Hewitt almost able to scramble out of that point.
Yeah, but we see with Wilson's defense of the around the post that he got deeper than Taylor did earlier when he missed those two. Wilson angles back a little bit deeper, gives himself some more time. Watch him hit the outside part of the ball here and bring it back across, gets outside it, really rolls that right hand, bringing it back in.
I mean, it was pretty much inside the line. What? Oh!
He's still on the ground.
Still on the ground.
Wow, he chipped over his own feet after he got the other one. Otherwise, he would have got back there and gotten it.
Should have just threw the paddle at the last one. Oh, that ball just missing Chuck Taylor's right shoulder. The Lions are not going away here, Chad. We are frozen here on 19-20, traditional scoring for the rest of the way. again, Chad, we're seeing the longer the point goes, the more advantage it is for the Lions.
Yeah, especially with the ball movement that they just had right there. They were keeping Hewitt and Navratil off balance, but you can't give away that ball right there.
Drop that third.
Yeah.
Drop it. Like that's not what's getting you back in this. Drop that ball, work your way into a point. Great job by Taylor again. I like when he's able to reach in. I like him taking that ball out of the air, eliminating the space in the ground that Hewitt can cover to come up. There's the drop we're looking for. Oh, again, here we go. And it is game point here for the Lions. Flipping the script here in this men's doubles, Chad. What have they done to kind of flip this? Because with all that energy from that point about 5-6 points ago where Hewitt goes around the post, what's the difference maker to allow the Lions to get back in?
Well, I think right there, and we saw Hewitt getting a little stuck. His feet really wide. That's why he missed that last ball. He didn't move the feet and got spread out. Hewitt expended a ton of energy running, hitting that around the post, and he went back and hit that lob, ended up on the ground. He's been hitting the majority of the balls right here. Wilson and Taylor have kind of honed in on that, put a little bit more pressure on him. And I think that timeout more so there was one, yeah, we're facing match point, or game point, but Hewitt's kind of gassed a little bit right here.
Yeah, and no legs. 2 unforced errors into the net on dinks. Wow, what coverage and a great comeback. And for BLQK, the confidence right now for Navratil and Hewitt, 0-2 today. They bounce back tomorrow, got a win, but again, this is a team event.
Yeah.
They were 3-1, won their first matchup here. Let's see what mixed doubles they can do. There's that around the post from Navratil. Watch the cross-court control from Thomas Wilson right there. Nothing Hewitt could do.
But you see how deep Wilson got as Navratil kept pushing out further and further. He recognized that the only way he's going to get that ball in is to go deep back court. So Wilson goes even further back to cut that off. It also pulled Hewitt into the middle more. So just an excellent execution from Wilson and Taylor.
All right, and Rob Cassidy is courtside with Chuck Taylor and Thomas Wilson. What do these guys got to say, Rob?
All right, I'm here with our winners. Thomas Wilson, the ATP winner, defend. We've seen it before. It's a classic Thomas Wilson shot. What was going through your mind during those last critical points in that match?
I was just thinking, get the ball on the court. I mean, Chuck is moving the ball around amazing, and I'm just trying to keep the ball in, survive, and pull it out somehow. So that was amazing. Good job, Chucky. Yeah, thanks.
Absolutely, and with that being said, one could say this is the year of the Chuck. Am I right? Yeah. Am I right? Yeah, so for you, this such a breakout year and be playing so well, how does it feel, to be a part of this game and basically being part of pickleball history?
I love being a part of it. MLP's been fantastic. It was one of my goals to be a part of it this year, and can't be happier to be on the team I'm on with my teammates, and just be here in this environment. It's like nothing else, right?
Well, congratulations to you boys. A fantastic performance. Good luck in the rest of the match. Back to you, Dom and Chad.
All right, now the Lions even things up at a game apiece. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, the first mixed doubles matchup here between BLQK and the Lions at MLP Columbus. Don't go anywhere.
It's hard to find supplements that work. thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Back here on championship court, MLP, there is nothing else like it. We are all square here at one game apiece. Mixed doubles, first matchup here. It'll be the Lions putting out Etta Wright and Chuck Taylor. BLQK will put out Paris Todd and Zane Navratil. Chad, what are you looking at from this matchup? Taylor feeling good coming off that win, and Zane Navratil probably not real happy coming out of that last one with a loss, and him and Hugh being 0-2 today in men's doubles.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it in their first matchup, but Navratil and Hewitt both able to bounce back in mixed doubles, playing extremely aggressive once they got in there. So we'll probably look for Navratil to step up the intensity again. Todd has been playing well all day. It's going to come down with Wright and Taylor of not trying to press the issue. Right, they're going to have to weather a little bit of a storm from Navratil and Todd with the aggressiveness. But if Taylor and Wright can set themselves up, not trying to pull the trigger too soon, have good ball movement, push it into the middle of the court, spread it back out wide, force the error rather than trying to create the error, I think we're going to see another close matchup here, and it's just going to come down on to the line as far as who plays clean to pickleball at the end.
Yeah, and I agree completely. It's going to be weathering the storm. I'm thinking and anticipating that Navratil and Todd are going to come out and play with some pace, see what they can get. But I think if Wright and Chuck Taylor can slow things down, I think that they're going to stay in this, and we'll have another good match here. 2 points the difference in the first two games. See how this one turns out. Oh, and it's Chuck Taylor getting aggressive, and that's what I wanted to see more of him in men's doubles, is use his length to reach in and take some balls out of the air.
Yeah, reach in instead of getting big with the backswing. He's got the strength.
Yeah! Oh, pulled down the middle. And again, Taylor, one of those players that feeds off energy. And if he gets a couple good shots like he just did, you see that energy come out. He's the type of player you want to slow down.
Not too sure what that one was about.
No. set up there as they caught Taylor in transition. Good dig on the first one, Chad, but nothing that Etta Wright can do on that overhead from Paris Todd.
Yeah, and Wright got a little caught up with her feet. That's what caused that first pop-up. You know, she moved out wide well, got pulled out a little bit, but as she was coming back, feet a little too close, not able to get that extension out in front, so the ball got closer to the body and popped it up.
Good ball there from Wright and Taylor as they had Todd pinned at the baseline. Another ball down the middle. Are we seeing a little bit of chink in the armor of BLQK down the middle? That's twice they got burned.
That's also the power of the Yola right there. I mean, that ball looks like it's going 2 feet out, and it dropped six inches inside the line.
We're going hashtag power of the Yola. That's it right there. Chad,
Yo.
that's on you.
That's on me. I was talking more about the spin, not not that you smack the crap out of it and doesn't go anywhere.
Oh, that ball off the tape, throws right off just enough.
Taylor having a little chat with Wright.
Now, I don't mind that pull. He's got to stay still, though.
Yeah.
There's no reason for him to try jump that. Just reach in and,
Yeah,
and roll that.
sit there and hold rather than trying to reach and add more power onto it.
Nice ball down the middle there from Zane Navratil.
Yeah, and that's the right move by Etta Wright to slide over to her right down toward the line, because she's going to get a better counterattack on the back end there. Taylor has to follow that as well.
Nice battle won by Etta Wright cross-court forehand with Paris Todd.
Yeah, and I like her forehand dink. She gets underneath. It's more of a roll than an open face. Putting that pressure on Todd. Good pressure from Taylor there as well. He didn't, see how he stays down through this one? He's not trying to get big and force up to that. He stayed in his legs. He stayed balanced, nice and powerful.
That ball almost rolls over. It peaked, but just did not go. But yes, right on what you just said, Chad, is that Chuck Taylor staying low, staying compact, not getting too big. That's the Chuck Taylor that we're going to find some success out of.
Ooh. A little bit of an uncharacteristic service error from Todd. Jumped up off the paddle.
Good coverage from Navratil, but nothing he can really do. But I like that. I love that Chuck Taylor took that last ball out of the air.
Did you see the swing and miss by Taylor on the come swinging gate backhand, and Wright just ripped it behind his paddle?
Nice step in there from Taylor.
Yeah, and that's the movement, and that's the positioning for the poach. You know, slide across the kitchen line, paddle's already out in front, and use the feet to get out there rather than stretching too much.
From Etta Wright, Chad, right there.
Yeah, and she read that extremely well, stayed nice and compact. Again, we keep saying it over and over and over again. You have to, when you're up at that kitchen line, you've got to stay compact. You got to keep the swing short, and it's not a big take back. It's a longer extension. When you extend through the ball, you end up back at the ready position. You can go again. If that elbow or if the swing starts going back behind the body, you're not able to get that extension and end up getting jammed.
Just wide there on the dig from Etta Wright. BLQK within 2 here. It's not a bad ball there from Taylor. He just got to take a little more off that. Oh, Bears Todd getting big right there, saying, I was trying to sneak that by you, but not happening.
Yeah, good setup. Went behind Taylor, forced him to pop the ball up.
That's good ball from Chuck Taylor right there. That's the controlled reach-in that we were talking about.
You don't have to be big. You don't have to hit that as hard as you possibly can on those. He adds more spin, and that changes the area that you're looking to go. You know, he goes big, Todd just sticks a paddle there, she puts it back. He adds spin, now he's got to drop that, she's got to drop that paddle down, and it might hit off and kick a little bit more. So, you know, we've talked about spin and angle, especially on those high balls. Sometimes those are better than trying to go as hard as you can and becoming a little too flat.
Yeah, an 11-10 lead here for Wright and Taylor and the Lions on the end change. We'll see what answers that BLQK has, but before we get to that, let's take a look at Paris Todd's last down the line winner here. And again, it's the setup here, Chad.
Yeah.
She almost knows that Taylor's gonna block this, but she knows the next ball she's gonna get.
And that's what we don't see enough of, not so much in pro pickleball, but with amateur pickleball. You know, you play against an aggressive guy that's covering the middle or encroaching on the middle. The woman is going to keep going to the other woman and pushing further and further out. You've got to go behind the guy at times to keep them honest, or if there's that big enough line, do what Todd did there, speed a ball up and look for that next pop-up to then be aggressive again. But yeah, Taylor sitting in the middle of the court, Todd can just speed that ball up down the line.
Chuck Taylor, forehand winner down the middle. Again, stays nice and short, doesn't try and do too much with it, finds a hole. Taylor reading the speed up from Paris Todd here.
Yeah, no, I mean, that wasn't the best first ball speed up from Taylor, but it was still a speed up that he stuck with, but he changed direction going back behind Navratil, and that's why it became effective.
Nice job. And a good read on the mistake from Paris Todd by Chuck Taylor, forcing the timeout here by BLQK. What do they need to talk about here in this regrouping session during this timeout here, Chad?
Yeah, Wright and Taylor have taken control here as far as ball movement. They've gone behind Paris out wide to the forehand a couple of times now, forced that pop-up. Paris definitely is a little more confident on that backhand side. So once that ball is back behind her, it's difficult to keep that ball down coming back in. Navratil is going to keep sliding further over to try to protect Todd on this one, so we may see them now go behind Navratil. So what I potentially would say for BLQK is like, hey, let's change the tempo of this. Taylor and Wright are controlling the points right now. We need to kick it into higher gear earlier, play that fast game that we like playing, rather than letting Wright and Taylor control it or dictate where that ball's going to be going.
Let's see what game plan they're going to come in here and attack with after this timeout. Down by 3 at a right serve. At a right, continuing to be aggressive right there. And she's found a happy spot going cross court against Paris Todd.
Yeah, Todd is struggling a little bit with that forehand dink right now. She hits that top spin dink, and it's just sitting up on her. I like that speed up from Navratil. He pulled the trigger before there was an opportunity for Todd to pop another ball up. Good coverage by Wright.
Again, at a right playing the dominant role here right now as far as setup, cross court, you know, getting into points here, and she's doing it against Paris Todd.
Yeah, and we're seeing Wright gain the confidence and gain the experience. The more she plays.
What is that?
I mean,
beautiful reset off of a
she doesn't try to do a whole lot with it. She just puts the paddle there. It drops a little bit just to absorb some of that power. If she hits that now or tries to hit back through that now, she's in trouble. But just putting the paddle there and stabbing that back over almost.
Just dropped straight down on the net.
It sat on top of the net for a second.
I mean, Etta Wright was almost staring at it going, no, you're not going to. You are.
Try to get up there and blow on it as fast as you can.
Yeah. That's it right there. It's Chuck Taylor taking that ball out of the air with the controlled speed up.
Yeah, good reach in, takes away the time, doesn't try to do too much.
Recovery from Navratil, and then that ball just drops. Can't handle it, and it is a 19-13 lead. Lions in control here, looking to go up 2-1. like the idea of where Chuck Taylor's going with that third shot drop.
Yeah, he's looking to isolate the Todd forehand again, but you don't have to be fine with that one. She's struggled some, really tentative on that forehand right now. Just make the ball. It doesn't have to be perfect.
Job by Navratil inserting himself. He's looking to be a little more aggressive right now and take some more balls.
Yeah, and he has to, especially there, because Wright was doing a good job of putting the pressure on Todd's forehand. She wasn't going back cross court very often.
All right, there's the decision making from Chuck Taylor. You can't go into these funks right now, and especially right now with a lead.
No, and that's not the right ball to speed up. It's a little too low. Really hard to bring that back in the back of the court.
A little indecision there from Etta Wright, and it looks like possible timeout coming from the Lions. I mean, I'm calling it right now before it gets too far back into it.
No, they're going to go one more point. But again, it's these matches are coming down to who plays the cleanest pickleball within the last 5-6 points.
Paris Todd was on a mission there. She was not slowing anything down. And here's the timeout from the Lions. I just still think it's 1 point too late. Now they're within one. Next point, they tie it up. Call that timeout at least 1 point earlier. Now you got 2 points to work with. Now it's do or die here. You do not want them to tie it up. But if you're the Lions, you're Olivia McMillan, you're Thomas Wilson in their huddle. What are you telling them right now as far as Chuck Taylor and Etta Wright?
Well, we just saw the pace of the game switch a little bit. Taylor and Wright made a couple of errors, and then Todd being aggressive there on that last one. Look for Todd and Navratil to continue being aggressive here. So Taylor and Wright have to look to either counter or slow this ball down with an angle. They can't just stand there and try to absorb and keep feeding a ball back in front of Navratil and Todd, because they're going to try to pick that up and speed something up. It's okay to go back out and test Todd's forehand. Oh my God.
No, that is not what Taylor and Wright needed out of that timeout. Another net dribbler.
Yeah, that bounced on the net twice right there and still went over.
Paris Todd is on a mission here to get BLQK back here. And it is match point here for BLQK when it looked like the Lions were in control, up by 5. And Chuck Taylor answering that right now. But both teams locked in at this score. Traditional scoring from here on out. Missed drop. He just came up on that. As soon as he went to hit that, it just looked like disaster as soon as he went to hit the ball.
Yeah, he got low, and then right as he was hitting, he stood up, so he lost the base. And then there, straight leg again, just throw a hand out there.
Yeah, you have to play a complete game if you want to beat two players like Navratil and Todd.
Yeah, and just too many errors by the Lions coming down the stretch, and we saw that in the men's doubles, right? Hewitt and Navratil making some errors going down the stretch. We've seen it all day long, actually, with one team's been ahead, and then we get to this point, 18, even 17, 18 and above, these errors creep in, and then all of a sudden you're giving away the match.
In the next matchup, we got Terashenko Hewitt versus Wilson and McMillan. Great comeback there from Paris Todd and Zane Navratil. I mean, that is all Paris Todd on that comeback, as she just was a woman on a mission throughout that last. When they went down 5, Paris Todd almost looked at Zane and said, hey, I got you. I'll jump on my back and we'll ride this out, but we're not giving up here down 5. But Rob Cassidy is courtside with Paris Todd and Zane Navratil. What do you got, Rob?
All right, team, congrats on a clutch win. Zane, you've been with Team BLQK since the beginning of the season this year, and you guys took the first event. Winning an event like that, does that build confidence for a team, or does that kind of put pressure on you guys moving forward?
No, I mean, like, the only thing you get out of being a top team in this is you are you're guaranteed to not be in the same pool as one of the other top finishers. Other than that, it doesn't get us any points, doesn't get us anything but a little pressure, and we like it. We like the pressure.
And you guys have earned that, and you're continuing to play great. Paris, it takes a support team to have that type of success on the court. Is there anybody here or not here that you'd like to give a shout out to say hi to or thank?
It was actually my grandma's birthday the other day, so I want to say happy birthday, Grandma.
Awesome. And Zane, you have family here as well. How does it feel to have your family here with you, supporting you along the way?
BLQK has the best fan section out there, for sure. Absolutely.
There you have it, folks. BLQK, made with love. Happy birthday, Grandma. Back to you, Dom and Chad.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. BLQK up 2-1 here, looking to end this in the 4 games and not have that Dreambreaker come. But Thomas Wilson, Olivia McMillan, they have something to say about that. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that last matchup, mixed doubles, here on Championship Court at MLP Columbus. Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knock Around Sunglasses.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Aura Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back to Championship Court. 4th and deciding game here. The Lions trying to push to the Dreambreaker. BLQK looking to get out of here 3-1 again, and it'd be the same exact thing. BLQK women win, the men lose, and then they would take 2 mixed doubles matches. But Thomas Wilson and Olivia McMillan are going to have something to say about that, Chad.
Yeah, the guys are going to be the X factor in this one. McMillan has the ability to have that flick, speed the ball up, control it out wide. Gonna have to try to keep Hewitt honest. I like the matchup of the ladies in front of each other.
Good start for BLQK.
Yeah, good movement by Wilson and McMillan there, but Hewitt, perfect example of solid base, reach in, accelerate through that ball.
Oh, Hewitt ATP right there on the two-handed backhand side. I mean, this is clean. This is inside the line. Oh, no, it's right on the line.
Right on the line. I think Wilson thought that McMillan's ball was going to go out, so he didn't move out there with that one.
Oh, that ball is sailing out and probably going to be in the first row here. Wilson can't get out of the way.
It was definitely hitting our signs in the back on the fly.
Wow, Irina Terashenko just does such a good job of adjusting backhand to forehand and then keeping balls in play.
I would have liked to see Wilson stay in front of McMillan on that one once he sped it up into Terashenko. Kind of sped it up and then took a step back, cross court. You know, if you're going to speed up, just go for it.
Lions on the board here, 1-4. Nice drop from McMillan. Oh, Thomas Wilson and Olivia McMillan going I formation. I mean, we are in one of the college football capitals of the country. Why not do a little I formation here as we're basically on the campus of Ohio State?
Yeah, paddle face 2 open for McMillan there. Ball pops up and just sits and floats. Good reach in by Hewitt. Wilson trying to back up, get into defensive mode.
Big ball off that electrum paddle from Thomas Wilson. And creeping back in here are the Lions. What? It was not a traditional lob.
Oh,
that lob was an inside
out lob.
Flip.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the screwball lob right there. Yeah, good move by Terashenko. I mean, that's a good return from McMillan, all the way back on the baseline. But Terashenko just recognizing Hewitt's going to put a good drive on it, get up there, step in, shake and bake.
Wow, what a drop from Terashenko. I mean, that's turning defense into offense right there for BLQK as they were on their heels. An 8-3 lead here for BLQK, in control this fourth and final matchup. Hewitt possibly playing an out ball. Just wide cross court. Ends up hurting them right there as McMillan and Wilson back on the board, down by 4 here. That ball basically hitting him in the side of the face.
I was going to say, yes, I know that ball is going out, but I'm trying to protect my throat and my chin on that one.
Wilson reading that right, just can't get on top of it. And Tereshchenko off her hand to block that back over, and for you guys at home, that is legal. Anything from the wrist down is considered part of your paddle, so if she hits that ball off her hand and it goes over, obviously paddle hand. Can't use her offhand. Oh, Thomas Wilson getting really active here.
And that was a better job by Wilson. He's been moving well, but he's gotten a little big with a couple of his swings. That one, keeping the paddle out in front. Quick acceleration through it.
Oh, that ball just missing the baseline back there. I don't mind the idea. If he gets that, if he can get that within a foot, that ball is dropping.
Yeah, I'd like to see that more from Wilson. Again, McMillan's still the one that's getting pressured. Have Wilson keep sliding more middle until they keep him honest and go back behind him. But try to take off some of that pressure that McMillan's feeling right now.
Well, BLQK will take the advantage on the end change, up 11-8 here. And kind of add on to what you were saying right there, Chad, with what McMillan and Wilson need to do. Again, Wilson being very active, right? And so BLQK trying to take him out. What does BLQK need to continue to do to keep Wilson out of this?
Well, I think they keep going at McMillan. Have Wilson force the issue of he's going to come over and step in front, try to take some balls away but in front of McMillan to ease some of that pressure. And once Wilson moves over, then they go back behind him. Then they start trying to keep him honest, and then they open it back up to go at McMillan again.
All right, so players just about ready to go on this end change. BLQK with a slight 3-point advantage here. 11-8. Wilson and McMillan looking to side out quickly here. Get back within 2. Float serve from Tereshchenko. McMillan going for the Ernie right there, but just a little late ball, traveled a little too far, dropped a little too low, and a 4-point advantage for BLQK. Great return from McMillan, putting pressure on Tereshchenko. Beautifully done right there on that deep return again, as you saw. Yeah, that's a ball Tereshchenko doesn't miss very often.
No, and it got on her a little faster than she anticipated. We saw the paddle get caught back behind. That's typically the reason why we miss into the net, is that ball's getting too far behind and we're not able to bring it back forward. Step up.
Wow, Wilson had it set up nicely, because he had Hewitt pinched all the way over on the Tereshchenko side. He hits that drive, but then can't hit the second one.
Yeah, he just looked like he looked up right before he hit the ball. Didn't come up like he was expecting, caught the bottom edge guard.
And that's what Wilson needs to do. He needs to continue to be aggressive here. I know he's taken about 75–80% of the court from McMillan, but they're being successful doing it.
Yeah, keep doing it until BLQK goes behind you and keeps you honest.
Great job and a good flip in the middle, Chad.
Yeah, he held that really well. He'd been going in that cross court with Tereshchenko. Quick flip back through the middle. Hewitt trying to catch up with it. In reality, that's Tereshchenko's ball because she has a little bit more reaction time.
I mean, how good is Wilson feeling right now, Chad? He's all over the court.
Yeah, I like the movement. I like the aggression. Question is, when you're this active and you're hitting so many balls and going 3/4, if not more, of the court, how long can you stay within this before your legs start to burn?
Oh, McMillan does a great job on covering the around the post, but can't get the easy one on the drop cross court. McMillan plays an out ball, and instead of being all square at 14, it's a 2-point lead for BLQK.
Yeah, it's a tough one. I mean, you've gotten used to Wilson stepping in and hitting those balls, and then all of a sudden you expect him to hit it, and he steps away, and you're like, oh, I got to hit that ball. Just wide.
Thomas Wilson with the very obvious "that's out" call. Back within one. Rare miss on a third shot drive there from Thomas Wilson. He's been pretty money on those this whole match. BLQK able to get McMillan involved. They get a pop-up and something they're looking for.
Yeah, it's a good step over by Hewitt, and we saw Tereshchenko basically standing off the side of the court.
Job by Rafa Hewitt keeping them in this point. letting Tereshchenko clean that up. Tereshchenko on McMillan just dropping that paddle, just not happy at all after that point. And BLQK again sitting in the driver's seat here, this fourth match, up 19-14. What was the difference for BLQK here, Chad, as we were even at 14?
Well, I mean, Wilson took control of the points there for a little while until BLQK was able to start isolating McMillan again. But like I said, when you're pressing, you're going that hard, you can only stay in that intensity for so long. Yeah, all of a sudden, if Wilson isn't able to take up all of that court, now it opens back up for McMillan to be isolated, and that's exactly what has happened. Almost they're playing, you know, a quarter, if not an eighth of the court, because it's just going straight down that line to McMillan.
And you're exactly right. We saw it a little bit earlier, but you know, you get gassed. You've been doing it so much the whole match that legs a little bit maybe for Thomas Wilson. They're wearing him out a little bit, but I think they've found McMillan the last 2 points a little bit. It's been to their advantage.
Well, we saw it in men's doubles with Hewitt. He had a couple of great plays, and then all of a sudden you're missing easy balls because your legs are just gassed.
Now that's a big confidence booster at that point for Olivia McMillan. She handled Tereshchenko very well and is able to get the side out. Let's see if she can do it again.
No.
Not happening right there, and it is match point here as BLQK is at 20. They are frozen and can only score on their serve. And McMillan thought that Wilson was going to step in front. He doesn't, and it is a 21-15 victory for BLQK. Again, BLQK answering the bell after their men lose. They come back and take both mixed doubles matches. Great job by BLQK answering the bell. 21-15 for Tereshchenko and Hewitt. Congratulations to them. But again, moving on, BLQK sitting pretty today, Chad. They're 2-0 on the day. What's that mean for them going into Saturday?
Well, you know, they're 2-0. They've had success in women's doubles, which we've already established is an extremely important point. They're having success in mixed doubles. You know, men's doubles, I'm not too worried about. They've lost a couple of close ones, but if we look back to Newport Beach, the Ranchers with Young and Ignatowicz, they didn't win a men's doubles point until the final. So I think for Hewitt and Navratil, their season, they've played together a ton. They're going to keep rolling through. So I think it's more important to focus on, hey, we're having success in mixed and we're having success in women's.
All right, we are going to shoot it down to Rob Cassidy, who's courtside with a whole team BLQK, it looks like. Rob, take it away.
All right, here with our winners, Team BLQK. Rafa, you just mentioned, you know, you guys are just getting started. What goes into a long weekend like this, you know, keeping the longevity, keeping it going up until Championship Sunday?
Yeah, I'm just trying to keep my voice, really. That's what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, well, we're excited to listen to you lose it, winning these matches. Irina, I could ask this to any four of you, but Irina, how does it feel to establish yourself as one of the best players in pickleball in the world?
Is it down the line or cross court?
Well, fortunately, you're so good at dinking, you get to choose. But yeah, so some close matches in there, would you guys say? Some a little tighter than you might have been used to. Zane, I'm going to ask you, how does BLQK to continue to get it done?
I've said a bunch of times, MLP is not about pickleball, it's about energy, and we have the best energy, for sure.
Nice, and we just experienced it here. More to come here at MLP Ohio. Thank you, guys.
All right, BLQK 2-0, sitting pretty going into Saturday. They are done for the day. We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, next matchup here on Championship Court, will pit the Ranchers, who are 1-0 today, taking on the Bus, who lost in a Dreambreaker earlier, so they are down 0-1. Need this matchup. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at MLP Columbus.
Want a perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
My name is Daniel De La Rosa, and my pro tip is a De La Rosa. It's kind of fun to have your own shot in the pickleball world. So how it works, after somebody hit a lob to you, you should better run back. And then most people reset it. So no, take the chance and make sure the ball is a little high enough so you can grip it with a ground stroke and let your opponents get out of the way. So I hope you guys try it and have fun with it.
Let's get moving.
I'll do that.
You want to play some pickleball with the pros?
Sure. I didn't know that was a thing, but that's
No,
awesome.
we just took over Times Square today just for fun.
Let's do it.
Have you ever played before? No. First time? All right. Well, let's give it a shot.
What branch are you guys? Navy. This is when Major League Pickleball takes on the Navy. Let's go.
I'm telling you, Major League Pickleball, there's nothing else like it.
Which way we go?
Thank you so much.
MLP is an innovative gameplay format that is completely unique to Major League Pickleball. It doubles down on the team aspect of MLP competitions. MLP format starts with women's doubles, followed by men's doubles, and ending with 2 mixed doubles games. This unique dynamic means that teamwork is just as important as speed or technique on the court and within the community of the league. Bringing all players, regardless of their background or gender, here to MLP. Drew Brees here, cheering on his team, the Mad Drops.
Here we are at a professional pickleball event being played right next to amateurs, right?
Exactly.
They're having their own
That's
event.
so great.
Just that intermingling and how much fun it is for fans. I mean, you talk about being close to the action. Like, this is as close as you're going to get to any professional sport in regards to the action. I love what the game provides to so many people. It's not only a great way to stay in shape, you know, from a fitness perspective, but there's a camaraderie that comes from it. It's a great team game. It's awesome for fans to watch. So I just think the opportunity for this to become one of the biggest sports in the world is very real. The fact that you have men and women playing right beside each other, there's such a cool dynamic there. And I think it's just something that brings people together too, whether it's family, friends, communities. It just proves that this sport is truly for anyone and everyone.
Good. Deckle bar, take one.
I'm Pickle Bar, originally from Israel, from Haifa. I started playing pickleball a bit over 4 years ago. I was a professional tennis player growing up, and I played on tour. I got to play a lot in the US, and I got introduced into pickleball by the Johns brothers. Started playing right away tournaments and got hooked and just wanted to play more and more. Came to the US as much as I could, and then moved because of pickleball. Or thanks to pickleball, to the US and started playing full-time, and now it's my full-time job. My whole family is still in Israel, so it's not easy being away from all your family, but I got some great friends here. The pickleball community was very welcoming, so I think that's one of the great things about pickleball, the community. It's not easy moving and you're in an entire different country, different culture, different people, so everything is very new. It was challenging at first. I'm definitely getting used to it, and I'm actually loving it, so I would do it over again. Being a player in MLP, first of all, it's a great honor. It's our only league in the sport. It's very fun to play with great teammates and compete for the biggest prize in the sport. Growing up playing tennis, it was very lonely because you're on the court alone, you're traveling alone, and coming to pickleball and now playing in a team event like this, it's a lot of fun. It's very different. You know, you have a team, a family that is traveling with you, that is playing with you, that supports you. You definitely don't feel alone. There's a lot of support, a lot of help from the owners, from the players, from just the fans that support your team. So it's great. I'm loving it. I'm Pickle Bar, and I love MLP because there's nothing else like it.
MLP Columbus. Next matchup here on Championship Court. Ranchers taking on the Bus. On court right now, the Bus finishing their warm-ups. We're almost ready to get started here. Ladies doubles on Championship Court. Dominic Catalano alongside me, Chad Edwards. Chad, this is, you hate saying on day one, a must-win for a team, but in the group of death, known as Group B, the Bus need a win right now. Going down 0-2 doesn't put you in a very precarious position.
Yes. No,
going
you're not
into
sitting.
Saturday.
You're not sitting very pretty. The Lions needed that one against BLQK. You know, the Bus is going to need this one. If the Bus can take this one, and now you're looking to tomorrow for the matchup between BLQK and Ranches. You know, and then you come out and you. Sorry, this is the wrong. This is the wrong one. I'm talking about the wrong.
It'd be
hard eights. No. They're in the end. They're in the other one. Mad drops. That's what it was.
And the Ranchers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then you're looking to that one. So they lost a close one to Mad Drops.
Yeah.
Going down to the Dreambreaker. It's you're in that situation. It's only your second match, and you're already like, hey, we're in must win. Hard territory to be in.
Yeah. And it was And it was complete opposite, because in that bus victory, the women did win, Stratman and Susanna Barr, but then end up losing in the Dreambreaker. You look at this matchup here between the Ranchers and the bus. Again, on paper, 6.14 team average duper for the Ranchers, 5.89 for the bus. On paper, Ranchers have an advantage. It is pretty close, though, so it's not that far of a difference. What are you looking for in the first matchup here in women's doubles, Chad, between Kawamoto and Anna Bright taking on Barr and Stratman?
Yeah, I think for the bus for Barr and Stratman, it's going to come down to how well you can contain Anna Bright. She did play much more aggressively in the first match this morning, and she was doing it from both sides, backhand, forehand. Kawamoto was that rock behind her, and she even said it afterwards. It's everybody needs a Kawamoto because it gives you the ability to take some risks knowing that your partner's going to be there behind you.
Well, let's take a look at the head-to-head women's matchup here. And on paper, 66% win probability for Brighton Kawamoto. Again, getting back to that, what's the difference maker for Stratman and Barr going into this to change that 34% to make it higher here, Chad?
Well, I mean, this is probably one of the closest percentages that we've seen all day. Stratman definitely has the ability to be the aggressor in there as well. I don't want to quote you from a previous MLP about Susanna Barr, so we'll just say that she is unconventional in her ways as far as she hits balls, she gets balls back, and surprisingly she has some power.
Yeah, her style is unique to her, and so it throws some players off, and you've heard people say they don't like playing against her because of that. But I don't think Anna Bright and Kawamoto here are here nor there about it. They're going to play their game and make you adjust to their game.
Yeah, that's definitely how their play style. Bright's going to take some risks. She's going to speed some balls up, and we'll look for. It's probably going to come down to who's the better aggressor between Stratman and Bright in this one.
All right, looks like we are ready to go. The bus with Stratman and Barr. On the far side, red bottoms, white tops. On the near side, Kawamoto in blue bottoms and white top with white hat. And Anna Bright in the brown bottom, white top, and teal hat. Ready to start. Kawamoto to serve.
Oh, we just lost our screen. So a little bit of a slower pace to start that one. Kawamoto getting a ball down the feet of Barr.
So Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman starting opposite of where they started in the first match, with Susanna Barr on the left and Lauren Stratman on the right. left hand from Barr.
Oh.
Just long right there from Anna Bright.
Yeah, paddle laid back a little too far, flatten that ball out. We want to treat that like we've almost got our hand up against a wall. The wrist is laid back, but if that paddle face lays back too far and starts pointing up to the sky, it flattens that ball out.
Oh, and Stratman and Barr winning a hands speed up battle. It's not what Bright and Kawamoto want. Susanna Barr, she grunted, Chad, after she hit it. She hit it, and it was like, pause, now let's grunt.
It was a grunt on a extremely soft ball through the middle, but definitely effective. So a couple of errors here from Bright and Kawamoto to clean up.
Oh, and off the tape right there. Anna Bright with a winner. Needed that to stop that momentum. Unforced error there from Susanna Barr on the return of serve. And the Ranchers back within one. Tim Klitsch, owner of the Ranchers, sideline, very present with his team. Stratman on her heels trying to speed that up right there, Chad.
Yeah, typically when we speed that ball up, we want to be a little bit more balanced, either chest over or further out in front. When you're back on your heels, they're not a good ball to speed up.
Ball doesn't roll over there for Barr, and Bright and Kawamoto take the lead. What? Big fist pump there from Susanna Barr.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of those balls that she got back, you know, again, we said it's unconventional, the play style. You look at it and like that ball shouldn't come back, and she gets it back.
Oh, and Susanna Barr, great read. See Wes Burrows' teammate over there in the corner. He's clapping, letting her know that's a great play. It's the right play.
Right play, just let's not be as excited when we go to finish it.
Wow. Little mini scorpion right there, getting on top of that. Hands from Anna Bright. pressure from Stratman and Barr. Great job. I mean, what defense, though, from Kawamoto and Anna Bright to stay in that point.
Yeah, Stratman was putting a good swing on a lot of those balls, and they were down. Kawamoto and Bright scooping a lot of those out. Another good drive from Stratman right there into the right hip of Anna Bright, handcuffing her.
It's just everything going the way right now for Stratman and Barr, and it needs to against a team like Kawamoto and Anna Bright.
Yeah, it was a good 1-2 combination from Stratman and Barr right there. Stratman speeding it up, another good speed up. Barr anticipating that one coming back and being there to finish.
Well, good read from Stratman on the drop from Barr, but an even better leave and talk from Kawamoto and Bright.
Yeah, I'm okay with that speed up. You've had success with the speed ups there. Just don't try to continually press for a little too much. You missed that one. Take a step back.
And on the end change, it'll be an 11-8 lead for the Bus here. One thing that I'm seeing that the Bus have done is they have kept Anna Bright quiet in two ways. One, her game. Two, not in a bad way, her mouth, right? Meaning she's not getting excited.
Yeah.
They're not letting her feel that energy of the match right now, and that's what Anna Bright feeds off of.
If you watch her body language right now, yeah, she's not pumping, she's not getting pumped up, she's not vocal. And you know, I said it the first match today, the pace that she walks back from the kitchen to the baseline, you know, if she's really rocking and almost power walking it back, she's feeling it. She's pumped up, she's going. Right now, she's walking like a regular person.
like a regular person, not a speeded up Anna Bright. But you're exactly right, Chad. That's how you can. That's her tell, right? Yeah. Her poker face. When she's moving fast in between points, that's when she's feeling it. When she's moving at a regular person pace,
standard
pace, you know you've taken her out somewhat. Now there's a lot of game to go. Let's see if the Ranchers can get Anna Bright going, because they need that right now.
Yeah, we commented on it in Newport in the finals. I mean, Anna was literally pacing back and forth during a timeout when she was on the sidelines because she wanted to get out on the court so quick because she was in that groove.
11-8 lead here for the Bus on the end change.
So we got a switch from the Ranchers. Bright now playing on the right, taking over during that change of ends.
And that's a good catch, Chad, but it takes a minute to kind of get going with that.
That was actually pointed out to me from our sideline reporter Cameron Blackwood over there, throwing me hand signals. So I can't take all the credit for that one. I just happened to notice her throwing hand signals.
Nice pull from Lauren Stratman. And again, it's the same kind of thing as Lauren Stratman plays with a lot of emotion. If you see her moving slow, head down, right? That's not a confident Lauren Stratman. Right now, her and Susanna Barr high-fiving, playing very confident.
Yeah, and Stratman has kind of found a little bit of a groove, you know, within the last 2 months, kind of from the last MLP. Had some good showings at some tournaments, playing very well on that right side.
pull right there from Kawamoto as she finds a soft spot in the defense.
Yeah, and that was an excellent hold from her. We saw Stratman kind of go back on her heels a little bit, anticipating the ball to come up into her body. And the same with Barr. She kind of held her ground. Kawamoto just holding till she could hit through that hole.
Oh, nice drop from Kawamoto. Oh, Susanna Barr going backside on Anna Bright. And Anna Bright, if you watch, if the replay goes long enough, watch her. She starts to mimic Susanna Barr, going, I don't know how she hit that. Oh, nice ball from Kawamoto right at the feet of Susanna Barr.
Yeah, difficult to scoop up for that one.
Foot fault from Susanna Barr right there. Nice lob from Anna Bright. A good time. We haven't seen that yet today. She got a little big right there. You see her backswing.
Yeah, the backswing, chest came down, and then that becomes all shoulder. So the paddle and the arm just drag through instead of being able to be explosive.
Oh, and Stratman and Barr changing sides. So they're making an in-game adjustment here. Love the chess match here, Chad.
Yeah, so we're seeing Stratman get a little frustrated in the last 2 points where the Ranchers have now clawed their way back into it. Stratman potentially trying to get a little too big, and they're trying to make back all of those points in one swing. But instead what's happened is now we're giving away a lead.
Right, and now it's a timeout from the bus, and the Ranchers clawed their way back in and have a lead here. Great job from Anna Bright and Kawamoto here making adjustments on the end change. They end up switching sides, so a good adjustment right there. Now, what is it that the bus needs to do? They switched once, but then went back to conventional how they started. What do they need to do here, Chad?
No, I think they stay conventional how they were. They had success with it, but again, it's the errors creeping into the game. Okay, they're playing clean pickleball. They're keeping Bright and Kawamoto off balance. Kawamoto and Bright haven't changed their strategy a whole lot other than switching sides. But now it's once you allow a couple of the errors to creep in and you start thinking about that, and you're still thinking about the error you just made in the next point, and it keeps snowballing. Now we're getting into dangerous territory. So we see Stratman and Barr do a full switch now at the end change. I think they can still be aggressive, but let's tame things down a little bit.
There's the controlled aggression from Barr. Big side out after the timeout. And again, it's the game within the game, Chad, as Barr and Stratman end up switching sides. Unforced error there from Barr.
Yeah, flat-footed, straight leg.
Gives the Ranchers a 1-point lead again. I don't know if Anna Bright just didn't see that ball off the paddle, but she looked kind of confused as the ball came off Barr's paddle. And all tied up again here, now at 17. This one will be coming down to the wire, it looks like, Chad. Just wide right there on the flat down the line dink from Kawamoto. And now the Bus take a 1-point lead. And why not, right? You're late in game number. It's out by a couple inches. Yeah. So that one's not even close right here. But again, you have that challenge. And if you doubt it for a second, you're seeing that live. At 18-17, why not? You don't get to take it home with you.
I mean, yes, you know, in this instance, okay, we lose our timeout with the challenge, but you're getting a timeout anyway with this one, so.
As everyone at home can see that, and everyone here on Championship Court can see it back on the video board. They're showing it here, and clearly out by a couple inches, and it'll be an 18-17 lead for the Bus. Susanna Barr to serve. Jim Ryan and Courtney Johnson getting together, making sure that they have the score right. What an angle from Susanna Barr, but great job from Lauren Stratman to pull the trigger a couple times right there to keep them in that attack mode.
Yeah, and Kawamoto and Bright did a good job of scooping some balls back out, but they were never able to keep that ball down. And that's the importance for Stratman and Barr. Once you start that aggression, keep with it until that ball's reset.
Just wide right there. Great pressure from Anna Bright and Kawamoto to keep Stratman and Barr back at that baseline. We're at 18-19. Oh, nice spot there from Stratman. And it'll be game point here for the Bus. Up 20-18. We are frozen here at 20-18 for both teams. So both teams now can only score on their serve. So traditional scoring from here on out. Nice attack from Kawamoto, and again down the middle.
Yeah, good spot, but she sets up her body like she's going to go down the line. We saw Susanna Barr kind of slide to the backhand there a little bit, so Kawamoto sold that to be able to go through the middle with the body positioning.
Nice pull right there from Stratman. She saw a little bit of daylight, and Kawamoto couldn't recover fast enough.
Yeah, and you could see just with paddle positioning, it was kind of an inside out through the middle as well. So she kept that ball sliding away from Kawamoto.
Oh, what a read from Lauren Stratman on the drop from Susanna Barr. And Chad, that's why we play the game, and it's not done on paper. The upset on paper here for Lauren Stratman and Susanna Barr, taking this one 21-19. Watch the read from Lauren Stratman on the drop from Barr.
Yeah, read Bright's paddle and body. I mean, Bright never looked up to see where Stratman was going. She was just going to try to isolate Barr. And yeah, Bright and Kawamoto, well, Bright especially, seemed to be a little bit flat from start to finish on that one. And Barr and Stratman did a good job of keeping her out of the mix.
All right, well, Cameron Blackwood is sidelined with Susanna Barr and Lauren Stratman. Cameron, what do you got?
Susanna, you guys were able to silence Anna Bright, which doesn't happen very often. But what was working for you guys so well in this match?
I was just trying to be louder than her. Yeah. No, we kind of went in with a game plan of having Lauren in front of Anna, and then just waiting for our opportunities.
And then you guys ended up switching later on in there. What was the strategy behind that?
We felt that there were a few head-to-head matchups that worked better for us, and they actually switched after the switch. So we switched back, and we are pretty versatile where we play. So yeah, that made it easy. And Susanna is such a great partner, such great energy, and that was very fun.
It looked like a lot of fun. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Cameron. Well, the bus, they needed to do what right there. They needed that win to start to sit pretty going into men's doubles. We'll see what the men can do when we return from break. We're here in Columbus at MLP. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back here on championship court, the bus taking match one, women's doubles, Barr and Stratman over Kawamoto and Bright, 21-19. But before we get into this game, let's take a look at the knockaround KO play of the day. And it's going to feature none other than the young buck, Georgia Johnson. Look at that drive there from Andre Deescu, but Georgia Johnson coming in and poaching and saying, Deckel, enough already. All right, so instead of me going right at you, I'm just going to go around you, as Deckel Barr was getting everything back, but Georgia Johnson with the finishing touches on that point, and that is the knockaround KO point of the day. So matchup here, men's doubles, Chad. Burrows and Lang taking on Ignatowicz and Young. Predictions?
Yeah, this one's going to be a little bit of a tougher matchup for Lang and Burrows compared to an earlier one this morning. They were up against mad drops and kind of gave it away at the end. Good move from Lang right there. With him being on the left, he has to be aggressive, right? He's got that big frame. Where he gets in trouble at times is where he slows down too much. He doesn't use his full ability, his full potential with that size. He kind of plays into a softer game.
Yeah, and he does. He needs to be active, right? And it's been a knock on Eric Lang is that he's not as mobile, even though he's so big. And so he's got to be active. And again, as that dominant player on the left side, that's what he's got to do.
Coming back in. Ooh.
Just wide. And again, I talked to Eric after he got dropped and then re-picked up, and he's out to prove why he's a great addition to any team, and that being the bus. Eric Lang has seen that before. In Newport, they played against each other. He's seen that inside-out forehand before. So before Young even hit that, he was sitting on the sideline.
Yeah, and Young just going for too much with that angle.
Here, Anna Bright on the sideline trying to cheer her boys on here. She knows how important this men's doubles matchup is. There's Ignatowicz, you hear him.
That's a good firefight from Burrows. Lang catching that one just a little too late. And that's going to be the factor right here. We may see Young and Ignatowicz going after Lang a little bit more here now.
And DJ Young overruling Ignatowicz. DJ Young calling it good. Again, good sportsmanship from DJ Young. He saw it, and Ignatowicz, he's playing that ball live. It's the hardest ball to call. Ball in right on the line, so good call from DJ Young. So Lang trying to clear himself to open his forehand, and Ignatowicz hits the vacated area.
Yeah, just a little too much, and Burrows not able to move across at the same time as Lang is moving over.
Lang calling off Burrows right there. Had a ball that he knows he should do something with. Ranchers battle back and take a lead. Ignatowicz clearing some space right there so he can pull the trigger on his forehand. That's a very excitable James Ignatowicz right there. And that's That's what I want to see. I want to see West Burroughs get a little more involved here. It seems to be Lang playing about 80% of these balls here. I want to see Burroughs get a little more active.
Good spot from Young, holding that two-handed backhand speed up.
Tim Klitsch, sideline Ranchers owner. Oh, nice little trickery from Eric Lang, the veteran, pulling the string on that cross-court dink. Burroughs, the catch and release right there, Chad.
A little bit of high lie, flinging that off the paddle. See him trying to make an adjustment to that swing.
A good leave there from Lang and Burroughs. Try and even this up here. And there's the cover that Burroughs needed to do a couple shots earlier, a couple points earlier. Wow, the dig from Lang right there, Chad.
Not too sure whether Ignatovic thought he heard something there, but it's almost like he stopped playing in the middle of the point. But yeah, Lang taking that ball from down on his shoelaces and hitting a perfect ball, a couple of inches over the net.
It seems like this one, Chad's gonna come down to the end and the wire too, just like the women's matchup did. What are Burroughs and Lang doing well? Because again, if we look at this one on paper, Burroughs and Lang probably the underdog here. What are they doing so well to take a lead here on the end change?
Yeah, I mean, again, clean pickleball, but they're weathering the storm of the speed up from Young and Ignatovic. Let's be honest here, Lang is getting the majority of the balls. And he's staying in the points. He's counter-attacking. He's doing a good job of basically staying up on his toes and not getting back on his heels, not allowing himself to get stagnant and not be able to move.
All right, so an 11-10 lead here for the Bus. No pun intended, sitting in the driver's seat as we go into the second half of this match, looking to take a 2-0 lead. Too big right there from DJ Young. He's got to shorten up right there. If he can just shorten up and go cross court with that, he's got something, but just trying to do a little too much. Wow. I mean, this is a revamped Eric Lang. I haven't seen him play this well hands battle-wise in a long time, Chad.
Yeah, he's feeling it right now, staying nice and short with his swing. He's always had good hands, but again, it's if he relaxes too much, then he starts getting too big with the swing.
So Lang and Burroughs a little confused because score said one thing, but scoreboard said another. We're at 13-10. Lang right there off the edge guard. You see Lauren Stratman there eyeballing her teammates, giving them some support. And nice reach in there for Burroughs. As again, we talked about it, Chad, he needs to just be a little more active in this match. A little too big of a crash there from Lang on a ball that Ignatovic could do something with. Ignatowicz taking that ball off his left ear. Trying to put that ball down, but nothing he can do to even get out of the way. It's more self-defense at that point. And that's the difference right there, is Burroughs hits more of a flat drive, and so that ball, letting that ball go, it's going to sail a little longer. He doesn't have much shape on it to keep that in, and so that's good recognition by Ignatowicz and Young. It's Lang using his length right there, Chad.
Yeah, it's a good reach in by Lang, and he's very effective when he does use that reach. Takes away reaction time, taking that ball early. Not the best ball from Burroughs there. Again, you talked about how he hits a flatter ball. Lang moving forward, anticipating that drive is going to be a little bit lower from Burroughs, and he just fed that up into DJ Young's forehand.
Young with the tweener drop shot. Wow. I mean, DJ Young played a ball behind Ignatowicz during that point too, not only hitting a drop shot tweener.
Yeah, it was good coverage of the court there by Young.
Yeah, nice job by DJ Young. You know, 1-2 combo there, getting Eric Lang to pop up that next one. He goes off the knee of Burroughs. 15-17 here. That's it, using that length.
Yeah, it's a good spot from Burroughs, recognizing Young had come forward on that. Obviously not the best ball for Young to come up on, but he took the chance that Ignatowicz's drop was going to be down.
And good leave right there and decision from Lang and Burroughs. And again, I'm going to use the pun again though, Chad. The bus sitting in the driver's seat. 19-15 lead. Timeout for the Ranchers. What do the Ranchers need to change here, Chad, for Young and Ignatowicz to get back in this?
Sorry, just getting attacked from my other work down in Naples, Florida. Yeah, it's they gotta play a little bit of cleaner pickleball, and I say that a lot. It has to be clean. The mistakes, the balls that are popping up. Burroughs and Lang are doing a good job of keeping pressure on. They're not overly aggressive, but they're making a lot of balls. They're putting pressure on Young and Ignatowicz and not allowing them to hit those good drops or those good drives. So for Young and Ignatowicz, don't be as aggressive trying to get up there to the kitchen line. You're not hitting the best balls to be super aggressive and try to get up there. Work your way up there. Slow your roll down just a little bit.
Yeah, and it's the name of the game, Chad, is unforced errors. Can't have them. Got to limit them. And that ball's going to stay in. And I'm almost going to call it a little bit of a miss hit here from Lang. If he doesn't get all of it, hey, he's going to benefit from it. He's going to take it. And it's match point here for the Bus. Burroughs trying to make something happen. Eric Lang doing a little dance, almost like swatting a fly. But they hold off the Bus do the Ranchers. Bus are frozen here on 20. Again, Eric Lang reaching in. DJ Young reading middle twice like that. I mean, that's an excited Eric Lang right there. I haven't seen him this active, this excited in a long time. Match point number 2. Okay, so that's 3 times in a row that Lang's been burnt on a Burroughs drive. He's got to not crash as hard. If he wants to crash,
or if
transition area is fine,
yeah,
but
yeah.
he's going too far.
Either that or have Burroughs, talk to Burroughs and say, hey, drop this next one.
Yeah. Well, here's the issue too, is I've seen Burroughs' last 3 drops are high. So he's not feeling the drop right now, I don't think, and I think that's why he's relying so much on that drive. So there's got to be a happy medium right there, where either Lang slows his roll and doesn't crash as hard, plays the ball out of transition and then goes up, but he's trying to poach, it looks like, and try and make something happen that's not there.
Yeah.
The timeout here from the bus. So Lang and Burroughs trying to slow the momentum of the Ranchers down. Need to get this side out here and get another match point on the paddle. See, as we come out of this timeout, it will be DJ Young serving to Eric Lang, trying to get within 2. DJ Young with a big Ernie at a big time right here. He's clean. Now both teams frozen here at 18-20. Can only score on their serve. Traditional pickleball scoring from here on out.
Got away with one. I mean, Burroughs hit an out ball right there. Young's speed up was not the right ball to speed up.
Match point number 3 for the bus. All right, so he reads that one a little better, and the bus win 21-18. Again, Chad, looking at this on paper, Lang and Burroughs, the underdog here. So 2 upsets in women's doubles and men's doubles. That's a great match from Burroughs and Lang.
Yeah, excellent match from the bus right there. Lang played full of intensity. Burroughs, weathered some of his storms as far as leaving some balls up, but we're gonna check out the replay here of the last point. See, Lang crashed hard, but Burroughs' ball was down a little bit more compared to the previous ones where he was leaving it up chest high on DJ for Young to be more aggressive.
All right, we'll throw it down courtside to Cameron Blackwood, who is with Wes Burroughs and Eric Lang. Take it away, Cam.
Wes, you guys go up 2-0. How much confidence and momentum did the women's win give you heading into this match?
Oh my gosh, they were so fantastic. Like, I was just trying to ride their high into that one. And man, Eric played great. He pulled me through that one. It was awesome.
Yes, you did play incredible. Your hands were amazing at the kitchen, but what I want to ask you is, can you talk us through your bait ball that set up the put-away ball up there?
If I thought that far in advance, I would definitely give you an explanation. But no, those 2 guys are very talented, and they're having a lot of difficult shots for us to handle. So we just battled the best we could. Wes picked me up. We did great.
You handled them very well there. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
All right, so the Bus take a 2-0 lead, sitting pretty here, going into mixed doubles. We'll take a break here on Championship Court. When we come back, mixed doubles matchup number 3 here at MLP Columbus. Don't go anywhere. Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knockaround Sunglasses.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
It is all about mixed doubles here on Championship Court. Matchup number 1 between the Bus and the Ranchers is going to be Lauren Stratman and Wes Burrows taking on Anna Bright and DJ Young. Stratman and Burrows looking to put an end to this match and take it by winning this third game, and the fourth game would still go on, but they would have won the match by taking 3 out of the 4, guaranteed. So we'll see what an answer the Ranchers have from Anna Bright and DJ Young. What are you looking at going to be an X factor in this matchup, Chad?
Well, I'll tell you this right now. The Bus doesn't want to go to the Dreambreaker because, well, even though on paper the last 2 doubles teams, it was going in the Ranchers' favor, but we go to singles here, and the Ranchers are matching up way better as a singles team here. So for who we got?
Yeah.
I was going.
Were we tapping in?
We're
switching it up? No.
So yeah, Stratman and Burrows. Burrows moves really well on the court. It's just whether he can stay controlled within that movement. We saw Stratman in women's doubles. She's got that good game of being able to speed up, move the ball around.
Yeah, and I haven't seen much of Wes Burrows before last MLP. The more I see of Wes Burrows, the more I like Wes Burrows.
Yeah.
His game, when he plays with that controlled aggression, he reminds me somewhat of DJ Young, where if he can control the aggression, plays very well. Right there.
Yeah.
Doesn't do too much with that ball.
He's got fast enough hands that he doesn't need to have that big swing.
There from Burrows. And what I need here is I need an active, aggressive, and loud DJ Young to show up here. If we get that fourth mixed doubles match is going to mean something.
Yeah, and I mean, compared to what we've seen of this Ranchers team at Newport and here in the first game today, their first match today, they're much flatter here against the Bus, right? They're not vocal, they're not really getting into it, moving well. So they got to find a way to pick up the intensity here somehow.
what I mean with that third with Burrows. It's just high right now. He's not dialed in with that third shot drop right now. Just great patience, Chad.
Yeah, she sold that really well. She kept the same motion each time she went out wide with that forehand cross court. Kept that motion, held it, and just changed direction going back through the middle.
Nice combo there for DJ Young to put that ball away. We stay within one. Wow, what a rundown from Stratman, but an even better hands battle between Young and Burrows.
Yeah, excellent hands by Young. Good setup there, just dropping it short. Stratman did an excellent job getting there, but
I mean, DJ got that ball. The ball past him, behind him, and about out of his reach, and he gets it back. Lord Stratman running out of the way of that ball so it doesn't hit her. I like the first attack from Burrows. I'd like to see him drop the next one, get into the point. He attacks that fifth shot and puts Stratman, almost hangs her out to dry. Just long right there from Burrows. He can't get on top of that. All tied up here at 6.
6.
Young with the spin on that. As it hits the tape, it just drops straight down and goes back in towards the net. Makes that ball tough for Burrows to do anything with.
Push off.
Yep, foot fault there from Burrows.
Left foot.
Clearly.
Yeah.
Happens so often.
Especially with the tennis players, because they're used to that push back with the overhead.
Timeout here from the bus as the Ranchers take a 9-6 lead here in this game to 21. 2 points away from an end change are the Ranchers. I like the timeout here from the bus, trying to slow the momentum down. They'll get another free timeout when either team reaches 11 on the end change. But what is it that the bus need to do here to slow down Brighton Young? Because Brighton Young playing really well right now.
Yeah, and we've seen a couple of errors creep in, not so much for Stratman, but for Burrows. You know, we've got the push off, we've got the unforced error, you know, a couple of communication issues there. So the boss is playing well, but I think for Burrows, he's just got to clean some things up. You mentioned with, you know, being aggressive on that fifth, he's just not hitting quality balls. You know, yeah, drive that third, try to drop that fifth, not rush through all of this. But he is a guy that plays at a faster pace. He's just got to control it a little bit more.
missing that overhead. Young just throwing up that lob because that was a great return of serve from Wes Burrows. Oh, and again, another good read there from Burrows as he is all over it.
There was a second there where nobody was on the Ranchers side of the court. I mean, Young was off to the left, and then
Bright's off to the right.
Bright's off to the right.
Yeah, and we have the end change, the free timeout here for Stratman and Burrows, trying to slow down Anna Bright and DJ Young, but they seem to be in control, up by 5. I mean, it's not.
Nothing's out of reach though.
No.
Five is a pretty decent lead in regular scoring. In this format, in rally scoring, 5 is
nothing.
Is nothing.
You get that back in 5 serves. In all honesty, master of the obvious, me right there. Get 5 back in 5 serves. Again, these are totally fixable mistakes.
Yes, there's no pressure on any of these balls that they've missed.
Trying to hit the ball through Anna Bright, through the score or the big screen in the back, and onto the next court as Rob Cassidy taking a break.
But again, you stated, hey, me, Captain Obvious, I can get 5 points back in 5 serves. But right now with Stratman and Burrows, they're trying to get those 2 points back on one ball because it's swinging big, it's trying to do too much. Just isn't how they were playing in their respective gender doubles. They were much more controlled. Now it's just, we've got to try and cut out this snowball effect. Start focusing on making more balls rather than trying to force the issue of winning the point.
Oh, wow. I mean, that's just pure athleticism and reaction from DJ Young. And Burrows has that ball put away 9 times out of 10. 9-point lead here for the Ranchers. Aggression taken out.
That's taking out a little bit of aggression in that one. You could see some pent-up rage behind that forehand.
Too much pressure from DJ Young, and the Ranchers cruising in this first mixed doubles matchup. Anna Bright doing everything she can not to get hit with the backswing of DJ Young in that point.
Almost got her ankles taken out. It's a good third shot drive.
Right. You got to drop the next.
But use the drive to get an easy ball to hit a drop.
Yeah.
Not drive it to then get a lower ball to try to drive it again that ends up going out. That's, we see it quite a lot when we work with amateurs and stuff, as far as it's hard to change the switch between going hard, and hard then soft. And it's something that it's hard to, when you first switch over into pickleball as well, especially for the tennis players. You're looking at going hard all the time in tennis because you got that larger court. yeah, by all means go hard, but if that ball's down, then look to go softer to allow yourself to come forward.
It's DJ Young feeling good right now, and they have a game point on the paddle of Anna Bright here, 20-9. Totally different Anna Bright and DJ Young from gender doubles. And nice ball from Burrows right there, but got a lot of work to do here. Down by 10. And what I'm seeing is just Burrows is just not comfortable with his third shot drop right now.
Yeah.
He's tentative with it, and every one of them has popped up too high. And that's why he keeps reverting back to that drive. Trying to flip that ball back over Anna Bright. No can do right there. And it is a convincing victory here for the Ranchers to answer and get back within one, down 2-1 here, but take this mixed doubles matchup 21-10. That's a totally different Anna Bright and DJ Young, Chad.
Yeah, better intensity. And I mean, once you get up within that larger lead, then you start playing looser. You're not tentative as far as making a mistake. You got a little bit of ground to play with, and once you start playing looser there, you end up not making mistakes anyway because you're not pressing and trying to do things. So hopefully we can see Ignatovic and Kawamoto come out and redeem themselves, but also we want to see Lang and Barr continue the success that they had in gender doubles.
All right, Cameron Blackwood is courtside with DJ Young and Anna Bright. Take it away, Cameron.
DJ, a dominating performance, 21-10. What was working for you guys so well in this match?
Yeah, I think me coming over a little bit more, staying more aggressive than I did in the men's doubles match, just taking more thirds, more middle shots. I think it made a big difference.
And you both lost the doubles. You're down 0-2. This is a must-win. But how are you able to regroup after that?
Just said to DJ, like, we're that team. Let's go. We're a mixed team. Let's do this. Let's play big. And, we were able to get that win there. We both played really solid. I felt like in our gender doubles, both us and the boys had some patches of just not being too clean. So we really cleaned it up this match and maintained that level all the way through. And I know Jackie and James are ready to do it again.
Thanks. Back to you, Dom.
All right, well, a victory for the Ranchers as they get one step closer to forcing the Dreambreaker. But Susanna Barr and Eric Lang hopefully have something to say about that. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that second mixed doubles matchup here on Championship Court at MLP Columbus.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Kathy Dimitri courtside here at MLP Columbus. We're going to our fourth and final matchup, possibly the final matchup if the Bus can come out on top here in mixed doubles. It's a 2-1 Bus lead. Check out the head-to-head matchup here. 70-30 win probability. We can throw those probabilities out the window in this match so far, as it looked like
the over-under on the probability is a little skewed today.
Yeah, it is. Kawamoto to serve as we start this mixed doubles matchup. Just wide for Kawamoto. She had Lang beat on that backside.
Yeah, tried to be a little too fine. Don't have to go straight on the line. Give it a couple of inches inside to pad your miss. Oh, hey.
Wow.
He got up pretty quick right there.
Yeah, he exploded.
Boing.
He was flat-footed.
Courtesy of the Franklin kitchen cam right there.
That's good counter there from Susanna Barr. I'm calling this one going to be a lot closer, Chad. And a nice pull in the middle there from Ignatowicz.
Yeah, I agree with you, but you know, if Ignatowicz catches fire like he did in mixed doubles this morning,
Kawamoto had it.
Trying to go between the referee and the net post right there. If Ignatowicz gets on a roll and catches fire, he has the ability to. Okay, I'm going to keep on talking, and the Bus is going to hit good shots.
I mean, that's a nice little backhand flick there from Eric Lang.
Yeah, excellent reach in. We've seen that shot quite a few times from Lang.
Wow, I mean, Eric Lang, I've said it before already when he's playing men's doubles earlier. This is a different, more aggressive, fleet of foot.
It is, and you know, I had spoken to him in Austin. I spoke to him in Newport when he was with the Fives, and said, hey, you know, you've got to keep the intensity up. And he's coming out here this weekend with much more intensity and taking risks, but they're calculated risks.
Yep. Wow, again, when you have one of the best third shot drops in the game and Susanna Barr on your side, Eric Lang can feel free to go and attack, especially when she's going at Kawamoto.
Oh, for sure. Good step over from Ignatowicz.
And that's the difference. I think the Ranchers need to go with their return of serves to Lang.
Yeah.
Don't let Barr hit these return of serves or hit the thirds.
Well, I mean, that's the other thing too, is you hit that ball, you hit that return to Lang, and he has to stay back. Now you've got Barr trying to come forward and take up the same space as Lang. Not gonna happen.
Right. It's just pure physics.
Physiology and anatomy.
She's a foot smaller. What are you gonna do? Oh, nice ball there from Susanna Barr on the counter.
Yeah, James put a good swing on it. Barr not having to do as much. He's already generating that power for her.
Wow, Susanna Barr, she's going right at Ignatowicz going, what do you got, young buck? Come at me.
Yeah, I like the speed up there. But again, Ignatowicz is creating the power for Barr.
Unforced error, great cross-court dink there from Kawamoto. Put a lot of pressure on Barr. A little miscommunication, forearm shiver from Susanna Barr to the midsection of Eric Lang. That is her teammate, though. And just wide from Kawamoto. Another good third shot drop there from Susanna Barr. And we'll change ends here, Chad. Bus up 11-5. Looking good here. What do Kawamoto and Ignatovic got to do, Chad, to slow the roll of Susanna Barr and Eric Lang?
Well, again, you know, I think for the Ranchers, they've got to start taking that return to Lang. Force him to hit that drop or, you know, or that third shot. It's going to keep him back a little bit longer, but, you know, I like Ignatovic's speed ups, but if he's going to speed it up, it's got to be right spot. He's got to treat it as the 1-2 punch. Don't expect to win the point off of that initial speed up. But yeah, I'd like to see some more of the returns go to Lang.
Yeah. Yeah, it does two things. It doesn't allow you to have to deal with Susanna Barr's third shot drop, and it keeps Lang back.
Kawamoto was a foot ahead of that one.
Wow, it's like a pull string.
Yeah, she was expecting it to come way harder than it did.
Nice job by Kawamoto. She got that ball down at the feet of Susanna Barr. Like to see Kawamoto go at the feet of Barr and go wide with Barr. Make her move her feet. There's that patent Susanna Barr lob, and it's a volley lob, Chad. It's so hard to defend.
Yeah, taking the ball out of the air for that offensive lob. You know, the offensive lob is used to cut down reaction time as it is, or put your team back on defense, keep you on offense. But once you take it out of the air, it takes away even more reaction time.
Nice jump of the kitchen right there from Eric Lang. And again, showing that athleticism.
Another good reach in from Lang. Using that size well.
Just moving so well right now. I know we keep saying it, Chad, but he's impressing me more and more right now is Eric Lang. Watch this third shot drop. It's just low, forces the pop-up, Lang able to step in.
Yeah, different. I mean, it's a different Eric Lang compared to the first two MLPs. Definitely playing with some confidence, playing fired up.
I mean, he's playing with something to prove. You know, again, I said earlier, I talked to him, you know, after he got dropped, and he was like, I fear for anyone who picks me up if I got to play. You know, he goes, because I have a new energy.
Yeah.
I have a new want to play. You know, you talk to any athlete, Chad. You know, I play baseball. We talk to guys, we have friends, and us included, you've been dropped, you've been released, right? But when you get picked back up, you almost have a new energy, right? Something to prove. And I think that's where Eric Lang's feeding off of right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that you have to be dropped to play with this intensity. Like, if you're playing in this intensity beforehand, you don't get dropped.
Right.
Or you don't get traded.
Exactly. And that right there caused Susanna Barr to make that error because Ignatowicz was looking for the Ernie right there. Unforced error there from Barr, 2 in a row. I shake that off and fix that, but it's a nice little run here from the Ranchers getting back in this. A little wide from the lob from Kawamoto. Right side's wrong shape.
Yeah.
This ball goes just wide, but the depth wasn't too big.
Oh. I mean,
Lang's off-footed.
But it was an unorthodox.
Right. What is that with the left leg up?
It was, his timing was off, but he stayed through the zone long enough that he could get a paddle on it. It actually worked out really well.
Oh, missed opportunity there for Lang. A little long on the serve from Kawamoto. Free point there for the Bus. Wide from Lang. Can't have that right now. Not when you're creeping up to 20.
Same thing from Ignatowicz right there. I mean, that's a tentative drop.
Yeah.
You're trying to make up space. You're trying to make up ground, and then you go super tentative with that.
Susanna Barr still challenging Ignatowicz, and that gives the Bus a game and match point here, Chad.
Return to Lang. Oh.
Wow, great defense from Kawamoto right there. Lang has that, and it is going to be in. Nice pick up there from Ignatowicz. They fight off one game and match point. Nice get from Kawamoto. The overhead two-handed backhand. And
flick, roll, scoop.
Flick, roll, scoop. Quick timeout here from the Bus, as they do not want the Ranchers to gain any momentum here. Up by 7. The Bus do need to score on their serve. So we'll see what the Ranchers come back with here, down by 7. If you're in the Bus huddle right now, what are you telling them, Chad? What do they need to focus on?
I mean, I'm saying right here is don't try to do too much. They've got the last couple of points, but just go back to it. Make balls. Keep doing what you were doing before. Don't try to change a whole bunch of things right now.
As we come back in, it'll be Ignatowicz serving 13-20.
The pressure's on the Ranchers right now. It's not on the Bus.
Oh, Kawamoto, that's an easy ATP as that ball skipped way outside.
Way outside and super close to the net.
It doesn't get any better than that. Kawamoto getting slippery on the sideline right there, sneaking that past the backhand of Eric Lang. Bus gotta be careful here. A little miscommunication back there at the baseline between Kawamoto and Ignatowicz will give the Bus their second chance at game and match point. No way, Chad. Misses it. I mean, in complete control. What defense from Ignatowicz and Kawamoto.
The only thing I would have liked to see different there is instead of Lang trying to hit it as hard as he possibly can straight down into the court, go a little bit, maybe take a little bit off of it, go a little bit deeper so it slides. His balls were bouncing a little bit past the kitchen line, and it's just going to go straight down and slow down.
Ranchers just coming back here within one of them being frozen on 18. Yeah, and Susanna Barr goes cross court right there with the winner. But again, it's close now. This is just nail biting time. Who's going to knuckle up here, Chad? It is match point number 3 for the Bus. On the paddle of Susanna Barr. We are both frozen here. 18-20, traditional scoring from here on out.
And just like that, the lead has dwindled. Rally scoring.
Nice put away there from Lang. No points scored, but again, we're out of rally scoring, back to traditional scoring. Match point number 4 for the Bus.
Nope.
Just wide on the lob from Susanna Barr. Barr off the top of the tape right there. Ignatowicz and Kawamoto back within 1. What a comeback here from the Ranchers.
You get the feeling right now that the Bus is pressing just a little bit. Ranchers are playing a little bit looser, and that pressure has switched, because now you start thinking about, hey, that big lead that you just gave away.
And that ball drops out of bounds, all tied up here at 20. Win by 2. Still traditional scoring from here on out. Ball sailing out, but off the forearm of Eric Lang. And Chad,
that's a big body. That's a big body to hit.
Dare I say, game point here for the Ranchers?
Hey, I said it'd be fun. And for MLP, no lead is safe.
None. So that ball called out by Ignatowicz.
I think that might have been in, but I mean, it's a close, it's match point. Well, game point, because they win this, they go to Dreambreaker, but I mean, call it out. It's close. They've got a challenge to use. Oh, that's not good. Right on the line.
Ball's in. So that ball in from Lang. He needed one of those earlier when they had all those overheads.
Yeah, exactly.
Good challenge there from the bus. They need to answer here, though. Even this back up. Sitting on the backhand right there. Can't convert. They will have to fight off another game point here.
Tension much. Nobody, there was no noise in here. This is pickleball, and there was no noise in here for that whole point right there.
Zero, and we are going to a Dreambreaker. Ignatowicz and Kawamoto come all the way back from 20 to 13, rattle off 9 straight points. Wow, Chad, I mean, that is unbelievable here. It doesn't get any better than this. Again, it is the rally scoring that allowed them to inch back in, and Ignatowicz and Kawamoto come out on top of that by a score of 22 to 20. Wow, I mean, that's incredible. We are going to throw it down to Cameron Blackwood. She is courtside with the comeback kids, James Ignatowicz and Jackie Kawamoto.
Jackie, down 14-20. They had multiple match points. How did you stay so composed and take this win?
I just relied on James. He played rock solid there at the end, and he put us on our back.
And how much confidence does this give you heading into the Dreambreaker? This is crucial right here. It's make or break.
Yeah, I think it was great to just get the win based on wins for group play, regardless of what happened. So getting 2 wins here either way is great, but obviously we do want to win the Dreambreaker also. So.
Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, so Chad, we're going to stay here. Matchup. I mean, incredible comeback there for Ignatowicz and Kawamoto. So you look at it 2 ways, right? So is it deflating for the bus? And are Ignatowicz and Kawamoto exhausted after that comeback?
I mean, I definitely think it's a little bit deflating for the bus. You know, there's certain teams that kind of want to avoid a Dreambreaker. This is one of them. I mean, Burrows and Stratman, decent singles plays. Lang, he could squeak out a few points. You know,
he can cover some ground. But again, we've talked about it before. Not the best mover on the court due to his size.
Right.
Susanna Barr hates singles.
Not a singles player. Will play it, but it's not her favorite.
But she's not a singles player. So now you take James Ignatowicz
and Anna Bright.
Two in the top for men's and women's singles. You got DJ Young that moves well, and you got Jackie Kawamoto that moves well. So this is a tough matchup for the bus right here. So this is something that they wanted to avoid.
Right. You're exactly right.
Question is, how do you set your lineup? Do you go Ignatowicz against well, Ignatowicz is going to be your number one. Does he go against Burrows or does he go against Lang? Does Lang try to squeak out a couple of points against Ignatowicz right here? And then you put
DJ Young against Eric Lang, or yeah.
You know, this is where the Dreambreaker comes down to it of, the lineup can be set. Now, I would, if I was the Ranchers, I put Kawamoto against Susanna Barr. You put Anna against Stratman, and then either guy doesn't really matter there. You're putting your stronger players. Your females are stronger than your female matchup for Ranchers and Bucks.
Yeah. All right. Well, as these players warm up, there's Steve Kuhn, owner of MLP, doing such a good job getting the word out there about pickleball. His mission, 40 by 30, 40 million pickleball players by 2030. Great mission to have. We're on our way. With Steve Cohn, the head of that, the brainchild of that, and the brainchild of MLP, what you're catching right here today. It's great action all weekend long. As Jackie Kawamoto and Anna Bright get some warm-ups in. We'll see what our lineups are when we come back in. But they are set. The bus on the sideline, stalking right now, looks like. Looks like Wes Burrows is hovering. It looks like it's going to be a Wes Burrows, DJ Young matchup to start here, Chad. Two very young, athletic gentlemen here on court.
Yeah, I mean,
good start.
Give Ignatowicz a little bit of a break after he just came off the court from from mixed doubles.
Give him a minute.
Well,
here we go. Dreambreaker to 21. We'll switch players every 4 points. DJ Young on the board first.
1-0.
A little wide right there. Burrows, very good singles player. I like the bus putting him first.
1-1.
Forced error there from DJ Young.
2-1.
Oh, and just wide, yeah. And it looks like it's going to be the boys versus the boys, the ladies versus the ladies here, Chad. And next up with a 3-1 lead is Eric Lang taking on James Ignatowicz. Oh, nice job by Eric Lang taking that ball out of the air. What I like, Lang dropped the third here. He did not attack it. He didn't drive it. I think that's something to look at.
I mean, driving it there, the ball gets to Ignatowicz faster, right? So now he can create something that's going to now put Lang on the run more.
Yeah.
So by him going softer, it kind of alleviates, or gives him a little bit more time to get a read of Ignatovich's body, not having to put so much pressure on.
And misses that wide right there. Just tried to do a little too much right there. He had the opening.
That's something that Lang does right. So the size intimidates you. It makes you go a little bit wider. You feel like you've got a smaller area. So now you push that ball wider because you're trying to hit into that smaller space.
Oh, and Lang has that cross court, but nice job by Ignatovich. The bus up by 2 here, and we're going the 3rd round here. This is interesting. Kawamoto and Susanna Barr. Anna Bright and Lauren Stratman going to finish it. Nice ball from Susanna Barr. I think with the 2 of these ladies, with Kawamoto and Barr, we're going to see a little more ground stroke, baseline to baseline, and very methodical coming up to the kitchen line.
Yeah, I mean, both of them, like I said, they're going to play singles, not their favorite. It's going to turn into ground stroke to ground stroke. Not looking to give up a passing shot.
Barr has the advantage right there. Tries to take that ball out of the air.
Take it out of the air, but don't have a big backswing.
Right.
I mean, Kawamoto's pulled all the way off the court. Just hold that paddle in front like you're taking a ball out of the air when you're up at the kitchen.
Yeah.
But singles does things differently to you. You feel like you got to do more.
Right. Yeah.
I despise singles.
Yeah, so do I. Again, why you and I are in the booth, Chad. That's why we're watching. We get to talk about it. Tell everybody what they're doing wrong. That ball was close.
Challenge coming up, maybe?
I believe we might have a challenge coming up. Is a challenge coming up by the bus. It was a close call. Again, tough from our angle to see where we're at. Video review here. That ball is in. You can see on the replay on the big screen right there. So ball is in. See, and that's tough right there because Kawamoto did get that ball back. But now she loses that point. So 7-5 lead. 7-4, excuse me. That ball was out. So it's a 5-7. Anna Bright to serve to Lauren Stratman. Ranchers down by 2. Lauren Stratman trying to work that backhand of Anna Bright. Goes a little wide on the sideline.
Yeah, and Bright's going to be methodical here as well. I mean, we don't see the women come up to the kitchen as much as the men do because you open yourself up for passing shots, right? And the women don't have that same reach. So they're going to choose those balls early, but we've already seen right there, Bright has picked on Stratman's backhand. She's not as strong, so she tries to do a little bit more, and she's hooked both of those and pulled them across her body.
Bright very comfortable staying back here, just trading ground strokes with Stratman. That's a good ball right there from Stratman. He's finally got one to that sideline.
And an 8-7 lead here for the Bus. Lauren Stratman to serve here. Didn't really see it being this even, but again, Chad, that's why we play the game. Bus doing a good job.
Right on the line.
That's a nice ball from Lauren Stratman right there. Bright thought she was going to go backhand. She goes forehand. And one round through, everybody, it's a 9-7 lead for the Bus. Back to the top, Wes Burrows and DJ Young. And Wes Burrows going back corner pocket.
That's that passing shot, right? So, you go out wide and you kind of open yourself up for a sharper angle to be hit on that passing shot. That's a better ball. You saw Burrows, once he served, he slid over to the middle.
Yep.
Young hits a wider ball, but not as hard, so it stays down. Now Burrows is changing direction and coming back.
Inside out forehand, patting DJ Young right there.
But again, if Burrows returns middle, it cuts down the sharpness of the angle. He returns down the line, then Young runs around inside out and can create that sharp angle. That's gonna go passing shot.
Doubles up right there on the inside out forehand, all tied at 10. We go to Eric Lang and James Ignatowicz. Ignatowicz to serve.
This is gonna be the one right here that's gonna, if Lang comes out of this 2-2, it's a win.
Yeah. Too much Ignatowicz. He's just nodding his head right here. Too good. Ignatowicz just playing it up.
Shaking his head.
Yep. I mean, he's feeling it right now, and you're exactly right, though, Chad. If Lang can come out of this 2-2 and we're at 12-12, that's a win for Lang right now. But again, he's got to slow up Ignatowicz.
Yeah.
You can't allow him to set his feet and hit balls like that because he's going to destroy you. So we'll see when we come back from this end change. They got 3 more points here, due Lang and Ignatowicz, before the ladies take over. Ignatowicz to serve here. Ranchers up 11-10.
Caitlin getting the crowd fired up in here for the Dreambreaker.
Forced error there from Lang on an easy ball.
Yeah, that's something that Lang can't miss. But you see, his return went middle. Ignatowicz doesn't have the angle to get the pass, and Lang can use his size, but he definitely can't miss that ball.
Wow,
Again.
and another unforced error. That ball going long. Lang trying to get his paddle down. He's got to get one here. You got to get one. You can't go down 4, go down 2. Big difference. And that's a good answer from Lang. Had to slow himself down. It's not 12-12 where they wanted to be, but 13-11, much better.
Yeah.
Now it's up to Susanna Barr to get them back here. Just wide on the sideline from Susanna Barr. Kawamoto just hanging in there, going ground stroke to ground stroke with Susanna Barr.
Little long from Kawamoto.
12-14.
That's a good ball from Kawamoto, cross court.
Yeah, she took that ball a little earlier, which cut down the reaction time for Barr. Not able to cover that wide ball.
Return to serve long from Susanna Barr. Lauren Stratman back to work against Anna Bright. Down by 3.
16-12.
Excuse me, down by 4. 16-12. Oh, miss hit there off the paddle of Lauren Stratman.
Yeah, and that ball didn't come up like she was expecting it, but you know, again, even on this, you're looking at getting paddle head under, you're not looking at going flat balls, so hard unforced error for Stratman on that one. Good ball from Bright.
Great decision to come up at that time for Anna Bright and put that pressure on Stratman. It's a 6-point lead here for the Ranchers.
18-12.
That's a great job by Lauren Stratman. And she was saying, hey, I'm just coming on this one. I don't care where. I'm going to do something here. She made something happen.
Open that face all the way up on that one.
14-18.
See what Stratman does here. She's coming.
Bam.
And nice job by Lauren Stratman answering, getting those last 2 points, giving Burroughs a chance here. Burroughs got to make up some ground here before it gets to Ignatowicz Lang.
But Burroughs cannot.
It's got to be minimum 3-1. Minimum 3-1.
Yeah. With a return like that.
I mean, that's not going to happen right there. What a ball from Young. That's twice he's done that.
Yeah. All right, here's the thing. Burroughs can't return cross court right here because Young's going to run around this and hit another inside out forehand. Wow.
That's just a big forehand there from DJ Young.
I mean, that dots the back. That's a pretty ball right there. Oh,
just wide.
Tried to sell it with the body, but that was the detriment of that shot right there. The body movement with that open face just pushed it even more.
Well, we know we're at least going to 1 point with Ignatowicz and Lang because Young can't score here. 16. Lang got some work to do here. First things first, Ignatowicz has to side him out. Uh-oh. The rally scoring, Chad.
Well, one more and then they both freeze.
Yep.
17-20.
Oh! No,
can't tell from right there. I need a close-up.
That looks like it's out.
Need a close-up here.
But they don't have any. Do they have any challenges? I don't think they have any challenges.
Let's see what we got here. Challenge into play.
Oh, they do.
And ball looks
looks like it's on, possibly, the outside of the line. That's a tough call.
Yeah, I mean, from that
call.
angle, you're looking through the net as well.
Yeah, it's a tough angle. So Ron Ponder, our video review referee, we'll see what his call is. I think a ball is going to be called in, for all intent and purposes. Wait, maybe not.
Yeah.
Ball's called out.
Yeah, can't make a call.
Yeah.
It basically can't make a call is what happens
Well,
with the original call stands.
It is game and match point here.
Oh.
The winner for Ignatowicz. And the Ranchers are 2-0 today. The Bus lose both of their matches. They are 0-2. What a ball to end it right there from Ignatowicz on the forehand cross court. Congratulations to the Ranchers, sitting pretty going into Saturday, Chad.
Yeah, I mean, what this shows me right here, though, is that they're vulnerable. We've seen some vulnerability from BOQK. We've now seen some vulnerability from the Ranchers. So, you know, it's going to be interesting going into tomorrow to kind of see how the seedings stack up. But this is certainly painting a different picture compared to Newport Beach.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And Cameron Blackwood is sidelined. She's got that whole Ranchers team over there, Cam. What's going on?
Anna, you guys were down 0-2. You fight back 2-2. How special is this team that you guys have?
So special. We've got great chemistry. We just know we can fight. We know we can come back. You know, it wasn't easy. The Bus really pushed us super hard today. We were really lucky to come out on top, but stoked we all came through in that Dreambreaker too.
Jackie, you don't play singles on tour, but how are you able to transition from doubles coming into the singles play for the Dreambreaker?
I just don't know how to answer that question. Just rip it and hope it goes in more than the other person.
That's good. James, final thoughts. You knew you had it in the bag. You were telling the whole crowd the whole time. What were you thinking?
I was telling the crowd, I mean, you know I'm like that. That's kind of what I do. That's why I'm here. Okay, so at 2017, I was like, look, this is a formality at this point. I'm about to hit a pass, and we're done, you know? And that was it.
And how much confidence does this give your team heading into tomorrow and the rest of the weekend, DJ?
I think it's huge, just coming back from behind, you know, coming as the reigning champs and having a really tough team to play against and just coming out on top. I think it's just huge for us. So we're really excited for tomorrow and the rest of the weekend.
Thanks. Back to you, Chad.
All right, well, it's a win for the Ranchers. They're up 2-0 in the standings. What a match. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, our last match of the evening, Group C, Hard Eights taking on ATX Picklers. Don't go anywhere. Don't want to miss it here in Columbus at the MLP.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper, optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
Back here, MLP Columbus. Last matchup on championship court this evening. We have the Hard Eights taking on the ATX Pickleballers. Women's doubles always to start us off here on championship court. We just saw Jackie Kawamoto. Now we get sister Jade Kawamoto partnering up with Sarah Ansberry. They will take on Georgia Johnson and her partner Sierra Gayton Leach. And here is your matchup. It's as close as it can get here. ATX Pickleballers with a slight edge on paper with a team duper of 6.12. Hard Eights come in with a 6.02. Dominic Catalano and with me all day, Chad Edwards. Chad, what are you looking forward to the most? We did not get to call the Hard Eights match earlier here on championship court, but what are we looking forward to here between the Hard Eights and ATX?
Yeah, we didn't get to call it, but I did catch some of the points. You know, I spoke about it a little bit this morning in the opener that the Hard Eights were kind of like my number 3 team. To kind of make a splash here. They had a good trade getting Kyle Yates. Sierra was kind of going to be the X factor for this team and how well she meshes and fits in with it. Played really well earlier, so it's going to be interesting here against ATX. You know, this is going to be a bit of a test for them.
Yeah, I mean, looking at, you know, ATX lost to the Fives, 3-1.
And that very easily could have been 4-0 because men's doubles was up, and then ATX came back. So yeah, potentially a little different ATX team than what we saw in Newport as well, even though it's the same team.
Right.
The changes within the teams, the other teams have made the difference.
And the difference here too is for the Hard Eights, they lost in a Dreambreaker to Clean Cause. And so they are also coming off of a loss. So again, we talk about those must wins. This is, for lack of a better term, it's not a must win, but it puts you in a very tough position going into Saturday if you don't take this. Now, we just saw from Group B as the Bus loses, they go 0-2. But the best thing for the Bus was what happened on the grandstand court where the Chimeras upset the Mad Drops. So both of those teams are 1-1. The Ranchers are 2-0. Now going into tomorrow, you could possibly have three teams that are 1-2.
Yeah.
And so it'll all come down to point differential and all that fun stuff that math people like, which I don't. That's why I was a PE major. So I don't like all that stuff, but we'll let that to the smarter people. But right now, it's all about ATX and the Hard Eights. Both of these teams looking to get their first win of the day and of the weekend. Again, to start it off, women's doubles, it'll be Sarah Ansberry and Jade Kawamoto taking on Sierra Gayton Leach and Georgia Johnson. In this matchup on the women's side, Chad, what are you looking for out of, let's go with a hard eights first with Johnson and Gaten Leach.
So from what I saw of their previous match, Johnson and Gaten Leach meshed pretty well for not having played much together. But balls up, you know, Sarah can put a good hurting on it. We've seen Georgia already. She's young, but she's definitely got some power. It'll be interesting to see the matchup of who goes in front of Sarah Ansbury. I'm pretty sure Gaten Leach is gonna go on the right side. So, you know, if a ball's up, Ansbury does an excellent job of resetting, but she's not known for her attack. So, you know, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Are they gonna look at attacking Ansbury head to head? We already know that Kawamoto's sisters are some of the best in the business for keeping balls in play. So it is we basically have two aggressive players on the hard eight side, and then we've got two solid defensive players on ATX side.
All right, looks like these ladies almost finished with their warm-up here. But yeah, I'm gonna look for Sarah Ansbury to possibly be a little more aggressive here, playing alongside Kawamoto, because Kawamoto is that reset specialist. So I'll look for Ansbury to possibly be a little more aggressive. Ready to go. Ansbury and Kawamoto just finishing up their warm-ups. Looks like Ron Ponder is going to be our lead referee here, as he's getting mic'd up and all set. Ladies look good to go. About to do the coin toss down there as soon as Ron gets finished and gets on court. Caitlin Kerr been our MC all afternoon. She's been courtside picking up all of the coin tosses, getting the crowd going during commercials and timeouts. Doing a great job. And we thank you guys for being here with us all day today. We started this bracket at 8:30 in the morning. It's now 6:30. And we have our final matchup of the day here on Championship Court. Ron Ponder heading on over, get this coin toss underway. Let's talk a little bit on the men's side, Chad. We got Yates and Daescu for the hard eights. Frazier and Tellez on the side of the ATX pickleballers. What are you looking for in that matchup?
Well, I mean, for ATX, Tellez is a little bit of a dark horse. He has a noticeable weakness with the backhand dink.
Is that why he runs off court to hit the forehand?
That's why he runs around and hits that inside out forehand so often. So he's a guy that's kind of a little bit streaky. He can hit some amazing balls, right? And he has a little bit better record in mixed just because he has some freedom of being able to move around more than in men's. So he's going to be the dark horse for ATX, and then Frazier's been super consistent over the last 3-4 months, and is really continuing to grow his game and step up his game. On the hard 8 side, I mean, you've got Diascu, who's consistent as always, and when he gets big in the middle, he can be really scary. And then you've got Yates that can develop things from nothing, but can also go off the rails a little bit at times. If things start falling apart, he kind of lets things get to him. So with Diascu, it's his job to kind of bring Yates back into it. So I think it's going to be a really good matchup with this one. Once we go to men's doubles, it's just going to be who can keep composed and who can make a lot of balls.
It's all about the ladies first. We'll see what happens here. We know that Georgia Johnson and Sierra Gayton Leach won their first matchup of the tournament this morning. Looking to answer again and go 2-0. Ansbury and Kawamoto lost their matchup to Lina Padigamaite and Simone Jargin 21-17. Johnson and Gayton Leach won handily 21-14 over Regina Goldberg and Maggie Remenzi. We are about to get underway here on championship court. We had our last matchup of the day. And that is not Jackie Kawamoto, that is Jade Kawamoto out there now. Jade left-handed, Jackie right-handed.
Now, unless they have pickleball paddles or something in there, a riding utensil in their hand,
I can't tell.
You can't tell.
Nope, and it drives me nuts. It almost embarrasses me to see them off court because I'm like, hey, you.
Alexis, my daughter, just asked me before this one. She's like, how do you tell them apart? I was like, only if they're playing pickleball.
That's it. On the court, or off the court, can't do it.
Yeah.
But on the court, it's easy.
Now, it's when they're walking together, you say, hey, Jade and Jackie, how you doing?
Right. You're safe. You can't see one of them. You see one of them, it's like, hey. All right, looks like Jade Kawamoto will be serving to start, and we're underway here. A big forehand from Georgia Johnson early.
1-0.
Georgia Johnson, very similar to a West Burroughs drive, to an Adam Stone drive. It's hard, it's very flat.
Yeah.
Good ball from Ansbury at the feet of Johnson.
1-2.
What in the world?
That was borderline carry right there.
Yeah, I mean, she just flips this ball up in the air. Ansbury immediately looked over at the sideline like someone said something after she got that. Wow. And I talked about it, you know, when we were in Newport, about the development of the drop shot from Georgia Johnson is like osmosis playing in Austin and Newport with Susanna Barr, because Georgia Johnson now has one of the best too.
Oh yeah.
It's with a purpose. Nice ball at the feet of Just long from Georgia Johnson. Oh, and off the tape, winner for Sarah Ansbury. She's going to take it all day. Nice job by Gaten Leach keeping Kawamoto back.
6-4.
2 point.
Here's Sarah saying, I like it. Yeah, it's a good ball to drive on that one, and Johnson's got that good drive. It's just, it's a little unclean right now as far as the pickleball's going.
Yeah, that's a nice ball here from Gaten Lee. She finds a hole right in the middle and just flips that nice and easy.
Side out. 1. 6-7.
Nice angle there from Gaten Leach as she goes cross court hard.
8-6.
Oh, Gaten Leach finding a hole in the middle. Playing very well right now. A lot of confidence. She's been in Florida. She was in Florida for a week practicing with the Johnsons and Kyle Yates and Andre Deescu. Good talk there from Gaten Leach as she takes that ball from Johnson, and they'll take an 11-6 lead on the end change here in women's doubles. It almost looks like Ansbury and Kawamoto are on their heels a little bit here, Chad. Can't move forward enough to get in these points.
Yeah, it's a little similar to what I saw when we were on our break before and they were playing the fives. It's kind of, yeah, there's not a whole lot of pressure being applied by Ansbury and Kawamoto. They're fighting to get up there. Once they get up there, it's a couple of balls, and then it's just to change that. I think you got to have a little bit more of an aggressive game, or at least weather the storm of Gaten Leach and Johnson and their attacks that are going to come.
Yeah. And they got to get to the kitchen. They got to get in these points. It just seems like Johnson and Gaten Leach are just putting too much pressure on them.
Yeah, those balls from Ansbury, yeah, she's getting a paddle on them, but it's not doing anything.
No.
It's almost like just feeding that ball and saying, hey, hit it hard at me again.
Nice ball from Ansbury right at the right hip of Gaten Leach. And good ball right on the line there from Gaten Leach. Still, it's Ansbury and Kawamoto just look out of sorts right now.
Johnson and Gate and Leach certainly aren't being tested right now.
No, they're on cruise control, doing anything they want with the ball. Right
Oh yeah, but that's not a test of ball. That's a clear, like, unforced error. As far as Johnson's feet is still moving when she's trying to hit that ball.
Even the speed ups from Kawamoto and Ansbury, Chad, it's just Gayton Leach and Johnson are just like, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. I'll handle it and I'll get a better ball.
Yeah. No, it's quite honestly like they're just out there warming up, going through the motions right now.
I'm going to be the first one to say it's not that I doubted Sierra Gayton Leach coming into this, but she was my huge X factor in this whole tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
She was one of the pickups that people were like, like what? Watching her in women's doubles earlier with her in Georgia, taking care of business. Watching her right now, on court right now,
holding her own.
She's holding her own. She's proving why she has a right to be here and belongs here. And she's impressing everyone in the building that's watching her play right now, and I'm one of them included. She's playing great. I love seeing it. She's assisting Georgia Johnson so well. But on the flip side, ATX is taking a full timeout here.
Yeah.
What are they talking about?
Trying to figure out how you slow this roll right now. You're down by 9.
Yep.
So, if you can, keep the balls down a little bit more, move it around, not be back on your heels, try to lift the intensity somehow, get yourself fired up.
It's just a team that is cruising along right now. And that's the women's doubles side of the hard eights.
18 minutes.
Good job by Ansbury slowing up that drive from Johnson. But they have a lot of work to do here. Down by 9.
I mean, usually I have like a definitive response to like, hey, how do we change this up? For this one, it's kind of like, hey, right now, whatever ball you hit back, Johnson and Gate and Leach are just going to step in and do whatever they want to do with it.
It was, I'm going to speed all 3 of these up. I got a higher one, and now I get my put away.
Yeah.
It's a game plan going in. It's executing it to perfection, and it's a game point for the hard eights. Okay, you'll slow me up for a half a point here, and then I'm just going to speed it up, put it away, and it's a 21-9 victory in women's doubles for the hard eights. I mean, Chad, that's as good as it gets and as clean as it gets for Johnson and Gayton Leach.
Oh, absolutely, and especially in this event and with rally scoring, very rarely will we see a team with less than 11. Not even, that's hardly ever going to happen.
Yeah, it's tough to do, and Cameron Blackwood is courtside with Sierra Gayton Leach and Georgia Johnson. Cam, take it away.
When you're going into a match, what's the strategy playing against people that are so consistent and going to get most of the balls back?
It's really tough. They're a very consistent team. They get a lot back, and you just have to make sure that you don't overhit when you're trying to finally put the ball away, because they'll get 20 back, but it's just about the one, so you got to keep patient.
And you guys are so aggressive. When you're in that zone, how do you stay so composed?
I think it's just getting like one match under my belt, and I like this team environment. I think it's fun. I like the cheering, so it feels good. I feel like I'm back in college, baby. Woo!
Thanks. Back to you, Chad.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Men's doubles up next on the docket. Hard eights, Cal Yates, Andre Deescu taking on Pablo Tellez and Dylan Frazier here in Columbus at MLP. Don't go anywhere. Major League Pickleball is brought to you by Pro XR Pickleball, Aura, Franklin, and Knock Around Sunglasses.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Oro Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at auraorganic.com.
Back here on championship court, men's doubles. Hard eights taking on ATX pickleballers. Cal Yates, Andre Deescu for the hard eights. ATX pickleballers counters with Pablo Tellez and Dylan Frazier. Thoughts, ideas, anything, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, we spoke a little bit before the women's doubles went out on court. It's for hard eights. I would like to see Deescu step up and really take the middle on this. I think that's when he plays his best, is when he's fully engaged and he's moving well, reaching in, speeding up balls, using his size. I think for ATX, you know, Frazier, kind of the same thing, albeit a smaller guy. He moves well. It's going to come down to Tellez with can he stay consistent? Is he able to keep that ball away from his backhand side? Push off.
Yeah, foot fault push off from Tellez.
Right foot.
Clear as day.
1-0.
Ball long right there. I like that the matchup. That's going to be my X factor, is Yates versus Tellez going cross court.
Oh, just missed it from Deescu.
Ball coming in hot, going long right there. women's battle win for the Hard Eights. Little cross court there from Tez as he gets Yates pinching middle a little bit. Little laugh between them as all down in South Florida, they practice together enough. Yates and Tez. Oh, the tweener get. Oh, nice lead from Deascu. That was close, but ends up going just a little long.
Ooh, good ball through the middle from Deascu. Seen a few balls split in the middle in today's matches.
Moving a little to his right. It's a little out of position right there.
Yeah, I like the move, but he was kind of standing up a little too much and then ended up with just a stab at it. If you're gonna move, stay down in those legs.
There's that running around that forehand. Nice speed up cross court there from Yates.
Now, with that ball, potentially, if Tellez gets out of the way, that ball's going out. All right, you're speeding that up, cross court, going to a lefty's backhand, short court. But it was a perfect spot for Yates hitting that right hit.
Nice drop shot there from Kyle Yates. Hard Eights extend their lead to 4. Nice angle there from Dylan Frazier. Again, not how hard, but it's where. It's that placement over power.
4-7.
What a firefight from these gentlemen.
6-4, get out of the way.
8-4.
Yeah, good spot.
Again, nice easy wrist flick there from Dylan Frazier. Good control.
Yeah, it gives him control, but it also helps him to hide it. I mean, you can change direction, change speed, change a lot of things from that shorter stroke.
Nice angle from Deascu. Jumped up on Yates a little bit.
Yeah, it was a better ball from Tellez. Adding a little bit of wrist, really ripping through, creating some heavy topspin.
Yeah, good talk right there as Yates goes you. He knew that was going to be a weak overhead for him as on backhand side. And he knew that the big forehand of
Deascu just puts his arm up and doesn't even have to jump on that one.
A little long on the return and a 11-6 lead here for Yates and Deascu. Again, it's no real rhythm for Frazier and Tellez here in this game. What do Frazier and Tellez need to do to slow down Yates and Deascu's momentum?
Construct the point more. You know, we've seen some flashes of it from Frazier. He had some good speed ups. He disguised it well, but he moved the ball around beforehand. You know, we already talked about it with Tellez as far as he runs around that backhand a lot. So you have to anticipate that you're going to get a ball sped up at you from Yates and Diascu. You know, reset that, or look to counterattack. But then once you're down back into that softer game, move it around, bring the middle, spread them back out wide, create some opportunities for you to be able to attack.
It's just onslaught here from Yates and Diascu. Yates misses.
7-12.
That's just too big, too much there from Diascu. You got a big man leaning in like that. That's just trouble.
13-7.
Oh, he goes wide with it.
Why? I mean, to me, that. Oh, we didn't see it on that replay, but I feel like that ball's kind of borderline going down the line there. Anyway, you jump across to try to seal the deal and go for too much.
Good hands. Yeah, from Tejas right there. Trying to inch their way back into this. Down by 6. Wow. I mean, Tejas and Frazier handling the onslaught for a second, but just too much. Yates and Diascu.
I don't even know how Yates got that ball back originally. And then we got Tejas, I mean, hitting the put away from the side of the court after the second Ernie within a point. A little bit more enthusiasm coming out of the ATX side. Picked up the intensity in the last couple of points.
Frazier on it right there, but a little too much.
Yeah, on it, but he was looking for something to get a little bit more extended on Diascu. Good job of bringing that back into the hip and handcuffing Frazier.
Trying to make something happen. I think Sarah Ansberry going to call a timeout for her team right here and discuss this, but it's very hard to slow the momentum down of Kyle Yates and Andre Diascu right now. But they're going to have a team meeting about this, talk about it. If you're in that huddle, Chad, what are you telling them to do to kind of slow this momentum down?
Well, I mean, they picked up the intensity there for a few points. They had a good run. You know, started to stay in some of those hands battles, but I think for Tejas and Frazier, you're not going to win the hands battles over Yates and Diascu right now. So, yeah, speed it up a couple of times and then slow it back down. Keep changing speeds on them. Don't necessarily try to go soft, or like I say, you're not going to beat them in the hands battle. But if we speed a couple up and then slow it down and then change eye levels and change speed, now you're taking Yates and Diascu out of a little bit of the rhythm that they have.
Spoken like a true pitcher. Let's change eye levels and change
I
speeds.
mean, you revert back to
That's exactly it. Spoken like a true pitcher.
It's the same thing in here, though. You know, bring one up at the chest, put one down at the toes. You know, you don't get a rhythm with that one. Oh.
I don't know what Yates is.
I'm laughing way too hard at that because Yates didn't even realize it hit his paddle.
No. He thought it was going by him and he didn't get his paddle down enough. But got his paddle down on that one. Tellez goes just a little too hard on that forehand. And hard eights inching closer to a 2-0 lead. Yates almost baited him into it because he faked, went back, and then pulled the trigger right there. You see Team Hard Eights there in the stands, feeling it, up by 7.
Daescu a little disappointed with that one. Thought he was going to get that up and over the net and just trickle down.
Oh, you didn't think big man can move, could you? Well, Daescu's got other thoughts on that as he just steps over that kitchen line and sideline, gets to Ernie, and a game point. Just missing, yeah. Yates setting that up nicely. He knows that the block's going to go middle. And so he runs back, pinches that middle, but just goes a little long. Hard Eights frozen on 20, can only score on their serve. Nice hands battle won by ATX. As you saw, that replay was clearly out from Yates, as it was called out. Hard Eights will have another opportunity here to end this up 20-15. Wide, and again, here's that rally scoring, Chad.
Yeah.
ATX just creeping back in. Can't have that, not at this moment.
No. Especially in miss serve. I mean, it's bad enough if you miss your third shot into the net or something, but.
Just long, and Hard Eights will take this game. 21-16, possible challenge coming up. Hold the phone. We're not going anywhere. Do not give them that 21st point.
I'd challenge it.
Why not? Yeah, right. Oh, we got,
there's a leg in the way. Hey, we're in sync.
Been sitting next to each other too long already. We still got 2 more days of this.
I mean, it's
tough.
If I was calling it, I would say out. We can't see. You can see it better on our screen than that.
Oh yeah. Ball is out. So good call from Yates, and they do win this men's doubles matchup by a score of 21-16. So the Hard Eights take a commanding 2-0 lead, but as the last match, the Bus had a 2-0 lead going into mixed doubles, and that changed everything, and it ended up forcing the Dreambreaker. But Kyle Yates and Andre Daescu take care of business, and it looks like Cameron Blackwood is courtside. Let's see if she can get Andre Daescu and Kyle Yates. Cam, take it over.
Ball. You guys sped up every single ball the second you could. Was that the game plan going into this?
Well, we're indoors. The ball's traveling pretty fast. We're both pretty strong guys. Kyle is so fast as well. And I don't think it was every ball, but half a chance. If we had half a chance, we took it.
And when you're playing a lefty like Pablo Tellez, and he creates a lot of different spin with the left hand, does that change any of your strategy?
Yeah, he fooled me once, but he's not going to fool me twice.
There you go. Let you guys get back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Cam. And Kyle Yates giving a little jab at Pablo Tellez. They are friends. He wanted to make sure that he heard that We'll take a commercial break. When we come back, mixed doubles here on Championship Court at MLP Columbus.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
What are you guys doing?
Getting our duper tattoos.
Oh, cool.
Hey Cameron, how's it going?
Almost done.
Perfect. Can't wait to see your number.
Number?
Duper, because ratings shouldn't be a surprise. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
I haven't even started yet.
Oh.
Welcome back here to Championship Court at MLP Columbus. Before we get started with mixed doubles, let's take a look at our Pro XR Performance shot of the match. Coming to you from BLQK versus the Lions. Zane Navratil, Rafa Hewitt. That's Thomas Wilson and Chuck Taylor. Check out, good point here. Cross-court battle from Hewitt and Wilson. There's Navratil going around the post, but then it is defended perfectly from Thomas Wilson as he goes cross-court winner, and that is your Pro XR Performance shot of the match, and that was definitely the shot of the match for Wilson and Taylor as they went on to win that game against Navratil and Hewitt. So as we come back in,
game point right there.
that was game point. So a 21-16 victory for Yates and Deescu. Going into mixed doubles here, it is Kawamoto and Frazier taking on Johnson and Deescu.
Good read by Frazier. It's a good speed up by Johnson, but Frazier sitting nice and short. Goes back into the body of Deescu.
Johnson staying patient right there. Watch this little flick of the wrist cross court, or actually across her body for the winner, flat and straight up against Dylan Frazier.
Yeah, but that was the key to that was the patience, just like you said. Wait.
Oh, wow.
Good recognition by Diasco. Realizing that it's dropping too quickly for him to be able to earn it.
Great work there from Kawamoto and Frazier.
Yeah, it seemed like the hot eights gained control of that there a little bit, but Kawamoto and Frazier regaining control. Frazier putting the stamp on it. Diasco a little too ambitious with that speed up. It's down low, didn't come up as much. Better ball, better position for that speed up from Diasco. Just sat up a little bit more than the previous one, and he went into the body of Frazier compared to trying to hit the court. Whee.
Wow. Georgia Johnson just sliding underneath.
Yeah, missing a
recovered.
Little bit of skin. We see some white stuff on the court there where she slid.
I mean, just to be able to stay in that point from the onslaught from Diasco.
Yeah, there was some excellent speed ups from Diasco, but just the overall point construction by the hot eights right there. Both Diasco and Johnson choosing the right balls to speed up, putting the pressure on ATX, and never letting off there.
Good cover from Johnson in the middle right there. She gets a ball that she can really handle here, but just doesn't get under it enough. Frazier going right at Johnson.
Good move by Diasco, recognizing Kawamoto's ball is going to come down the line, jump in the corner of the kitchen.
Job. Good around the post from Johnson, but a great cover from Diasco.
How many around the post have we seen today? In however many matches, what do we have? Six. This is the sixth match today.
Yep.
We've seen at least 12.
Yeah, minimum. how many of them have been actual successful?
And 10 of them have been returned.
Yeah, exactly.
The only ones I haven't seen returned were the 2 where Navratil hit Taylor in the foot and in the wrist.
And Hewitt had the one from mid-court, that deep one. That was a nice one. But
true.
Right here, it's an 11-6 lead for the hard 8s over ATX. Kawamoto and Frazier trying to look for an answer here. They need this match or else it is over. We will go to that 4th matchup in mixed doubles for point differential reasons and tiebreaker reasons. But hard 8s would get the victory here in the overall match. What do Kawamoto and Frazier need to do here, Chad, as they're down 5 on the end change?
I think we go back to constructing the point a little bit better. We've kind of said that across the board for all 3 of these games now for ATX. Johnson and Diascu are doing a good job of speeding the right balls up. They're staying aggressive. They're moving well. I think for Kawamoto and Frazier, you've got to give them better balls that they can't speed up, whether that be something a little deeper and wider and pulling them back off of the kitchen line or off of the court, or going more left foot to Johnson, where Diascu's got to try to step over, or if Johnson tries to speed that up from down low on the backhand side. Now that's not the ideal ball to get.
Well, they took their full timeout. Ron Ponder had to go over and break up their timeout, get them back on court here. Good control from Frazier right there. As he had the court wide open, just had to make sure he didn't do too much with it. Kind of jelly leg. Georgia Johnson right there.
And Diascu, a little frustrated that Ernie attempt hit the net.
Speed up from Jade Kawamoto.
But that was better point construction. Went a couple of balls out wide to Johnson, but was going more into body, into middle. Diascu's coming over and taking a couple of those, and then Kawamoto waits for Diascu not to move back down line and just speeds that up behind it.
There was no room there. I'm like, there's no way he's gonna hit this. And he hits it clean.
Yeah, he waited longer than what I think I expected that as well. That was only a couple of inches off the ground. Good adjustment mid-flight for Frazier right there.
That's just good control, good body control from Dylan Frazier right there to make that adjustment. ATX right back in this now, Chad. A couple unforced errors here. I think a timeout here from hard 8s. And after the end change, it was 11-6, 5-0 run for ATX. What's the difference maker for ATX here, Chad?
They're setting up the points better. They're not rushing to pull the trigger, and they're also not giving hard 8s the balls that they can speed up. So coupled with that, you're all of a sudden you got 2 players in Diascu and Johnson. I mean, Diascu is okay staying in a dink rally. I think Johnson prefers not to stay in that long dink rally, so then you start feeling the pressure the longer the rally goes on.
Well, they are putting on that pressure right now. We're all tied up here at 11. 5-0 run After the end change from ATX, whatever was setting that timeout on the end change that Ron Ponder had to break up, it's working. The easiest one of all of them. Unfortunately, the miss hit from Kawamoto. Big stop there for hard eights. Great point construction again from ATX pickleballers. Kawamoto and Frazier staying patient, not doing too much, not forcing anything. Communication, Johnson probably should have let that ball go, Chad.
13-12.
Off the edge guard right there.
Yeah, Diasco frustrated with that one. I'm not sure how the previous ball on left side of the kitchen stayed in, but yeah, catching end of edge guard and floating deep.
ATX now with a 3-point lead. Unforced error. This is a 10-1 run by ATX pickleballers to take a 4-point lead. And that's wide from Diasco. ATX continues to roll here. Oh, using the net cord too.
I mean, that almost looked like he carried the ball over the net.
He's just going to place it on the net right here.
It stayed up for so long.
Saying, go ahead, Johnson. You want to speed this up at me? I'm going to punish your partner down the line.
Yeah, typically when you speed a ball up cross court, it's your partner that pays for it, giving a little more reaction time. Good spot.
Frazier.
Good setup.
What a point for Dylan Frazier, going sideline to sideline. I mean, dare I say 13-2 run from ATX. A little long on the serve from Frazier. Nice speed up there from Diasco. They need some momentum going in here. Their bench trying to fire him up here. That's a great counter punch there from Frazier, Chad.
Yeah, he's done a much better job staying more compact. And we see it again.
Frazier finishes it. I mean, mounting a, let's go, carry the one. 15.
do some quick math.
15 to 3 run. 15 to 3, they had 11. 15 to 4. 15 to 4 run to end it for ATX. That rally scoring, it's a game changer, Chad. So
yeah, but you know the real game changer in that one is, you know, Kawamoto and Frazier were a little bit flat. We get that end change. They start getting increasing the intensity. Then they start constructing points better, not trying to overdo it. And then all of a sudden it starts rolling into this smoothness of play where you start getting the confidence, you're making a ton of balls, you realize you don't have to swing big, you don't have to be aggressive, and that gets you all the way through it.
We're going to shoot it down to Cameron Blackwood, who just got pelted from a Sarah Ansbury ball. Cameron, what do you got?
Jade, a must win. You guys were down 0-2. What was the discussion with your team and your sister Jackie on the sideline before you entered the mix?
Yeah, we knew we had to start just working the point. We felt like we weren't getting into them, or we weren't dictating points, so we kind of made it our job to communicate better, start working the point, stay in it a little longer, and wait for our moments.
Dylan, you got very active there in the match. What were you looking to create with all of that movement?
Just a little chaos on our side. They came out really strong. Georgia and Andre are both really good players, and they kind of took it to us right at the beginning of the game. So we were talking a little bit like we gotta kind of take it to them, kind of work the point a little bit, and it's really easy when you got Jade on your side, just getting everything back.
Thanks. Back to you, Dom.
All right, one more mixed doubles matchup. ATX pickleballers looking to send it to the Dreambreaker. Hard Eights, Sierra Gayton Leach, Kyle Yates taking on ATX pickleballers, Sarah Ansbury, Pablo Tellez. We'll have that match for you up next here at MLP Columbus. Don't go anywhere.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm gonna say she's a solid 3.5.
Nah, she's definitely a 2.5.
Guys, look at that forehand. She's clearly a 3.0.
Guys, come on. I'm at least a 4.0.
Fair enough.
Ratings don't have to be hard. Duper. Optimized for accuracy, optimized for fun. Download the app and claim your free profile today.
Want the perfect pair of sunglasses for your every occasion? Hit up the Knockaround Custom Shop. With over 1 million possible combinations, why not get a pair for every you? 8 a.m. I need a coffee you. Clocking a few miles you. Game day you. Happy camper you. Fun in the sun you. On the slopes you. Dog days you. Happy hour you. Si se puede you. The Knockaround Custom Shop. You design them, we build them.
One more mixed doubles matchup. It's all up to ATX if we go to the Dreambreaker. ATX pickleballers need to win this matchup. Sarah Ansbury, Pablo Tellez taking on Sierra Gayton Leach and Kyle Yates. Early predictions, Chad?
I am going to predict.
We going Dreambreaker. Let's
no,
go.
I think Hot Eights. I think Hot Eights win this one. But it's going to come down. Tellez is going to be the X factor in this one. He does a much better job in mixed doubles. I think it's just because he has that sense of freedom, that he can be a little bit more aggressive. He doesn't have to worry about Ansbury coming over. And when he plays loose like that, I mean, you saw how far he over.
I mean, were you and Tejas like on kindred spirits right there? Like, hey Tejas, I'm gonna be talking about you right here to start this off, because he just went and just completely lit up Gaten Leach.
Yeah, and that's something that he's going to continue doing, and then hitting that inside-out forehand on the dink. Look for him to speed that up to Yates' body as well.
So that's exactly, I think that the hard eights court, is going to get, I'd say probably, Chad, it's going to be about 12 feet wide.
Yeah.
Right? The whole left side of the court, the last 8 feet on the left side of the left of Kyle Yates, is barely going to be used.
Yes.
Look at it right now. We're in it. We're just short. We might as well put the center line, move it over. We're playing skinny singles on this side, because that's exactly what's going to happen.
2-1.
Wow, put that ball away, Taz.
Either that or Ansbury just stands off to the side, similar to what Lindsay Newman does, and just looks for the earning.
Yeah, she's good. Ansbury, just go over there. Listen, that's what'll happen. It'll keep Yates honest. Oh, and he gets it around the post right there. But that's the issue, because when you're trying to keep him honest, you want to get him moving as much as possible.
Yeah, and you get too much angle.
Correct. You get too much angle like that, and he's going to get him around the post.
Let's see the replay there around the post.
Beautiful.
Right on the line.
Early 4-2 lead here for the hard eights. Yates on his heels.
Nice deep return.
You hear Yates on the court mic going, not so big, meaning his swing. He got too big. There's that short court again. And nice job by Gaten Leach jamming up Ansbury. That's what she's going to have to do. She's going to have to be aggressive.
Yeah, and that wasn't an overly hard hit ball, but it was right spot.
5-3.
Oh, that's what he wanted to do right there. He fixed it. Got another ball.
All set. I got it.
I got it now. I figured it out. Look for him not to make that mistake again. Oh, jeez. But Yates instantly going. It's okay.
Off the net. Side of the head. Side of that.
But Yates looks up right away and goes, no worries, it's fine. There's the honesty shot. And then back to it.
That's what Ansbury's going to have to do. That, slide over, sit forehand if you want, just like you did, because Tellez is going to be over there anyway.
Because it's lefty.
Yeah.
Too good right there.
Now, if Ansbury is going to do that, she's going to push that ball out wide to Yates and expect Pablo to go over and cover line on that one. She has to move. You can't expect Pablo to go over and cover line and then jump back and try to take that ball middle when Yates goes back behind it.
Oh, wow. Nice move from Tejas right there as he pulls that back cross court. Yates is reading a speed up to Gaten Leach. Tejas holds that on his paddle, pulls cross court. That's just Tejas getting big in the middle right there with that forehand. ATX takes the lead.
8-6.
Tejas, he's testing the waters right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna dip my toes in. Maybe not.
They were good speed ups. Yates better job counterattacking. I think Gaten Leach is gonna have to go behind Tellez. Test his backhand. We already know he doesn't want to hit a backhand dink. So, you know, a little different. Yates is comfortable doing those rolls. Tellez not so much. Good spot. Little miscommunication between Ansbury and Tellez right there. Literally with the handle.
Right there. Hey, bought the whole paddle, might as well use it, right?
Of course.
Hard eight's back to a 2-point lead. 4 unanswered. A little inside out forehand there from Tejas. Stop that 4-0 run by the hard eights. Ball right on the line, I think. And we'll change ends on the hard eights terms, up 11-9 here in this must-win for ATX to force the Dreambreaker. Hard eights looking to end this here and take it 3-1. What do Tellez and Ansbury need to do here, Chad? I think they're doing a good job of shortening the court, right? Making it a 12-foot wide court instead of a 20-foot wide court.
Yeah, they're doing the right thing, but I think Ansbury needs to slide over a little bit more and give Tellez the right of way. So, but then again, on the flip side, Gaten Leach and Yates, you know, it's okay to go back behind Tellez. A little bit weaker backhand. If you try to attack Ansbury, that's what he wants. He's going to be able to get extended on it.
Yeah, I think you're right, Chad. Get Ansbury out into that Lindsey Newman position a little bit more. But then, Yates keeping him honest right there. Going behind him on the backhand side.
12-9.
Up there. Great job by Yates and Sierra. Gaten Leach handling it and extending their lead to 4.
13-9.
Yates is extending Tejas and moving him side to side, Chad.
Yeah, and that was a good job of going down the line, back through the middle. Hard to cover that much ground, especially on those aggressive balls from Yates right there.
Got away with it. Tejas wanted that big forehand. Ansbury stole it from him.
So see,
a little too big.
Yeah, so kind of slapped on that one. You saw the paddle lay all the way back and then the wrist broke back forward. You've got to have some extension forward on that backhand to get over the net.
Yates a little frustrated right there. He's not able to work his way into those last 2 points. He's been a great protector of Gaten Leach there in the middle.
good lead from Gaten Leach. Slow the roll of the HCX Picklers a little bit. Double hit, both of them hit it.
It's like that changed direction quickly.
Can't even catch up to it, like you said, Chad. The ball just had some topspin on it. As soon as it hit, just kept going. Side out to a hard 8 here.
16-13. A good 6 inches inside.
And Gaten Leach getting some love off the tape right there. As they extend that lead back up to 4. Ball from Sarah Ansbury in the middle, Chad.
Yeah, that was a good counterattack right there. But the difference on a lot of these counterattacks on where they're successful is their balls that they're getting extended on. If you're trying to counterattack on something that you're jammed into the body or going behind.
What is going on? What a hands battle. Pablo Tejas hit a backhand that was past him.
Yeah, and then Gaten Leach stayed in that until that last ball. She tried to be a little too aggressive and just slapped it across her body. But we're definitely seeing some good firefights in this one.
So I'm noticing when Ansbury goes cross court to Yates, Gaten Leach backs up every time. So if Ansbury can pull him hard to the cross court and get a ball back, she punched back and got it at the feet of Gaten Leach and got a ball up. So you're seeing that movement of Yates slides to his left, Gaten Leach is backing up. So this kind of, it's almost her protecting herself from a speed up.
Yeah.
Are you seeing that too?
Yeah, I've seen that as well. So, you know, it's like you said, when he goes out, yes, he's getting pulled out. She's anticipating that ball's going to potentially pop up, and now she's coming back and doing it. But on that ball right there, she tries to speed it up. Now she's two steps or a foot behind the kitchen line. She overextends, pops the ball up, feeds the perfect put away.
Yeah, she's got to stay her ground when Yates goes back cross court because she's getting hurt by backing up and then she stays there, and Ansbury's just flipping it right there twice now at her feet because she's 3 feet, 4 feet behind the kitchen line. Yates' cross court dink is fine. Let it be, hold your ground up there.
Comes in, 16-17.
See the movement? Just wide. Yates knows it too right away. No fist pump, nothing. He saw it. He was staring right down the line.
Yeah, missed it by a couple of inches. Yeah, it's when she goes back to the left and she tries to cover middle as well. She takes a step back from the kitchen line. Yeah, just out on that replay down the line.
Oh, it just goes long. Yates hoping it was clipping Ansbury's paddle right there, just a little. Just needed a little touch.
18-18.
Taz can't get on top of that ball.
Yeah, and he had control of it. Sped the right ball up.
19-18.
Now we got a little bit of net love off that one.
This will be game and match point for the hard eights on the paddle of Sierra Gayton Leach.
20-18.
Both teams frozen here, traditional scoring. Just wide on the return to serve from Tellez, and the hard eights will end it by a score of 21-18. Wow, what a matchup, Chad. What an ending.
So, mixed doubles was a lot closer than what I had anticipated after the respective gender doubles. I mean, hard eights dominated ATX in women's doubles. It was a little bit closer in men's doubles, but good showing by ATX in mixed, but just not able to do enough. This is a little bit different hard eights team than what we saw. However, the hard eights have been consistent in Austin and Newport, making it through to
the playoffs,
both times.
So Cameron Blackwood is courtside with the whole hard eights team down there. What do you got, Cam?
You took that 3-1. At some point during this match, you were both almost playing skinny singles on this side. What were you able to create with that?
Well, they did a pretty good job pinching, and with Pablo's left hand, and he's dangerous, and I didn't want him to cover in too much of the cross, so I told Sierra, just keep grinding middle, keep working, try to tag as much as possible, and she's tall, strong, so I knew that she was going to be able to reach a lot of balls in front, so we like that pattern, they like that pattern. It was just, a couple net cords went our way, and, we just executed a little better at the right times, and we pulled it off, so I'm stressed out.
And when you are getting pushed further over and you're getting squeezed, how do you still remain effective?
I try not to back up from the kitchen line. All my team is helping me with that, and I think it works when I don't back up.
Now you guys have a lot of momentum going into this weekend. What are you looking forward to tomorrow, and what are you going to tell your team the moment you step on the court?
Well, we had a heartbreaker earlier today. We had some match points. We could have won that one as well, but that shows a lot of resilience from our team. I didn't have my best day, but all three of them were here to pick me up and carry me through this, and I think we passed through this challenge. I think we're going to get wings right now, and tomorrow is going to be a different day. I think we're all going to be playing a lot better tomorrow, more comfortable out there, and watch out for us.
There you go. Watch out for them, guys. Back to you.
Well, Chad, what a day on the court. Some great matches. There's a lot at stake tomorrow on Saturday coming at you. We'll be live back here on YouTube, but Chad, final thoughts about today?
No, I think we saw fantastic pickleball throughout the day. However, I think the biggest one is that we saw some vulnerability in BLQK. We saw some vulnerability in the ranches. So it's going to be interesting tomorrow as far as how these pools are going to play out. But one thing's for sure is that with rally scoring in this situation, no lead is safe.
All right, well, Chad, that's going to do it for us here today. What a great Friday at pickleball. Tomorrow morning, we will start back up at 9 a.m. So join us tomorrow back here in Columbus for this beautiful
third and final matchup of the 2022 season here at MLP. We'll see you guys tomorrow.